Hello everyone, how are we all doing? Yes, things are looking a little bit different today, as you can see. How are we all? On this lovely, very warm, sunny afternoon, he is a flat boy. That's me, I'm flat. How are we doing today? Crackydo is here, how the devil are you? This is something a little bit new. I'm doing the old, whatchamacallit, PNG tuber. In fact, I should probably add that to the, the tags there, shouldn't I? VTuber, there we go. Oh, I can't add that many tags at the same time. Well, never mind then. Guess I'm not truly a VTuber. It is hot, it's hot as hell. Hopefully this stream is going to take your mind off it. But for the purposes of anyone watching this on the VOD or later on, for those of you that don't know, my name's LT, nice to meet you. And today we are going to be playing a new game here on the stream. We're going to be playing The 100 Line Last Defense Academy, which is the product of two mad geniuses. The creator of Danganronpa, which is a series I love very much, which you might have been able to guess, and the creator of Zero Escape have joined forces to create a game in which I will probably be very sad and get everybody killed. Hello, Jeppo, how are you doing? It is something new and terrifying and scary. I am here in the control room here at Hope Speak Academy, and I'm gonna be playing a little bit of the old video games. So I think it's time we switch on over here. So whoop, here we are. Now I suppose also I should probably start the game, because otherwise you won't be able to see anything, and that would be bad. Yeah, new world champion, I hear, last night. Let me know if I need to turn the game up or down, guys, obviously. Adam Cole, yeah, a couple of nasty injuries in the wrestling world, it looks like. Yesterday. Alrighty, here we are, folks. The 100 Line, Last Defense Academy. Press any button edition. Let's have a look. Options. We will see how fast the text goes, and then if it's too slow, we'll turn it up. We'll keep the subtitles on for the sake of the stream. One assumes this is all fine and dandy and good and lovely. Anglaise. This all, I assume, is absolutely fine. Standard Xbox layout, lovely. Evolution 2, yeah, a lot of wrestling this weekend. We've done pretty good as Grap fans. Alrighty, it may well be time to start the game from the beginning. So yeah, let's. There's a button to display the copyright. Wonderful. Gosh, look at that. Here we go. Okay, you can change your selection in options at any time. This does not affect the story in any way. So, Extreme and Despair. Clearly that's going to be hard mode though. Special attacks and last results cost 2 AP. Allies take 100 damage from every attack. Normal damage if unit has armor. Not in effect during a tutorial. Last Defense Academy. Enjoy the best of what the game's combat system has to offer. Recommended for first-time players. Safety allows you to focus on the story. Party members' HP and status effects will be fully restored at the end of every turn during battle. Now, I don't mind a good easy mode, but I think that might be slightly too easy for the purposes of the stream. Burn it down, but it's Achilles. Hey, John, how are you doing, buddy? We're going to go with the normal mode. Normal difficulty. There are 100 endings in this game. The chances of me getting all the characters through this first playthrough are very, very slim. So if they die, it's okay. We will save them another time. Don't worry. This game's sold out. Yeah, so I hear. Like, they were saying they want to do more, like, DLC for it and stuff, so that's cool. Here we go, here we go, here we go, lads. Oh, God. Well, this is quite the tragedy.
Nothing ever happens to me. Each day is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Just a mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less.
Okay, interesting.
Yep, same old, same old. This is how it's always been, and probably how it always will be. Coming.
He slept in his clothes. What a stinky boy. Day.
It's about time. Your father already left for work.
Morning, Sleepyhead.
Don't morning me. What are you doing helping yourself to breakfast? This isn't even your house.
Come on, it's not that big a deal.
She's right, Takumi. You and Kato have known each other so long, she's practically one of the family. I don't know why you don't just get married and make it official already.
Huh?
Sheesh, Mom! Don't encourage her!
These eggs are delicious.
Sure are putting them away.
I can't help it. Your mom's such a great cook.
Thank you, dear. It's nice to know somebody appreciates me.
So, what about your mom? Did she make it home yesterday?
No, she's been too busy with her research lately.
Your mother's really something. Raising a daughter all on her own while juggling a full-time job can't be easy for her.
I guess so.
Hey, Tosho, how you doing today?
Well, it's not like I mind you coming over. Just call first, okay?
Sure.
Come by anytime you want, morning, noon, or night. We'll always be glad to see you here. To tell you the truth, I always wanted a daughter.
Oh.
Well, I must be such a disappointment to you.
Thank you, ma'am. And thank you, Tacky. You're the best.
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, man. We've got that big test coming up soon. What a drag.
What are you complaining about? I've never seen you take a test you didn't ace.
It's just a matter of studying hard enough. Mom likes it when I get good grades. Hey, we should do a study session. We'll ace the test together and make both our moms happy.
Academia is not really my forte.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Tacky. I guarantee it.
Well, maybe you're right. With enough lucky guesses, I can fudge my way to a passing grade, no problem.
It's not exactly the positive outlook I was looking for. At this rate, we're gonna have a long way to go.
You know, you're not some kind of ultimate lucky
Each day
student.
is just like the day before and the day before that. I live my life in the same town with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Mundane, average life. Nothing more, nothing less. Huh?
This is an administrative announcement. All citizens report to your nearest shelter until further notice. This is an administrative announcement.
Another alert, huh? Feels like there's been more of them lately. Huh? Don't worry, it'll be all right. This happens all the time. You know it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, I know. It's just... I don't like sirens. They always remind me of that time when my dad died.
Let's get you to a shelter. The closest one is... right over there.
That is the sewer. Takumi's a boy fail.
Watch your step.
Okay.
Yeah, 2-night SummerSlam coming up. That's going to be exciting stuff.
What do you know? Looks like we've got the whole place to ourselves. The security alerts are just another part of our daily lives. When you hear the alarm, you go to a shelter until the danger passes. What exactly that danger is, none of us know for sure. Nobody remembers a time before these alerts, or why they started in the first place. As a society, we've accepted that this is the way it is, and let them become something normal, mundane even. We'll be okay. Nothing bad is gonna happen. Nothing ever does.
I know that, but... Say the thing.
Really? Again?
Please, for me.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Kadoa. No matter what.
Promise?
You're squeezing me really tight.
Nothing ever happens. .jpg.
This is an administrative announcement. The shelter order is hereby rescinded. It is now safe to continue your day as normal. Please exit the shelters in a calm and orderly manner.
We've missed school.
I told you it'd be all right.
Right.
See? Everything's just the same as always. Come on. We'll be late for school.
Yeah. We should hurry.
God, we had an emergency. We still have to go to school? I'd be getting a note.
Up you get.
Oh my god, he's dead.
Peggy, you okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's a relief. What are you doing here, little guy? You lost? Hey!
Gale Planet fall down the stairs.
Don't run off on your own!
Blanche answering the phone. I'm coming.
Great. Where did she get to now? Hey! Kadoa! I don't remember there being a school around here. Looks like the place is abandoned. Katawa! What is she thinking?
What is wrong with this girl? Hey, when I take a left and end up in Silent Hill. Okay, basic info. Hallways. You can use the left stick to move and hold B to dash. Has cool graphics. Yeah, it's like... I mean, not to be like, say the most obvious generic thing, but it's like 3D anime, you know? Because that's the thing that some games struggle to do. Oh, cool, we've got the janky Hajime walk cycle from Danganronpa 2. That's back. Oh shit, he's fast. Fast as fuck, boy! Alright, here we go. Where did that silly sausage go? Karawa, where are you? No answer. What do I do now? I guess I go up. Abandoned school classroom. Good day to be a VTuber because it's hot. You are damn right, dude. I've been to the gym, had a second shower, and I'm like, nope. Time to be cool. That dog's cute as heck.
It's you. What in the...
Oh my god, it really is Silent Hill. The dog is here.
Takumi Samino, congratulations! You have been chosen!
Oh.
Huh? What is this thing? Some kind of weird toy? Or a
Sandy
robot,
school
maybe?
in the nose.
And how does it know my name?
I've finally got you all to myself. That girl chasing me wasn't part of the plan at all. I hate it when people go off script. I guess I can't blame her, though. There's just something about me that's totally irresistible, wouldn't you say? Such an attractive young lady, too. The two of you seemed awfully close. Just how much does that girl mean to you?
Huh?
Oh, don't be so bashful, fella. Nothing to be ashamed of. In fact, it'll make
Hey,
things
what are
a
you-
lot easier. I'm gonna need you to shove this into your chest. Pointy end first, of course.
What? Another alarm already.
This is an emergency announcement. The complex's danger level has been raised to...
You see? While you're here dilly-dallying, it's already begun.
It's begun? What has?
Why, the end of the peaceful, everyday life you have been living, of course.
Damn it, I knew I shouldn't have complained about that.
Yep, that's the face everyone makes at first. I never get tired of seeing it. Thought your life would go on like this forever, didn't you? It's okay. This is the way people are. But starting today, your life is about to change. Pack your bags, mister. You're going to war. Hey, where you going? You forgot this! Come back! Come on!
Sentient balloon told him to shove a cert in his chest. Totally normal. Well, you've never had that happen to you?
What was that just now?
I thought that was a universal experience.
Where have you been?
The alert just now. It was different from the normal one, right? What's going on?
It's okay, we're gonna be okay. Just be careful, I ran into this really weird thing back there. Oh,
Oh boy.
What was that? Oh, what is it now?
I think I'd like the balloon back, please.
Come on, let's get out of here! What the hell was that? And what is going on here? Nothing ever happened to me. Each day was just like the day
Oh.
before and the day before that. Until now. I lived my life in the same town, with the same people, watching the same commonplace events play out day after day. Now all that has changed.
Oh god.
Everything I thought I knew is falling apart all around me.
Fucking hell.
Why is this happening?
Hey Redman, man, how you doing? No, it's not the time for a monologue. Oh shit.
What happens? Karua. I have to protect her.
Oh, happy birthday!
Protect Karua. I promised. I said I'd be there for her. No matter what. No. Get away from her.
You want to save that girl, right?
Uh-oh. The world of Mox won last night. Well, happy birthday. I'm glad that you are sharing your day with us. Did you get anything nice? Of course you do. You'd have to be downright heartless to stand by and watch a dear friend suffer at a time like this. Even at a time like this. It's just a shame there's nothing you'd do about it the way you are now.
Oh.
And don't go thinking some hero is going to swoop in and save her for you either. Life is cruel. That's just the way it is. Those monsters are going to violate the poor girl in all kinds of nasty ways until she's begging for the sweet release of death. Then they'll probably tear her limbs off one by one while you sit here, helpless to do anything to ease her suffering. Don't like it? Then there's only one thing to do. You have to save her yourself. Me? But how? Here, you left this behind. Huh? No time like the present. Think of this as an impromptu entrance exam. What? What am I supposed to do? That dagger is imbued with a very special power. Something far beyond your understanding. I'm doing voice acting, by the way. I hope it's not incredibly annoying. It will continue.
Aha!
Once you plunge it into your body, the power will flow into you, giving you everything you need to fight. Power? Fight? I don't. Just give it a try. Give it a try? You're telling me to stab myself in the chest? This is no time to dilly-dally. Or shilly-shally, for that matter. And don't even get me started on filly-fallying. I mean, come on, there's a damsel in distress who needs saving. What are you waiting for, a written invitation? It's a knife John Cena got stabbed by Jesus. Just stab yourself, all the kids are doing it. You're running out of time, you know. Oh boy, here we go.
If you don't do something soon, your pretty little friend is done for. You're the only one who can save her. You can do it. No, you have to do it.
Karua. So, what's it going to be? Will you join the fight? It hardly makes a difference to me if one teenage girl dies a horrible death. What happens next is all up to you. It's up to me. Originally, it's going to be New Jack. That would have been weird. Got a Mario and Luigi Brothership, new headsets, Deadpool manga on Friday this morning. Got a game called Blue Dragon. Hell fucking yeah, that's cool as hell. Is that the Toriyama one, Blue Dragon? It's up to me? Oh. Decide your destiny. Fight the weird monsters? Don't do anything, simply end the game. It's pretty fucking obvious what we have to do here. Of course we're gonna fight them. I assume there is an ending for being a dickhead and not helping, though.
Damn it. This had better work.
Could New Jack win Danganronpa? But he might get out, you know. What I was thinking. To be honest, I was acting more out of desperation than anything. I picked up the dagger and removed it from its sheath to get a proper look at it. Grab the dicks and twist. Oh yeah, that'd do it. The blade was dark red, so dark it was almost black. Looking at it was like gazing at a pool of blood. The sight of it filled me with dread.
Here goes nothing.
I took the dagger in both hands, gritted my teeth against the incoming pain, thrust the blade into my chest. Ooh. He nudie. Thrust the blade at my... That's a very different game. Oh shit, I'm a magical girl. He's doing edgy hands. Put some clothes on, slut. I'm becoming the new Johnson. Jesus. Magical girl from gods. Red and black are the edgy colours. I'd wait to learn how to blade. Effective though.
What the? Feels good to have all that power coursing through you, doesn't it? We call this hemo-anima.
Hemo-anima?
Rah! But never mind what it's called. Just use it. Kill those things. Eliminate the threat to your town, your home, to those you hold dear.
Okay. I imagine a battle is now incoming. Wow, I'm good. Annihilate all enemies. Okay, so gotta keep people alive. The basics! You can choose to act by placing your cursor on a character and pressing A. And now we play Fire Emblem. Great! I've never played Fire Emblem, but I do remember being bad at Advance Wars. Okay.
My turn!
When you select Act, the skill list will open. Try selecting Side Slash first. Green spaces are areas you can move to, red spaces are areas you can attack. After selecting a skill, you'll be able to move and attack simultaneously by selecting a red space. The yellow spaces represent the side slash's attack range. Place your cursor on the exclamation mark to attack 5 enemies at once. So basically we're going to take out this whole little wave here, hopefully.
That's it!
Yeah, get fucked, idiots. Here are the basics, you basic bitch. Damn. AP and Fatigue. When you use a skill, you'll consume AP. Shown on the upper left part of the screen, you can take as many actions as you want per turn until your AP reaches 0. AP is fully restored every turn and can even be gained by defeating specific enemies. Characters that have taken an action will become inflicted with fatigue, preventing them from moving more than a single space. Can I attack this guy?
I've got this!
I can. You have 0 AP. End your turn? Yes. Oh no. No, not more. More is bad. Enemies will continuously approach on the battlefield. Small enemies with high move stats can quickly breach your defenses. Be sure to prioritize taking them out first. Okay. So get rid of the little cunts first. Fire.
My turn!
Nice. You end your turn by pressing... that's the back button. I'm using a 360 controller. Or start and selecting end turn from the menu. Any remaining AP will be carried over to the next turn. That's useful. If you're unable to reach any enemies with your attacks in one turn, use the opportunity to build up your AP and try again the next turn. Nice. Brain register that you can be gay by defeating enemies. That's how you gain LGBT power. Defeat your enemies.
Here we go!
Oh, I can't reach him. Okay, that's what it's trying to tell me. That's fine. That was a tutorial, that was. Okay, so big dude is slow. That's fine.
Let's do this!
Nice! Eat a butt. Oh god. Ah, there's so many of these little M&Ms. Or Skittles. Use the brown note. Gay pride is over, it's gay wrath now, hell yeah. The big boom was over last night. So excited for Zeta. Yeah, me too, I'll be getting that for sure. Voltage will accumulate as you fight enemies. When it reaches 100% or more, you'll be able to use a special attack. Special attacks are powerful moves that allow you to strike without spending AP. Instead, the character will be inflicted with stun, preventing them from taking any action until the end of the following turn. Okay. Try placing your cursor on the character and pressing right bumper to do a special attack. Nice. Okay.
Good to go.
Crimson Assault. Alright.
Gotcha.
That was cool. I got a Steam trophy for that, hooray.
Woo! I knew you could do it. Nobody can spot fighting potential like I can. Whoa!
Karuha, are you okay?
Taki!
You're safe now. Everything's gonna be fine.
What are you wearing?
It's a long story. I'm not sure I even understand myself.
I knew you'd protect me. I knew you'd keep your promise.
How touching. A knight in shining armor, charging in to rescue his princess from danger.
Taki,
All right, whatever you are. I want answers. Just what is going on here?
Congrats again, Takumi Sumino. You passed the test, and you did it with flying colors. You're now an official member of my illustrious academy.
An academy?
Academy?
Damn it.
I hereby, formally and majestically authorize your immediate transfer. Congratulations!
Phew!
Hooray! Hooray!
For God's sake.
Yeah! See you on the other side!
Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh. Subtitles. Soaked into the space butthole. Oh my god. Day one. Day damn one. Not going to pre-order it. The pre-order bonus isn't even in the game. What pre-order bonuses do you get? I don't know whether you guys get different stuff in America. We've got a couple of versions here, and the annoying thing is there's like different pre-order bonuses depending on which one you get, and I want all of them. So that's annoying. Plot twist, you're always a sentient pinata person. Here we go. Oh no, I'm waking up in a school. I've been here before. I've done this before.
Where am I?
I came to with my head resting on a hard wooden desk. My head still felt fuzzy as I tried to make sense of my surroundings. I've done this before! Kodaka, you can't fool me.
A classroom?
Did I fall asleep at my desk? Is this my desk? How did I even get here? Plush of one of the stars. Oh, we like one of the ones we got like a figurine of all three of them. Yeah, big deja vu here. I don't remember a thing.
What happened to me?
Looking around the classroom only brought more questions. Several others my own age were also here, each of them slumped over a desk, just like I'd been a moment ago. Secretly, it's Danganronpa 4. I'd love that.
Huh?
Yeah, I said that, and then someone is doing a very Danganronpa pose. am I? Who are you guys? How did I get here? I'd never met any of them before. Judging from the uneasy glances they were all throwing around, nobody else seemed to know each other either. Just what is this place anyway? Some kind of messed up classroom? Then is this a school? It doesn't look like any school I've ever been to. I don't recognize it either. So can anyone tell me what's going on here? No one made any move to answer. We all just stood there in an uncomfortable silence. We were all in the same boat. None of us had any idea how or why we'd been brought to this strange place. Kodaka loves his amnesia. You guys know what this means, right? I mean, in a situation like this, there's only one possible explanation. Say it. You know why we're here? Elementary, my dear Clarissa. Stick with me and I'll explain it all. Yoo-hoo! Your laugh is way creepy and my name's not Clarissa. I think I'm going to take a look outside. The boy who'd spoken went to the door and tried to pull it open, but... Okay, so the door won't open. I'm not scared or anything, just so you guys know. What the fuck, man? On the other side of the classroom, someone else is trying to tear the shutters off the windows without success. Open, damn it! I'm not screwing around here. Ooh, where did you come from? It appears we're locked in. Obviously someone didn't want us leaving on our own. Locked in? You mean... We've been kidnapped? No freaking way! I don't understand it either. Why would anyone want to shut us all up inside a school? This whole day's just been one big mess. What the... That's right, I do remember something. Last thing I remember, I was fighting some kind of weird monsters. There was a bright light, and then I was here. Huh? Same here. I was all swing, 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 and the monsters were all, oh, blah, blah. I'm dead. But... Actually, my monster's name is also Bort. She was in front of me. Well, I didn't notice because she was blending into the background in front of all these colourful characters who were sticking out. For real, you guys had to fight those things too? From the sound of it, we all did. Then all that really happened. I thought I just drifted off into some immature fantasy. All of us had the same experience? Then let me just confirm something. Did you also speak to that adorable mascot creature? I recognise that pose anyway. Adorable mascot? Does she mean that thing? I don't know if I describe him that way, but I talked to some kind of mascot, yeah. Then are you saying the one who brought us all here? I can only imagine that charming yet devious little creature is the one behind it. That thing shut us up in here? I don't get it. Just what does he want us to do anyway? Yo, isn't it obvious? A group of students waking up in a weird school with no way out. A shadowy mastermind hiding behind a cute mascot character. It's a killing game! We're going to be forced to murder each other in increasingly elaborate and ingenious ways. Killing game? No way! I am not doing this. I refuse to murder anyone, no matter what this mastermind says. Dude, you are totally going to be the first victim. Saying stuff like that is going to trip all kinds of flags. Shut up, shut up! You're gonna jinx it. That's when it happened. Oh my god! Fuck me. Just getting all this stuff out of the way early, I see. Oh, what is it now? It's time to get to know your new teammates. Let's all introduce ourselves. Introduce ourselves? What does it mean by teammates? I guess whoever's in charge wants us to get to know one another. This is so not the time for that. Someone help me break down this door. We've got to get out of here. Just try it. We've probably got bombs implanted in us that'll explode if we try to damage school property. Oh man, that sounds like something that might actually happen. At any rate, I don't need to hear your life stories to know how incompetent you all are. Who you calling incompetent? I ain't gonna let that slide. What, you think I won't hit you just because you're a girl? Well... You're right about that. I don't hit girls, or kids, or old people. It's an ironclad rule with me. You answered your own question without any prompting from me. You're even more insecure than I thought. You wanna die, bitch? I don't hit girls or kids or old people, but I'll fucking kill you. Everyone, please, perhaps we should do as the blackboard says, at least until we know more about the situation. It can't hurt to just exchange names and basic information, right? I agree. Trying to resist a kidnapper tends to end badly for the victims. Looks like we're doing introductions now, like this is the first day of school or something. I'll just talk to everyone one at a time and see how it goes. Basic info, classrooms. When in a room, you can move the on-screen cursor with the left stick and investigate people and places with A. Investigating places with an exclamation mark will progress the story. A story guide will show in the right-hand side of the screen, so give it a look if you're feeling lost. You can also double-check which places you can investigate by pressing X. Make sure to proactively check out any places that seem interesting. Well, we've done this before. Look at all these lovely characters. Alrighty, let's go left to right, I guess.
Sup? Name's Takamaru Yakushiji.
Well, since we've done... I know, it's all coming flooding back. Ah, they even have the intro
I'm
cards.
gonna warn you right now. If you see me getting mad, just keep your distance.
Okay.
Once somebody sets me off, I punch first and ask questions later. Can't help myself.
Now, talk about anger issues.
So hey, you fought those monsters, right? That mean you transformed too?
Transformed? Yeah, I guess you could call it that. It just kind of happened in the heat of the moment.
So that's really cool. All the voice actors in this game are either super unknown or their debut. That's awesome!
I know, right? How freaking cool was that?
Cool little opportunity.
Huh?
I felt like some kind of hero out of a kid's TV show. Getting to go wild with all that power was such a rush.
Honestly, I found that whole battle pretty traumatic. Going on a power trip was the last thing on my mind.
I gotta wonder how the rest of the TRC's doing, though. Those freaks really went to town on the place.
Yeah. They weren't shy about attacking people either.
Well, for all we know, there could still be survivors trapped in wrecked buildings or under rubble and shit. Maybe there's little kids lost and scared without their parents. Or old folks who can't get around like they used to. We don't got time to dick around here. Someone needs to get those poor bastards to safety.
How about that? He's actually a nice guy, I think.
Clock's ticking on the lost and injured while we just sit here with our fingers up our asses. We ought to be out there helping out and putting the town back together. This is really starting to piss me off. Ah! Here comes the rage!
Hey, what are you?
Back off, man! I warned you about this already. Get away from me! I ain't gonna rest easy until I hit someone, and I don't want it to be you!
Okay, I'm going.
In the end, I still can't tell if he's misunderstood or just a regular hoodlum. You ever watch Hogan Knows Best? No, I haven't, and I don't particularly want to. Screw that guy. Okay, what is this counter? What does this number indicate? Thanks, Takumi. There's someone I should talk to. Oh, okay, we have to do chit-chat before we do. Oh, that's cool. Just stays on screen. Not a blackboard, but a monitor. This is pretty impressive. Who are you?
Is it alright for me to introduce myself too? Getting to know anything about a depressing loser like me will probably only make you feel bad, but if everyone's doing it...
Come on, dude. Don't be like that.
It's fine. Go ahead.
Thank you for being so nice to me. Here it goes. My name is... what was it again? It's been so long since anybody bothered to call me by it. Even I'm struggling to remember. Oh, right. It's Shoma. Shoma Genzaki.
Just what kind of life do you have to live to start forgetting your own name? And could you make a Yakuza game out of it?
I'm sorry. My name's making you feel bad, isn't it?
Huh? Why would it do that?
It's too big of a disconnect. A lowly worm like me's got no business having a name this cool.
You thinks that name's cool?
My name's the only cool thing about me, though. The rest is just one big pile of shortcomings and insecurities. It's a stretch to even call me a person. I'm more like a parasite. Minus the ambition.
I think you're being a little harsh on yourself.
That was actually a pretty generous description. But don't worry, I've got no illusions about how worthless I am.
This guy's gonna get on my tits.
I don't get good grades. I can't play sports to save my life, and I don't have any skills or interests that set me apart from the crowd either. My only friend is my pet dog. He's the only one who ever talks to me.
Well, dogs are cool. Technically, I don't think dogs really talk.
Oh, I'm sorry. You must be bored out of your mind talking to me.
There's too much Brooke Hogan. There's always too much Brooke Hogan. LTS already found his beloved. This was me when I first saw Toko in the first game. I was like, oh, I'm not going to like you.
You haven't spat on me even once, and I repay you by wasting your precious time.
First Danganronpa, I should say.
Please, don't feel obliged to ruin your day by talking to me any more than you already have. I'll do my best to keep out of sight, so I don't bring down the mood for everyone else.
I've never met anyone with such low self-esteem before. This guy makes houseplants look assertive. Who is this lady?
Kidnapping us and locking us in a school? Why would anyone do this?
I wish I knew. This whole thing's a mystery.
It's a pretty terrifying situation. I can already feel my body reacting to the fear. Does anyone have a clean pair of underwear I can borrow? Asking for a friend.
Do you need to take a bathroom break?
No. So long as you're here with me, I can endure any amount of bodily discomfort, sister dearest.
Oh, please God, no.
Don't say weird stuff like that in front of people, brother dearest.
Huh? Are you two siblings?
Oh, right. We haven't properly introduced ourselves yet. My name is Ima Tsukumo. But enough about me. Let's talk about this delightful young lady by my side. This is my charming, adorable, talented, intelligent, unparalleled twin sister, Kako.
It's nice to meet you.
Oh, you're twins. I guess you do look kind of alike.
We found the Paul Burchill of the group. Whatever Kako wants, Kako gets. Happy Sunday, hope your dual life's going well. Cool for you to design yourself. Thank you very much. Lovely little job that the artist did with it, I must say. Welcome in, J-Log. How are you doing today? Very odd in here. Well, fitting.
Oh no, not at all. Next to my sister's transcendent beauty, I'm nothing but a puddle of pig barf.
Oh my god, dude. Is anyone in this room fucking normal?
She's so lovely. Unidentified species of bugs and animals flock to her whenever she goes outside.
No. Aw.
I wouldn't mind so much if they were regular species I'd seen before.
Don't go thinking she's just another character who fits into the little sister archetype either. My sister eclipses every other sister who's ever existed. Even all of them put together couldn't hope to match her. It's a crime that the word sister could possibly be used to describe anyone else. It should belong to her, and her alone.
This is a Kodaki and no one is normal. You are right. This is getting creepy. Yeah, I'm not loving this guy.
You're going too far again, brother dearest.
You and your sister sure are close, huh?
Close doesn't even begin to cover it. She's my guiding light, the one who gives my life purpose.
Oh, we've got big storms. What do you mean it gets worse?
Beat me, stab me, stick lit matches under my fingernails. If it's for her, I'll bear any indignity with a smile.
What the fuck?
You're really going too far now. This is so embarrassing.
Oh my god, come back Korikio, all is forgiven.
Oh, even seeing you get all bashful and flustered is like sweet, sweet nectar to me. Every single day, I thank my lucky
Eat
stars
a
that I
Snickers.
was born your brother, sister dearest.
You see my redhead dude is the main character? Yes, he is. This is the guy that we're playing as.
Seriously, knock it off.
I don't get their dynamic at all. Must be a twin thing. I kind of like how... I don't know if it's going to apply to everyone else as we talk to them, but I like how the last image of them that's left here afterwards is kind of like, sort of sums up the characters a little bit. Like with this guy's the angry one, this guy's the one that thinks he's a loser, she's embarrassed to be, you know, around this freak. Bobhead dude's having some wacky fetishes. That's an understatement. Alright, who's this astronaut-looking guy? Big white coat means astronaut, as we know.
Hello there. My name is Eito Aotsuki.
Alright, pleased to make your acquaintance.
Currently a high school senior. I'm guessing you're the same?
Yeah, that's right.
I thought so. All of us appear to be the same age. Give or take a year or two. Is that just a coincidence?
I don't know. It could be, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. This hasn't been much of an introduction so far, has it? Let's get back on track. Do you have any hobbies? What's your zodiac sign? How about your favorite food? Or your favorite movie? Are you seeing anyone right now? What do your parents do for a living?
Whoa, slow down. You need to give me time to answer before you ask a new question.
Oh? Oh, of course. I'm sorry. I'm not very good with social situations. I tend to get nervous and overcompensate.
That's okay, it didn't really show. Hey, Chasey, how are you doing today?
Really? You seem to be doing okay to me.
I've spent a lot of time in the hospital, so I don't have a lot of experience when it comes to making friends. If I do or say anything strange, please let me know. I'm trying to do better so I don't make people uncomfortable.
Listen, that guy over there was trying to, like, sing his sister's praises crazy style. I don't think you need to worry, buddy.
Okay, sure. I'll do that.
This guy seems pretty easygoing. I'd never have pegged him for the socially awkward type, but I guess being isolated from others will do that to you. I was in the hospital, though. I don't see any scars or injuries. Does that mean he's okay now?
I can't remember the last time I was around this many people. It really puts things into perspective.
Are you going to be all right? Let me know if there's anything I can do, okay?
I will. Thank you.
Okay, well, he seems nice. Okay, this lady's fucking badass. Like, immediate first impressions is she is the cool one. I guess we're about to find out.
I am Hiriko Shizuhara.
Oh my god, she's so cool. Is that it? She seems scary, but she's a lot calmer than the others. I should try to get some more information out of her.
I was wondering...
Got Pecco vibes. Yeah!
Weren't you listening? My name is Hiriko Shizuhara.
Okay. Not wanting to open up.
Right. I heard your name just fine, but I thought maybe you could tell me something else.
Like what?
How about those monsters that attacked the town? Do you have any idea what they might be? And could there be more of them out there?
Who knows?
Mark's long hair is so cool.
Don't you have anything else to say?
Blindly speculating without anything to back it up is just a waste of time. Surely, that's obvious.
Well, yeah, but...
I have no intention of wasting my time on you. We're done here.
She completely shut me down. I guess that's all I'm getting out of her for now. So, potential favourite character immediately spotted. Hey, Bacon, how you doing? When did Shadow enter the room? Now this nervous wreck.
Seriously, what the heck is going on? I'm freaking out here!
Are you okay?
What kind of question is that? Do I look okay? Who would be okay in a situation like this? Nothing about this is okay! What rotten luck! Why does bad stuff always happen to me? What did I do to deserve this?
Relatable.
Hey, try to calm down. I get that you're scared, but we all feel that way.
Who cares about you guys? We've never even met before. I'm sure as heck not gonna waste time worrying about you.
I mean, that's fucked up, but at the same time, he's kind of got a point. So much for first impressions.
Okay, fine. Sorry I asked. Have fun figuring this out on your own.
Huh? Hey, where are you going? You can't just walk away and abandon me.
You're the one who said.
Come on, man, I got scared and lashed out. When you're gonna cut me off over something like that? That's cold. It's because I'm poor, isn't it? That's discrimination. I hope you get canceled and end up alone and friendless.
Yeah, we got a lot more voice lines this time. This is good. It's just one thing after another with this guy.
Ugh, I must have the rottenest luck in the world. It's like everything's out to get me. But this is some next level BS. Is this karma? Was I a serial killer in the past life or something?
Look, let's just take this one step at a time, all right? How about you tell me your name?
It's Gaku. Gaku Maruko.
Oh my god. This guy
If I had to get plucked out of my normal life,
Something
why couldn't
else.
I end up in some kind of harem setup?
This reminds me of Sadcorp. Cracky, I kind of love this guy.
Girls have to like me if there's no other option, right? Having other guys here ruins it.
Well, he spoiled it now.
Why can't you all just crawl off and die somewhere? Just let me have this.
Trying to get along with someone this self-centered is exhausting. I think I'll just leave him be for now. Okay, like, honestly, he is also a boy fail. Oh my god. The biggest boy fail. But, honestly, I kind of love how funny he was.
Hi. My name's Sebasticolana. Nice to meet you. Do you have any idea what's going on here?
Massive vape around the neck.
Not really. I'm just as clueless as everyone else.
Whatever we're doing here, I hope we get to leave soon. I'm still worried about all the people we left behind.
Find Angie and Howie together. Now that she's mentioned it, so am I. I hope everyone's okay. Did Karua get home safe in the end? What about my mum and dad? I defeated all the monsters I could, so they should be fine. Right?
I wonder if the workshop's still standing after all that.
Workshop.
Oh, it's just a little garage I run with my grandpa. We mostly just tune up cars, but we do other stuff too.
The most important thing is that she has a hat. Yes! She's got a new hat.
I've always liked tinkering with machines, so I've been watching my grandpa work ever since I was little.
And now you're a mechanic in your own right. That's cool.
Nah, it's nothing. Really, I may be good with machines, but I'm pretty hopeless when it comes to other stuff.
Hey, you can't be good at everything, Tsubasa.
I'll catch a ride with anyone if they've got a cool car. That gets me in trouble sometimes.
Yeah, I think you might need a refresher on Stranger Danger. But you fought those monsters just like the rest of us. That takes real courage.
That was a do or die kind of deal, though. I don't want to do anything like that ever again. Just thinking about it makes me want to...
Are you alright?
We were doing so well. She was so normal.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'll be okay. I just need a minute to calm down.
She's got a puke. I'm really starting to worry about this guy. Oh my god. Okay, there's a few characters that I kind of love here. And as for you...
I'm Darumi Amamiya. Nice to meet ya. So hey, level with me. Who are you gonna target?
Target?
You'll never win the killing game if you don't know who you're gonna kill ahead of time. Unless... Is it me? I seem kinda dumb, right? And way too trusting. It'd be easy to trick me into meeting you alone. going somewhere, and then BAM!
Hey, you don't really think that's why we're here, do you?
Of course I do. Anything less would be a huge disappointment. I've always loved killing game stories. Getting chosen to take part in one is a dream come true.
Made another Junko, except she's blue. This is just my friend Katie. I have told her as well, this character is just her.
But that stuff only happens in games and anime, right? You wouldn't actually want us all killing each other.
Nah, dude. The fact that it's real is the best part. It's life or death, no takebacks. I mean, I don't really care if I end up dying.
Oh.
Either way, I get to escape my train wreck of a life, so it's all good.
Oh, Terumi.
Huh?
Terumi, no, that's so sad.
Come on, don't tell me you're some kind of normie. Living the same boring life day after day is such a downer. If it's between a short life full of excitement or the slow grind of mediocre mundanity, I know which one I choose.
This is Terumi's voice actor's debut. Oh, hell yeah!
I can't wait for the killing to start!
This girl's got a unique way of looking at the world, to put it lightly. I don't think I'll ever see eye to eye with her. Okay, so, like, as I said, like, the final position they're in pretty much sums up the characters. I kinda love that. Alright, looks like I've spoken to everyone. So what now? I really have to get home soon. I usually walk my dog this time of day and he gets antsy when I'm not there. It's not going to be that simple. If you don't have anything useful to contribute, keep your mouth shut. You're right. An insignificant bug like me should know my place. I'll just sit in a corner and stay quiet from here on out. What's going to happen to us? I have a feeling we'll be receiving more instructions soon enough. Someone is probably out there somewhere watching our every move. Oh my god. Everybody stand ready to greet your commanding officer. There's the bell again. The text on the blackboard changed too. Greet your commanding officer.
Hey!
Sorry to keep you waiting, recruits, but I'm glad to see you're all getting along. That voice. You know you want to do it. God's sake.
It's the Robo-Bastard from before!
Yeah, now we're talking. Can't have a killing game without the obligatory evil mascot.
Oh, Robo-Bastard? Obligatory? I have to have you court-martialed for defamation of character. I have feelings too, you know. It may have been a cliche entrance, but I gave it real socks. Anyway, like it or not, from this day forward, I'm going to be your commanding officer. You can call me Siri. Got it? Siri. Or just Siri.
Commanding officer, you?
With that out of the way, it is my pleasure to welcome you all to Last Defense Academy.
Last Defense Academy? Oh my god, the chanting. Such a wonderful name, isn't it? Drill it into your skulls. This place is your new home away from home, after all. What exactly does that mean? You'll be taking lessons from the School of Hard Knocks. Just kidding, it's going to be much worse than that. Hold on a minute, do you seriously expect us to live here from now on? That's what I said, isn't it? I did say that, didn't I? Let me just check the transcript real quick. Talk about yourselves in the meantime. Enough of this bullshit. You can't just lock us up and expect us to do whatever you say.
Hey.
No, don't get so riled up. Also, there's one thing I need to make absolutely clear. This is not a request, it's an order. An order? Order my ass. You don't think you got any right to tell me what to do? After I beat the crap out of you, I'm busting down that door and getting the hell out of here. Takemaru let out a scream of rage and charged forward like a wild beast bearing down on its prey. But before he can make contact...
No!
Don't you dare lay hands on a superior officer, soldier. Or do you want me to detonate the bomb I had implanted in you? What? Those words instantly stopped him in his tracks. A bomb? You actually put bombs in us? Yeah, she was on the money. You gotta be shitting me. It's true, I took the liberty of installing them when you arrived here. You were all out cold at the time, of course. Are you serious? Why would you do that to us? It's to threaten us into joining the killing game, right? Yahoo! If these explosives are inside us, does that mean you performed some kind of surgery? You touched my dear sister's naked, vulnerable body without her consent? What a novel way to commit suicide. No jury in the world would convict me for killing you now. Brother dearest, please, if you try to hurt him, you'll get blown up. Oh, give it up already. Even if you destroyed me, what then? You might be able to make it out of this school. However, returning to your regular lives in the Tokyo residential complex is no longer possible. Not possible? So it's not just a matter of you not letting us go back, but we physically can't? You're a sharp one, Outsuki. But allow me to spell it out for some of the slower students. Love the glasses. This school lies outside of the Tokyo residential complex you all know. Outside the complex? That's not funny. I mean, come on, man. Is that even possible? You're confused. I don't blame you. None of you have ever been outside the complex before. Not only that, but you barely receive any information about the outside world in there. You've been placed in uncharted territory, both physically and conceptually. Anyone would need time to properly process things. Maybe a little demonstration will help you come to terms with it. Sirei turned to face the window, and his eyes flashed red for a moment. No. No. Oh boy. There, I've opened the window shutters. Take a look for yourself. Wow, they're operated remotely? We all crowded around the window, hoping to see something that might help us make sense of all this. Instead, what we saw only divorced us from reality even further.
Huh? There's no ceiling.
I couldn't believe what I was seeing. No, it went further than that. I couldn't even believe what I thought I was seeing.
Could that be the sky?
Above us, instead of the domed ceiling I'd spent my life looking at, was an unbroken view that reached higher and higher as far as the eye could see. For the first time ever, I was getting a look at the world outside the complex.
That's the sky?
No way. Somebody tell me I'm dreaming?
Never mind that. Look over there.
Huh?
As crazy as it was to see the sky, that's not what had us all staring in disbelief. Rather, it was what was going on beneath it. Oh, fuck. Wait a moment. Just a short distance away was a towering wall of flame.
The world is burning.
Dude, that's fire. It's all fire. But why is it that weird color?
It's the purple.
I'm scared.
Don't worry. Your brother dearest will protect you.
How can you make purple fire? And in such volume, too. The world outside the window was aggressively alien. A single expanse of endless sky, an impenetrable barrier of otherworldly fire. Nothing in our everyday lives could have prepared us for this. It was like we'd been transported to another dimension, or maybe even hell itself. It's totally red, blue, or sometimes green. Is this the afterlife? Did we die already and this is where we're going to receive our eternal punishment? Nah, it's gotta be an isekai deal. It'll be like that time I got reincarnated as the world's last hope, but the Overlord forced me to kill all my friends. Oh. It may as well be a different world, considering what you know of it. This is what lies outside your home in the Tokyo residential complex. This is the outside world? This can't be happening, can it? That sky and the fire, there's no way this is real. Oh, it's real, alright. This is no game, no VR simulation. The sky, the undying flames, it's all real. Undying flames? It's not just a fancy name.
Those flames, which encircle this entire school, by the way, just keep on burning. They never go out.
Never?
That's what I said. They don't need fuel, and they can't be extinguished. They'll keep burning on for all eternity. Hence, the undying flames.
That's impossible. They've got to go out eventually, right? Right? You're only saying that because you're still following the logic of the world you know. There are more things in heaven and earth, Maruko, than are dreamed of in your Tokyo residential complex. Now that you're on the outside, you're going to encounter a heck of a lot more impossible things. Only Kane was taken out with the fire. Because as it turns out, this is how the world really works. I didn't really get all that philosophical junk, but there's no getting through that burning ring of fire, right? And that's our cage. That's the thing that makes sure there's no escape for any of us. No escape? Those words sent a chill down my spine. Hearing them spoken out loud made it feel that much more real. I still don't understand. Why did you do this? Why did you bring us here? To kill each other, obviously. What are the rules? Do we hold a trial after every murder? Or is it more of a battle royal kind of deal? Kill each other? Oh, no. That would be simply barbaric. Where do you get these ideas? That's not it? Of course not. I have much bigger plans for you than some disorganized murder spree. No, what I have in mind is a calculated, one-sided massacre. That's not better. A massacre? Since we're on the subject, let's move on to the main event.
You were all transferred to this academy for a very special reason. I have a mission for you to carry out. Your objective is the complete and utter extermination of any and all enemy troops who dares to threaten our beloved school's peace. During your time here, you happy few, you band of brothers will be molded into the perfect special defense unit.
Special defense unit? Wait, what enemy troops? It's not a killing game? Forget all that happy few crap. You still ain't answered the most important question yet. Why us? There's gotta be some mistake here. No one in their right mind would trust a talentless wimp like me with such an important job. Hey, try to show a little enthusiasm. Being chosen for this squad is a great honor, you know? Who's responsible for this? There must be a mastermind controlling everything from behind the scenes. Someone who chose to single us out for whatever reason. So who's pulling your strings? Who set all this up? Goodness me, you're so suspicious of everything. If you must know, the one who chose you for this mission was... What's that noise? An alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Nice to see it's not a killing game. Bit of a twist.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Alright. Yeah. Whoop. We'll have to come back to this later. It sounds like we have company. The hell's gonna happen this time? This attack came sooner than I expected. They really must be desperate. They who? Who else? Saray turned to face the blackboard. And his eyes flashed red once more.
No.
The remote operation again. Those monsters look the same as the ones that attacked the complex. No kidding! And they're swarming in like cockroaches. Don't just stand around, they're coming this way. We gotta get out of here. The correct response here is fight, not flight. What do you think I brought you here for? I don't care. I didn't sign up for this. Maybe, but if you don't take action, those monsters will get inside the school pretty darn quick.
Yeah.
And then they'll slaughter every last one of you without the slightest hesitation. They want to kill us? Don't like it? Then fight. You already have all the power you need. You mean that hemo whatever that you gave us before? That's right. With a little hemo anima on your side, defeating grunts like these will be easy as pie. Now, battle stations, everyone. Get ready to defend your beloved school from the enemy menace. No way, absolutely not. Aside from that one time, none of us have any experience with stuff like that. You can't expect us to...
Oh?
You want us to fight? So be it. Just like that? Fight or die, those are our only options. I, for one, have no intention of dying today. Yeah, count me in! You too? Honestly, I'm still kind of bummed that we'll miss out on the tension of never knowing who's going to turn on us next. But an us versus them killing game could be fun too. Maybe we'll get skin-tight bodysuits and crazy compressed energy weapons. I'll probably be about as much use as a lantern in the daytime. I don't like this, but I'll be damned if I let those freaks take me out. Alright, I'm in. I ain't about to sit on the sidelines and let women and children fight for me. The strong gotta protect the weak. Everybody stand back. It's time for Takamaru Yakushiji to bring the pain. Spare as your outdated notions of chivalry. I'm far stronger than you anyway. You want to take this outside, bitch? You guys are crazy. We're not talking about some random street punks here. They're full-on monsters. Was that a Gantz reference? I think possibly. We shouldn't even be thinking about fighting them. We have to find a way out of here before it's too late. But why though? So long as those undying flames are around, none of us are going anywhere. And even if we were to escape somehow, what's your plan for getting back to the complex? Well, is it starting to sink in? You really have no choice but to fight. That's your purpose for being here, not to reason why. Now get out there and do or die. Fight or die? One thing's for sure, I don't want to die. Dying alone and confused in a place like this would be beyond tragic. In that case, there's only one thing I can do. Sorry, but you can count me out. Huh? We've got no way of knowing whether what you say is true. You've certainly done nothing to earn our trust. By your own admission, you're the one who abducted us and brought us here against our will. And now you want us to fall in line and follow orders? I don't think so, sir. Hey, he's right. For all we know, he could be the one who sent those things after us in the first place. Either way, I'm gonna pass too. There's no way I'm getting involved in another battle with those things. It won't make any difference whether I join you or not. Actually, I'd probably just get in your way. What should we do, brother dearest? Oh, we're definitely staying out of it. I'd never allow you to be put in such a dangerous situation, sister dearest. Sounds like we got a bunch of lily-livered pacifists here. I always said peacetime would turn the next generation soft. But that's why I made sure to recruit a diverse bunch. It takes all sorts to win a war, as they say. There's no time for further discussion, so we'll make do with those of you who are willing to fight. Just the three of us? From the luck of it, this is just a scouting party, not much to them. You three should be plenty to handle it. All the better if I don't have to worry about anyone else dragging me down. An incompetent ally can be just as much trouble as an enemy. We'll see who's incompetent once we get out there. No time to waste. You three, follow me to the war room. Siray trotted toward the door, his eyes flashing a now familiar shade of red. The sound of the lock disengaging came a second or two after. That feature is so cool. Before we go, let me give the rest of you a little piece of advice. I said before that you would all be killed if this school fell to the enemy. But the truth is, there's much more than that at stake here. Your friends, families, everything you hold dear from your lives in the Tokyo residential complex. If we lose this war, all of that will be forfeit. What? You see what I meant when I said you have no choice but to fight?
Hey!
Mull it over. If any of you change your mind, the war room is right down the hall. With those parting words, Saray left, followed by Hiruko, that's going to take some adjusting, followed by Hiruko, Takemaru, and Darumi. Oh, everything we hold dear. But how could that have anything to do with this? Saray, did he do something to Karawa? Could he have taken our friends and families hostage? Don't let him rattle you. That's exactly what he wants. Huh? Odds are it's all just lies and empty threats. Your imagination jumps to the worst case scenario, and he uses that fear to control you. Yeah, that's gotta be it. I mean, there's no way any of this is for real, right? They wouldn't really kill us, would they? This is real life. Stuff like that just doesn't happen. Lies? Empty threats? I'm not so sure about that. Saray is shady for sure. I'm not about to believe everything he says without questioning it. But what if he's not lying? Is that a risk I'm willing to take? Hey, Bandito, how you doing? They turned me into a drawing. A lovely, lovely drawing in the style of... Well, actually, not just Danganronpa, but this game also. What if I really do die? I've seen firsthand the carnage those monsters are capable of. Shouldn't I try to fight back, or at least offer some kind of resistance? Can I really afford to stand idly by and do nothing? Why would anyone expect me to get involved in a war? I've met nematodes that are better fighters than me. Well, you must have fought back in the complex, right? No, not even then. What? I thought we all fought those monsters at least once. When the monsters attacked, they busted up my house real bad, so I grabbed my dog and got out of there as fast as I could. Saray showed up at some point and kept telling me to fight, but I couldn't have done that even if I wanted to. It's that bad, huh? In the end, he had to stab me with that weird dagger himself, and then I passed out. Next thing I knew, I was here. I guess not all of us went through the exact same thing. I wonder if there's a reason for that. There's really nothing special about me. I'm just a regular weakling. When there's trouble, I run away. That's all I know how to do. My whole life's been one long string of problems to run from and confrontations to avoid. Doesn't sound like this guy's going to join the fight anytime soon. You'll need to appreciate the positive Goldberg is retired at last. Kako. Everything you hold dear will be forfeit? What could it mean? No need to worry, sister dearest. It's got nothing to do with us. Didn't hearing that bother you at all? Not in the slightest. The only thing I hold dear is my darling sister. So long as she remains safe, those monsters can reduce the whole TRC to rubble for all I care. But what if she's not safe? What if those things get in and kill us all? Well, then we'd have a problem. Whatever happens, my dear sister's safety has to come first. So, I'll just have to hope those three maniacs do their best out there. You're just going to leave everything to them? You're not going to get involved yourself? Absolutely not. If anything happened to me, who'd take care of my dear sister? I have to take care of my own safety too, so I can be her side night and day for the rest of our lives. I still don't get these twins' deal, but it's clear they only care about themselves. Being kidnapped is bad enough, but being told to fight monsters we know next to nothing about? That's where I draw the line. There's more going on here than meets the eye. What do you mean? I can't say for sure, but I do know it's not a good idea to act without sufficient information. Maybe if we can learn who's really behind this, and what they want, it'll be a different story. Maybe, but that doesn't change the fact that 3 of us have decided to fight. They'll be risking their lives to protect us while we do nothing. Doesn't that seem kind of unfair? I get where you're coming from, and I'm worried about them too, naturally. But they made the choice to fight of their own free will. I don't think we can stop them. Is Yolin talk accepted, or are we avoiding spoilers? I don't mind if you want to chat a little bit all in, unless anyone else in chat would rather not. Just like we can't change the minds of those who decided to abstain. I want to get out of here just as much as the rest of you. I can feel my condition getting worse already. Hey, are we sure there's no way out of here? Even if we leave the school, we never get past that wall of flames. Plus, we don't even know where we are or how to get back to the complex from here. That doesn't mean we should give up. There's got to be something that can help us. Although now that you mention it, I have no idea where to start. It's not like we're going to find a big red button with escape written on it. No, usually you have to finish the game for that, and then you can unlock it on a second playthrough. But never mind, ignore that for now. Oh, what rotten luck. This is so messed up. I mean, you could try to fight your way out. I'm no fighter. I'm just a regular dude. You'd have to have a screw loose to want to fight those things. What did I do to deserve a life like this? I wish I could have been born rich or won the lottery or something. Say, what do you think all that everything you hold dear will be forfeit stuff was all about? He was just making that up to scare us, right? I wish I knew. Then what do we do? I don't want to have to fight those things again. Just thinking about it makes me queasy. Are you okay? I'll be fine. Just give me a minute. I'm really starting to worry about this girl. Brian did a dive. And Darby came back from Antarctica to rappel down from the rafters, I saw. It's no good, I can't do this. If I try to fight those monsters, I might die. Doing what Saray probably wants isn't too smart either. Even so, I can't just do nothing while the others are putting themselves in danger. Now I knew what I had to do. As I headed for the door, someone called out to me. Takumi? Where are you going? No way! You're not gonna go join those 3 psychos, are you? Aren't you scared? Those monsters could tear you apart.
Hey!
I know that. And of course I'm scared. I'm terrified. Who wouldn't be? But I made somebody a promise. I said that I'd protect her no matter what happened.
Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Katawa. No matter what.
Promise?
The idea that she could be in danger right now scares me more than anything. Short or no hair Brian's better than long hair Brian. I would agree, actually, yes. We have protagonist plot armor, we'll be fine. You never know. you know better than some on that one. Still here just drawing. Hell yeah, what are you drawing today, Cracky? This person, is she somebody you hold dear, as Saray put it? Yeah, I guess she is. That's why I'm going to fight. Not because Saray told us to, but so I can keep my promise. Oh my, you're quite the dashing hero, Mr. Sumino. You did sound pretty cool. Don't give me too much credit. I'm not about to run out all guns blazing. I won't be the only one fighting, so if things look bad, I can always hang back and let the others take up some of the slack. Trust your own OC for a Pokemon RP group? Hell yeah, that sounds cool as fuck. My timeline's everyone being happy about Superman, all in praise, and shitting on SNA. Yeah, I think we have pretty similar timelines there. With enough lucky breaks, I can fudge my way to victory, no problem. That's a real positive attitude you got there. Yeah. People tell me I'm too positive for my own good sometimes. Alright, if that's your decision, I won't stop you. Just don't die out there, okay? I'll try. I opened up the classroom door and ran out into the hallway. does look kind of like a school, I guess. Still not quite what I was expecting, though. But that can wait. The others are going to the war room, right? I better go catch up with them. Alrighty, press start to open the menu from here you can save, load, and view important information. When you save in the middle of an event, you'll be placed at the start of the event when you load the save data. That is very handy to know for stream purposes. Thank you, thank you. Superman was pretty good, so I'm very much looking forward to checking Superman out. I might go see it this week, actually. So we have an auto save there, but okay, let's just check all the bits and bobs and doodads. So that's the classroom we just came from. War room is there, where we need to be. Okay, it's just 2 floors. But lots of rooms to discover, it looks like. Report card! Takumi Sumino. 5'6", 126 pounds, born April 16th. He's Aries. He likes sleeping in, and he dislikes studying. Oh, relatable, buddy. Oh? 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 Interesting. Damn, he's stupid. So I guess then we gotta level characters up and give him some skills. Very interesting. We have stats, yeah. Clearly gonna be a trophy for maxing those out. Takamaru Yakushiji. He likes radio exercises and dislikes subtlety. He is... okay, he's got endurance and mobility are his specialty. So we can't level the others up, we only have to level up our main character, and that is fine. Someone tweeted Big Boom Age is a better wrestler than Karrion Kross. They did the asterisk censoring thing for his name. I had to throw some Kenny King hate. I mean, I saw Big Boom AJ took a flat back, so... well, he's got that going for him. Yuruko Shizuhara. She likes small, cute animals, but she dislikes spicy foods and indecisive people. She's good at analysis. Endurance and mobility are also my specialty, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I don't. Darumi Amamiya. She likes gore, misery porn, and adult games, and she dislikes life sims. She's got a good creativity skill. Eito Aotsuki likes cleaning. He dislikes loud noises and ugly things. He's good at calculation and analysis. Look at angle 3 eyes. Tsubasa likes radial engines, but she dislikes static electricity. That's fair. Oh, wow, look at that! She's born the day after me! Hell yeah! We can have a joint party. She's good with technology, of course. And endure a job where I have to walk around a lot. Hey, that's all you can do some days, just endure. Gaku Maruko likes cooking. He dislikes poverty and working for free. He's good at observation and exploration. Intelligence, integrity, and I can't remember the third. Intensity. Parties of band. Oh no. Ima Tsukomo. He likes his dear sister, sister dearest, Kako, and he dislikes anything that hurts his dear sister, sister dearest, Kako. He's good at investigation and technology. Kako likes complex flavors and dislikes anything that hurts Ima. She's good at observation. He loves milk. I'm getting very different vibes from these two, honestly. Like, he's the weird one. So, I can only assume she is holding a major fucking secret. Third Eye's irresponsibility. Shoma likes dark, damp places and dislikes convenience stores at night. He's good at literacy and creativity. Alrighty. So we got a lot of skills to build up here. Archive. Tokyo Residential Complex. A metropolis composed of innumerable clusters of residential buildings. Its streets and buildings are strictly maintained, and it contains all the public facilities and amenities needed for its residents to live in peace and comfort. The lights in the giant ceiling above the complex simulate day and night, and shelters are built into the ground to protect citizens from danger. Those peaceful days came to an end when the strange monsters attacked. We should save to be safe. Yeah, we're definitely going to do a little savey in a moment. We have Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4. I have mixed feelings on it. Oh, how come? Is it not living up to the hype? Karawa Kashimiya. I'm illiterate and I can't read. Takumi's classmate and childhood friend, she has a gentle demeanour, but is also surprisingly resilient. She lost her father at a young age, and her mother spends most of her time doing research. In spite of all this, Karawa works hard to be the best person she can be. Takumi was separated from her when the strange creatures attacked the complex. Oh, we have a gallery. Oh, neat. So we got your Common All Gardens CG gallery. Oh, hello. We got a music list as well. That's good. And whatever these are. Oh, obviously one of those is going to be an ending list, isn't it? Alrighty, let's do a save. Can't save over the autosave, fine. Okay, so... Oh, we do have an upper floor. Huh. Oh, it's the first floor that's got nothing on it. Okay, so we want to go up then. Original 4 had the open world story mode where you talk to people to get missions. In the remake they stick to the timed runs and only a few of the goofy missions for each level. That's a shame. It's weird to take it out, right? Oh shit, this is cool as hell. Oh my god, look at that! War room. Ooh, you coming too, Takumi? This means you made up your mind to fight? Yes, I figured you guys could use all the help you can get. That's assuming you'll be any help at all. That's the old Last Defense Academy fighting spirit. I knew you'd come around, Sumino. I didn't exactly have a lot of choice the way you threatened us. You wound me with your cruel words, soldier. That was just some friendly advice. If there was a chance your inaction would have dire consequences for your loved ones, you'd want to know about it, wouldn't you?
Hey!
What does that even mean?
Aha!
I'll explain later. Right now, protecting the school takes priority. There's a mission on Alcatraz where you can play baseball with your board. That's cut, simple stuff like that. That's weird. Worst case scenario, they sell it back to you as DLC. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Now then.
Yeah.
Take up your infusers. You remember how these work, right? Just shove them in your chest and they'll pump you full of that sweet, sweet anima. I can't read. With that much power on your side, securing victory should be a cinch.
Yeah.
Once you're fully juiced up, use these launch pads to get down to the battlefield. Then we just have to eliminate all enemy units, yes? Let's get started. About time. Let's do this. I think Sydney Sweeney likes guys that don't leave the house and watch wrestling and play video games. They just didn't want a huge gameplay change between 3 and 4 crews. That's fair. I guess, yeah, since they've repackaged them as one game. Yeah! This is so hype! I can do this. I'll find a way to make it work somehow. I've beaten these things once and I can do it again. I just have to do it like I did back home.
Don't be so modest. You can do it if you try, Taki. I guarantee it.
Underground Perry. That'll be next on the list. Karawa believed in me. Now it's time to prove her right.
Everybody ready for battle? It's your first time since the entrance exam, so feel free to go crazy out there. Try out every last reserve of strength and bathe in the blood of your enemies.
Holy shit, dude. So, like, I am going to assume the reason that we only have so few actually taking part is so the game doesn't overwhelm you immediately. Because if it gave you like 10 characters to control, I would probably shit myself in this stage. Yo, this is badass. Holy fuck. All of these characters rule. Pew! How do we get back in, dude? Alright. Oh, that's a lot of Skittles. Oh, shit, dude. Okay, nice.
Attention! All troops stand ready. Let the battle commence. This is it, soldiers. Hope you're all ready. The enemy is going to advance steadily toward the school. The building has a barrier around it, but it can't stand up to attacks for very long. If its integrity level falls to 0, the enemy will waltz right in, and then it's game over for all of us. Keep an eye on how the barrier's holding up, and eliminate all threats to the school. Exercise your powers of observation, strategy, and merciless cruelty to their utmost. This is an honest-to-goodness battlefield, so keep your wits about you, unless you want to end up with a hole in your head.
In a defensive battle, you will lose if the barrier generator is destroyed. Protect it until the very end and destroy all of the enemies. Okay, so we gotta beat everyone, not die, and not let the thing get broken. 2 waves, that's not too terrible. Will Washington gonna be the craziest bastard? Who's Will Washington? Okay, let's see. Interesting.
Here we go.
Each member of the Special Defense Unit has a unique ability known as a Specialist Skill. Learn each character's skill and use them to your advantage in battle. Takumi is an easy-to-use character with great balance of range and attack strength. You can redo battles by selecting a Specialist Skill, Special Redo, from the menu accessible by pressing Start. Okay, we probably want to take out a bunch of these guys, right? What's going to be the most efficient way to do that? 3 there, 3 there. Okay, so we can take out a maximum of 3 of these guys, it looks like. So any babies born 9 months from now must be named Hangman. Jesus. Alright, let's start simple.
Take that!
Attack again? Oh wait, no, because I have... Right, hang on a second, let me figure this one out. Okay, I'm going to use Hiruko.
My turn.
Hiruko is an attacker that specializes in hard-hitting attacks. She automatically gains attack +1, maximum +3, for each enemy she kills during 1 turn from her specialist skill, Special Discipline. Cranial Fracture, max. Intestinal Laceration, level 3. Defensive Stance, dash. We want to get rid of this guy.
Take this. Broken
Okay,
so
nice,
soon.
nice.
This doesn't feel half bad. I could get used to this.
Seth, Liv, Ilya, Kevin, Ray, Dom, Bianca, Shad, Biggie, Tamatonga, Zoe Stark, Otis, Apollo, Cruz, Elton, Prince, everyone known to be injured in WWE. Jesus. I mean, to be fair, I think Biggie, we can probably move on to the inactive list, really, can't we? But that is a lot. And a lot of big names, too.
Oh, dang, girl! How'd you get to be so strong?
Strong don't even begin to cover it. Where'd you get all that power?
I told you I was stronger than you. I suggest you pay better attention in the future.
Is there a reason you're so much stronger than the rest of us, though?
What gives you the right to question me? At any rate, it's none of your concern. If you have time to prattle pointlessly, I suggest you use it more constructively and take out some of the weaker enemies.
Yeah. You're awesome, we get it. I'm just glad you're on our side. Now let's get back in there. I'm itching to bust some heads.
Alrighty, what can Takamaru do?
Full throttle!
Takamaru is a great defender with superior mobility and defense. He automatically gains armor +1 for each space moved from his specialist skill, Special Rampage. Out of my way, damage all adjacent enemies. Nice. Nice. Armor provides temporary defense that can absorb damage that would otherwise diminish your hit points. It's only effective during the turn it was used.
Let's do it to it!
Darumi is a mid-range support specialist that can provide support attacks and gain a lot of voltage. Darumi's specialist skill, Special Sick Day, will make her feel low when she gets fatigued. This will then change all of her skills to their low counterparts. Interesting. Okay. Homicide, Jesus. Launch a cross-shaped mid-range attack. Take out those four. Go 0 AP. End your turn now? Yes. Okay.
Let's go.
Get rid of these guys.
Ready whenever. How's this? How unsatisfying.
You might get fatigued. If I purchase a game on one platform, I should be legally allowed to pirate it on another. Grids. We love a grid. We're hitting the griddy. Convinced Seth was going to cash in last night, but how quickly they ended the show. That would have been my guess as well, to be honest with you. Right. Darumi.
Game time!
Darumi is the scariest thing it is possible to be, and that is a Danganronpa fan. AW, Rustface, Swerve, and Osprey listed as EVPs. What? That's got to be a mistake, right?
Rev it up!
That was not great. Alright, we gotta get rid of some of these dudes.
My turn!
Can I reach that one? Damn, I can't reach that one. Okay, fine. Let's get rid of these. Nice.
Let's do it to it!
Get rid of you. Nice.
Time for battle.
Okay, I'm not gonna be able to reach anyone here, I don't think. That's fine. Oh no, just have to move.
Let's get started.
Bastard. When a Daramara approaches the barrier generator, it will self-destruct, dealing a large amount of damage to it. Make sure to keep them away from the generator.
Time for battle.
Oh, I knew I should have taken that for the fucking space. What an idiot. That's fine, I can still do it.
Take this!
One? That's not many at all.
Let's freaking go! Let her rip!
Here we go!
guessing I'm not going to be able to reach there. Nope. Damn.
It's just a scratch.
Okay, we have a problem here.
Ready whenever. Die!
Nice.
Did we win?
Rest page was fixed. They won the titles of EPPs.
Ha! Was that it? I was expecting more of a challenge. I feel dumb forever being scared of these guys.
You were actually scared of them. For all your bluff and bluster, you're just as much of a coward as the others.
Hey! I ain't no coward! I'll take you on anytime.
Nice work, troops. No one would think this was your first real battle.
But it wasn't. We fought him once already, back in the TRC.
Oh, right. Of course you did.
What even are those monsters, anyhow? Ain't it about time you spilled the beans?
Well, they are a violent and pernicious race. The enemy of all mankind.
Well, that's ominous. Can you be a little more specific?
Are they like demons from another dimension? Time-traveling aliens? Experimental bioweapons gone wrong? Oh, how about all of the above? They were created as living weapons but escaped to another dimension where a PMC controlled by demonic entities sent them into the past to destroy the future.
That theory's way too busy.
To tell you the truth, we haven't been able to determine their true nature just yet. All we know is that they're determined to get inside this school.
John Cena follows me on Twitter. You think I can ask him to tell James Gunn to cast me as Robin? It's got to be worth a go. You have nothing to lose, let's face it.
As such, I've decided to designate them School Invaders for the time being.
Invaders, huh?
Lucky for us, the undying flames stop them from getting too close. Most of the time, that is. But every now and then, some extra strong ones break through somehow. Your special defense unit exists to deal with such attacks, as and when they occur.
But why are they attacking the school to begin with?
They're after a certain special something, hidden deep within the school. If that falls into the hands of the invaders, humanity is as good as extinct.
Extinct? Like, our entire species?
So we're legit fighting to save humanity here? Dude, that is freaking sweet!
But the scale here doesn't make sense. I'm having trouble seeing how this school and the future of humanity can possibly be connected.
I don't get it either. And then again, I'm a straight-up student, so there's a lot of stuff I don't get.
Everyone stop talking!
What's the matter?
My radar display is lighting up like a fireworks show. We're not out of the woods yet. We've got another enemy approaching fast. And it's a big one.
Oh fuck. That's large.
What the hell, man? You want us to fight that thing?
No, stop talking, go to jail.
I don't believe it'll give me any trouble.
Yeah, baby!
Gamorph. Oh.
Hurry! We have to save her!
It might be a little late for that, actually.
No way. No freaking way.
Corpse recovery unit, deploy. There, we got her body back safe and sound. You can all relax now.
What?
How can we relax? One of our friends just died.
Just focus on the battle. That's the invaders, Commander. It's gonna be on a whole different level to anything you've fought so far.
He's right. We can't afford to get distracted from the task at hand. Now, more than ever, it's fight or die.
I had no control over that. They just killed her.
What?
Don't let it get to you, man.
Skillish. You may have to go and fuck mad on a burger.
You let the situation get to you, you lose your cool. You lose your cool, you lose the fight. Trust me on this. We've come this far, we gotta keep going to the end. There'll be time for mourning and crap later.
Get good, idiots. I didn't even do anything. She did that herself.
God damn.
Imagine dying.
Those troops you fought before were just the opening act. This commander's a real monster.
Is he really? He's talking to her fair valet.
Conventional weapons don't have any effect on it. That's where you saviors of humanity and your hemo-anima come in. You starting to see why the Special Defense Unit is so important?
Why is hemo-anima the only thing that works? What exactly is this stuff anyway?
It's the only thing standing between humanity and annihilation at the hands of the invaders. That's really all you need to know. Oh, by the way, those drones from earlier are getting tuned up, so try your best to avoid any further casualties.
Easy for you to say. We're the ones risking our lives out here.
Oh boy. Ah! Okay. When voltage reaches 100% or more, you'll be able to use Boost Hemo Anima in addition to special attacks. Boost Hemo Anima powers up your allies in a variety of ways and will remain in effect for the entirety of the battle. Well, 242 is a pretty big number. Okay, I'm going to be honest, I feel like we need to focus on boosting this lady.
Alright, let's get started. I can hardly contain myself.
Because she is strong as fuck. Okay.
Time to move.
I can't reach from there then. Shit.
Let's go.
Alcohol is concussed again. Might be time for him to start wrapping it up. You can't play with concussion. Well, you're not wrong there. Not with what we know now. The man had a fork. He went stabby stabby on Marks.
Let's do this!
Get next. Oh, maybe I can't. I don't know, I feel like we want to get
Now
Hiruko
then, to business.
a little closer to the action here.
Rev it up!
Wait, can I spin these guys? Oh fuck yeah, I might as well take these guys out then, right? Nice. Ah! Big lad.
Not bad.
Oh my god. How it feels to like Superman because he's nice and flies is the gift of the dog in a propeller hat. How would Mox do if he's put in Danganronpa? The ultimate deathmatch wrestler, clearly.
My turn.
Okay, so he's counter-attacking every time we launch an attack now.
Let's freaking go! Let her rip!
I've got this.
I lost too much blood.
Oh, that's not good.
Not yet. Show me your insides.
Jesus Christ.
You're doing great! Don't stop until you've wiped them all out!
Broken so soon.
Stun will disable all actions to the end of the next turn. There are very few ways to remove this effect. Be very cautious as you fight.
Good to go.
Gotta get rid of this guy.
Let's go.
Oh, okay, he's too tired to do more. Fine.
Full throttle! Eat this!
Nice. Oh god, I'm about to lose another one, aren't I? Oh shit.
Ready when you are.
Let's do this!
Fuck. Oh, I really need to make her retreat. Oh fuck, she's stunned. Oh god. Oh mega fucking balls. Oh, I fucked it good and proper, lads. I fucked it an unbelievable amount. Shit, let me think.
My turn. Here we go. Gotcha. Take care.
Hauling ass!
Hauling ass.
Let's do this!
Oh. Oh, thank God.
Too bad! The enemy commander got away!
Someone tweeted the picture of Hangman on the title, said thank you wrestling gods. JBL quote tweeted, say you have my number, you could have texted me. Goldberg's retirement speech, there will never be another Goldberg. Treat everyone with respect. Black, green, purple, Christian, Jewish, don't give a damn. Treat every single human being with respect. Doing one hell of a ride. That's a nice sentiment.
Going after it now would only play into their heads. You'll have to finish that one off some other day. All in all, a decent first mission. Go ahead and dispel your hemoanima and return to the school.
Okay. Nice, I'll take that. Worst person you know says something you agree with. Heartbreaking.
Hooray!
Welcome back. You did great out there, soldiers. Those invaders never knew what hit them. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do I appreciate? You guys! This is no time to celebrate. A girl died out there, you sick bastard. Oh, come on. I just wanted to give you some positive affirmation. It's a management thing. He's right. Settle down. Yelling isn't going to do us any good. Don't tell me you're okay with what just happened. It's war. People die. That's the whole idea. And it's not like she meant anything to me. We only met a couple of hours ago. If anything, you're the strange one for getting so worked up about a total stranger. You got a real attitude problem, you know that? I know I said not hitting girls was an ironclad rule, but I figure for you I could find a loophole. I mean, open hand strikes barely count as real hits, right? Just try it. I'll twist your body into a double helix in return. I see Vince. Sounds like in this case DNA stands for don't, no, ah! Come on, guys, we shouldn't fight among ourselves. Just as the tension in the room seemed strained to the breaking point, the door flew open with a clatter. Are you guys alright? No, asshole, we ain't alright. The emo chick with the creepy laugh got killed. For real? She actually died?
Hey!
You guys watching? Yes, the monitor in the classroom broadcast the whole battle. Honestly, I'm not sure if I approve of my dear sister being exposed to such explicit content. That was the first time I ever saw a person die. I still don't believe it. I know they say reality's cruel and all that, but this seriously can't be happening. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's all a dream. Just one big messed up nightmare. What do I have to do to wake up? Should I just pinch myself real hard?
Quit your whining. You get why this happened, don't you? Her death's on all of you. If you guys had grown a pair and fought like the rest of us, emo chick wouldn't have gotten cornered the way she did.
She knew what she was getting into and she agreed to go out there. And there's every chance things still would have ended like this, even with our help.
What? You think we should have hung back like you did? We'd all have been wiped out then.
Alright, troops, break it up. We're all on the same side here. Good grief, the way you're carrying on, you think someone had died.
Someone did!
But then the door opened again, and we were joined by an unexpected guest.
Hey, guess who's back?
Huh?
What? Oh, what's the matter, guys? Is my makeup smudged or something? Oh, man. How embarrassing. Just give me a shovel so I can bury myself and hide, am I right?
I grieved for nothing.
Never mind that. How are you alive?
Is she a ghost? Man, wouldn't that be cool? I'm not, though. Just your girl, Darumi Yamamiya, in the flesh. I don't know what happened, but I basically came back to life.
You came back? Isn't that wonderful? Just another miracle, courtesy of our friend Hemo Anima. What's Hemo Anima got to do with it? It's not just for fighting, you know. It can also reconstruct and reanimate organic tissue. If one of you falls in battle, we send out a drone to recover your body post-haste. Then it's just a matter of getting it inside one of the recovery pods in the infirmary, stimulating your remaining Hemo Anima, and boom, you rise from your grave. You can die out there as much as you want, you'll just keep coming back. You mean we're immortal? Ding ding, that's correct. But that's impossible. I mean, even more impossible than everything else going on around here. You don't have to believe me, but there's some pretty strong evidence standing right in front of you, wouldn't you say? Yep, Exhibit A right here. Yeah, common sense has gone right out the window now. You think it's going to turn out we're inside a super immersive VR game or something? That's just your narrow viewpoint of what's normal talking. All of you from the Tokyo residential complex are like that. You've lived your lives under that dome for so long, you have no idea what a wide and wonderful place the world really is. You can permanently use her as a decoy meat. Your future is simply brimming with possibilities. I don't even know how to react to that. You serious? We really can't die? Dude, that is so freaking sweet. This hemo-anima stuff is awesome. Must you raise your voice over every new development? Just remember, you're only immortal while you remain on school grounds. The recovery drones can't get past that wall of fire.
Yeah.
And if the invaders manage to get in and damage the recovery pods, you'll be stuck with the one life you've got.
Oh.
You'll be back to regular old mortals. One life, and then you're gone for good. In other words, if we want to stay alive, we have to keep fighting off the invaders. Now you're getting it, Sumino. Keep on fighting like good little soldiers and you'll be fine. Whoa, hold on a minute. Now that I think about it, not being able to die has a major downside. We can't hold a killing game like this. How are we supposed to murder each other if we're all immortal? That's the part you have a problem with? One more thing, just to set your minds at ease. When you're revived, you also get a new bomb implanted in you. Good as new. That's supposed to comfort us? At any rate, we've prepared for everything. Now you can fight to your heart's content, right? Absolutely not. I'm more against it than ever now. No limit soldiers. The literal no limit soldiers. What? How come? Even if this advanced technology you're talking about does exist, immortality seems a step too far. Your explanation of how it works was far too simplistic. I find it hard to believe you're telling us the whole truth. And even if we do come back afterwards, fatal injuries are still going to hurt, right? It hurt like hell when it happened to me. It was so bad I thought I was gonna die. You did die. In that case, I'm out. I can't allow anything that would cause my dear sister any pain. Young people these days are so self-centered. We're talking about the future of humanity here, you know? You keep saying that, but how exactly does what we're doing here relate to that stuff? Like you said, if the invaders secure a special something from inside the school, humanity will be wiped out, correct? That's right, if you lose this war, Homo sapiens will be a thing of the past. Naturally, the Tokyo residential complex will be obliterated too. Obliterated? And that's what you meant by everything we hold dear being forfeit. Now you're getting it. The fate of the world as we know it rests squarely on your shoulders. I prefer the West Texan rednecks in that feud. It had my boy Kurt Hennig in it. He was the perfect wrestler. Where did my life go so spectacularly off track? So what is this thing that mankind's future depends on? What is it we're risking our lives to defend? I knew you'd ask me that sooner or later. It's only natural you'd want to know. So allow me to throw you a victory party. Your achievement in the field today deserves to be rewarded. Excuse me? Excuse you? What are you doing there? And back to front. Monokuma appears. We want information, not a party. No reason you can't have both. I'll tell you more while you eat. You must be starving after all that fighting, right? Now that you mention it, I could use a bite. You're saying there's somewhere we can get food around here?
Yeah.
Of course! There's a cafeteria on the first floor. I'll meet you there.
Hey.
Come straight up, troops. No distractions, no detours. What do we do now? I'm in favor of going to the cafeteria. My dear sister's stomach has been grumbling adorably for a while now. You don't have to tell them that. I want to hear what Saray has to say, so I'll go along too. We wandered out of the war room one by one, still trying to make sense of the situation. Guess I'll go with the crowd. cafeteria should be somewhere on the first floor. Pull up the map and select a place you'd like to go in order to teleport. However, be aware that you won't be able to teleport to locations you haven't unlocked or locations marked as inaccessible. You can also use the map to check your current location, as well as the location of other characters. The map will come in handy whenever you're feeling lost. Okay, so that's where everyone is at the moment. We have the classroom, inaccessible. We have the war room, inaccessible. So let's teleport on down, shall we? Here it is, the school cafeteria. It's a lot bigger than I expected. Although it's still just as weird as everything else around here. You make such good noises. Go ahead and order whatever you want. It's your party after all. Our handy-dandy Ration-O-Matic will create any kind of food you desire. It slices, it dices, it also makes julienne fries. Very good. Nice little sneaky Aladdin reference there. You want ramen, burgers, steak, sushi? It all rolls out nice and fresh. So you've got a recipe for pasta sauce made by a grieving widower desperately trying to recreate his beloved wife's cooking from memory. That's so sad. Speaking as a grandpa's girl, I don't even want to think about something like that, let alone try it. I think I'm gonna stick with dessert. Chewing solid food for too long makes my jaw hurt. I'm worried about whether this stuff is really safe to eat, but I'm hungry enough that I'm willing to risk it. 1 hour later. Oh, man, that hit the spot. I ain't never had anything this fancy before. It wasn't a bad effort, I suppose. I just wish we could have had some wine to go with it. Hey, you're too young for alcohol. Just because you got an attitude doesn't mean you get special treatment. Oh? What's with that snarky laugh? You think I'm scared? I ain't afraid of breaking no laws. Didn't I have that? That's one of Alex's. Talking about your health here, dumbass. That stuff can seriously mess you up if your body's not used to it, you know? Oh. What's so funny? You think you're better than me or something? More importantly, why do these guys get the 5-star treatment while we're stuck with dry bread? Yeah, this is actually making me hungrier.
Yum, yum, yum.
It's a victory dinner, remember? None of you did anything to contribute to this victory. So now you're using food as an incentive to get us to fight? That won't work on me or my dear sister. We've lived through hardship much worse than this. Don't remind me. I'm fine with it too. If anything, dry bread is too good for a human cockroach like me.
No.
Just in case any of you big-hearted recruits get any ideas, sharing food between fighters and non-fighters is strictly forbidden. You've thought of everything, haven't you? Sorry, I hope it doesn't look like we're rubbing it in. Don't worry about it, you're not the one who's at fault here. Now, if you've all eaten your fill, let's say we get back on topic. The Candy-O-Matic. Nothing but candy inside. It's all very colorful. Oop. We've been told this Ration-O-Matic will create any kind of food we desire. Alright, let me start from the beginning. Last Defense Academy lies somewhere outside of the Tokyo residential complex, where you've all been living up until now. Of course, its exact location is a highly classified military secret. Very hush-hush. The school periodically comes under attack by a hostile force we call the Invaders. Much about them remains a mystery, but we do know what they're after. A certain special something concealed in its very school. This item is vital to the continued existence of humanity. If it should fall into Invader hands, it's all over. Your home in the Tokyo residential complex will be destroyed, and everyone you've ever known will die horribly. To avoid this, we've drafted you into the Special Defense Unit, a squad dedicated to protecting the school from the Invaders. To make things easier for you to mobilize in case of an attack, you'll all be living here until further notice. And those are the facts of this case, Your Honor. Any questions? Or do you guys want to chow down some more? Wait, go over that last part again. We're really supposed to live here from now on? Until further notice is awfully vague. Surely we're not supposed to spend the rest of our lives here. Of course, your commission comes with an expiry date. You'll be required to serve here for just 100 days. 100 days? That's right. Just a svelte 2,400 hours. And you're done. If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. After that, you'll be free to return to the peaceful existence you enjoyed so much before this ordeal began. You mean we can go back to the complex? Is there even a complex for us to return to? Or have those monsters already destroyed it? No, it's doing fine. There's no danger of the invaders attacking the Tokyo residential complex again. Right now, they're focused entirely on this school instead. Whatever you've got stowed away here, is that important to them, huh? You've told us a lot, but there's one... Sorry, this music. Sneaky. It's the inverse of the trial prep music. Oh my god, like, they would do anything but make a new Danganronpa, wouldn't they? You've told us a lot, but there's one detail you seem determined to keep from us. Don't make me ask again. What exactly is it we're protecting? And why would losing it mean the end of humanity? Yeah. Those are some good questions. Perceptive as always, Shizuhara. One more thing. If this mission is as important as you say, why would you assign it to such a small group? We're civilians without any significant combat experience. The only one here who can put up a decent fight is me. You don't hold back, do you? Another excellent question, and I'd love to give you a detailed, comprehensive answer to go with it. But that's all highly classified information. And so long as even one of you refuses to fight, that's the way it's going to stay. What? Explain yourself. If you really want to know more about your mission or why you were chosen for it, there's just one path open to you, Shizuhara. That's for you and the other brave souls from the fighters group to convince these lily-livered pantywaists to join in the war effort too. Now you want them to do your dirty work for you? It's just one underhanded trick after another. It's not like I'm doing this to yank your chains. That's just a fun bonus. My primary goal is to get all of you out there on the battlefield fighting the good fight. The invader forces are only going to get stronger from here on out, so I need all of you to be in tip-top condition too. Without another word, Sir Ray hopped off his chair and strolled leisurely toward the door. Where are you going? I was going to go drop a deuce and hit the hay. Why? You want to come watch? You actually have realistic bodily functions? I suggest you get an early night tonight. You need to give your bodies time to recover after a fierce battle like today's. You never know when the next attack is going to happen. The next attack? This wasn't the first time I had to face those monsters, and it won't be the last either. They'll keep coming back to attack the school again and again. Every time we'll have to put our lives on the line, and maybe even experience the pain of death firsthand. That threat will be hanging over us constantly for the next 100 days. Will I be able to stay sane for that long? Will I even be the same person at the end of those 100 days? Like, we've been playing for 2.5 hours, we've done 1 day! I mean, I'm assuming they're not all going to be lengthy. Like, presumably some of them are going to be short, like, free time kind of days, right? Where are we supposed to sleep anyway? You want us all to huddle on the floor together? There's no need for that. I've prepared luxurious individual suites for all of you. You'll find them on the rooftop. Phew. At least we get our own rooms. I was starting to worry about that. You're all at that delicate age after all. If I left you guys alone, you'd be rutting like rabbits in no time. Is that true? Is kinky group sex some kind of high school rite of passage?
Oh!
You need to stop taking what he says so seriously, sister dearest.
Hey!
Go find your rooms, settle in, and think hard about what you're going to do from here on. Tomorrow is the first day of the rest of your lives. What did he mean? What's there to think about?
I think that's his way of encouraging you guys to join the fight. Come on, do it, do it! Just pretend you're an anti-PK, hunting down griefers like a boss. Look, I'm just a regular guy. I can't flip a switch and go psycho.
We're immortal here. What's there to be scared of? Sure, getting killed hurts, but you can come right back after. Kako was so excited for the potential. Oh. You know how some people don't ride roller coasters, even though everyone knows they're perfectly safe? It's like that, except even more so since there's actual danger in this case. You do realize your decision also affects the rest of us. We're being denied important information because of your cowardice. I know. Pretty much everything I do has a negative effect on the people around me. The world would be better off if I'd never been born.
Huh?
I don't see why we should be expected to fight in the first place. Shouldn't protecting humanity be left up to science nerds and army jocks? Right, why us? I haven't even solved my first mystery yet. Besides, once people start talking about the future of humanity, I kind of tune out. It's too big for me to wrap my head around. That lack of imagination is a serious shortcoming. You'll never survive this if you don't learn to adapt. I get where Tsubasa is coming from, though. Yesterday was just a normal day. Now I'm risking my life fighting monsters who want to destroy the world. Part of me is still having trouble accepting any of this is real. Something tells me this little round table we've got here isn't going anywhere. Now, how about we call it a day? After that victory feast, I'm about ready to slip into a food coma.
Same here. Dying really takes it out of you.
We gotta stay here a whole 100 days. We've only been here for 1 and I'm already sick of the place. I have my fair share of concerns too. Saray said we were living together, but we're basically prisoners here. You sure you're alright? Please, don't worry about me. The symptoms, they come and go. But I agree we should rest for now. A good night's sleep will help us focus better tomorrow. What with everything that's happening, I doubt I'll be able to get to sleep. Unable to dispel the oppressive atmosphere, everyone gradually wandered out of the cafeteria. I should get going too. Apparently our rooms are up on the roof. Is it just me or is that a really strange place to put them? Oh, hello? Interesting. No ceiling. That alone was a weird enough sight. The prefab huts intended to serve as our rooms seemed almost normal in comparison. Each hut was adorned with a metal plate bearing the name of one of our group. No doubt about it, this is where we're meant to stay. Looks like your room is right in the middle, Esther Sumino. Okay, thanks. There are a lot more rooms than there are people. I wonder what the others are for. I didn't notice that. Think there's some reason behind it? They're probably just spares, nothing worth getting worked up about. What's the meaning of this? This has to be a mistake. This is a travesty, an outrage. What's wrong? My dear sister and I have been assigned separate rooms. Someone's trying to obstruct our pure, sweet sibling ties. I don't like you, dude. You must be just as devastated as I am, sister dearest. You'd feel much better having your brother dearest by your side, wouldn't you? I think it's fine for us to be apart now and then. Sleeping in different rooms for a while isn't going to hurt. But... I really don't get these two at all.
Huh.
There are more rooms than there are people. I wonder what the others are for. So, Takomaru's room is there. Hiruko is there. Takumi's room is here. And Darumi here. Eito. Tsubasa. Gaku. Nothing to do here right now. Oh, okay, we just go. It wants to go straight to our room, that's fine. This is my room, huh? It's nicer than I thought it'd be. There I go again, being positive for all the wrong reasons. Exhausted, I kicked off my shoes and climbed into bed without further delay.
Hey!
Phew. I hate to admit it, but it was actually more comfy than my own bed back home. The moment I lay down, the day's activity seemed to catch up with me all at once. Being thrust into this unfamiliar world and confronted with so many harrowing truths it completely drained me. I also yell hey when I get into bed. Don't we all? My average, mundane life had been ripped away from me, and I was at the mercy of forces beyond my control. It was like a tiny rowing boat tossed around on a vast ocean. Every cell in my body was screaming for rest. I was in no position to resist. The oblivion of sleep would be a blessing at this point. Within a few seconds, everything went black. And so ended my first day at Last Defense Academy. If I woke up tomorrow to find it had all been a dream, that would be fine with me. In fact, that was the best case scenario I could imagine. Maybe in the morning everything would be back to normal. I'd go downstairs to the living room, say goodbye to my dad as he leaves for work. Mom would be there, and Kara would too. Day 2. No such luck, I fear. Oh, now!
Time to rise and shine!
I need the three of you to behave.
Get ready for your second day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Well, it's your second day, but technically your first morning, so let's start it off on the right foot! I've prepared a fabulous breakfast banquet to give you plenty of energy and bloodlust for the day ahead! Everyone, make your way to the cafeteria, on the double!
Is that some kind of wake-up call? What a depressing way to start the day. I didn't like the sound of that give you plenty of bloodlust stuff either. I hope he hasn't laced our food with something to make us more aggressive. I guess I should head to the cafeteria. I don't want any trouble. Much like Jackie Chan. The bed is the only thing to enjoy. Oh, we got this thing. I don't feel like lazing around right now. This monitor informs us of enemy attacks. There's no attack happening right now, though. I want ruthless aggression. There it is again. A totally open, unobstructed sky. I still can't get used to it. Every time I look up, it's like a reminder of how bizarre this whole thing is. Seeing the sky gives me this weird, uneasy feeling. Like I could get sucked up into it and keep falling forever. If I stay here for long enough, will staring up into infinite space like this start to feel normal? No, there's no way I can get used to something so unnatural. I'd rather go back to my nice, safe life in the residential complex. Who is up and about? Let's have a look. Empty room. Shoma, Kako, Ima. Nobody's lingering. They've all left already, I guess. downstairs. Oh, except for Sarai. I love, by the way, I just to illustrate this, I'm just going to show it up. I love how the pillar of the building helps obscure the transition so the sprite doesn't look weird. That's really clever. When you go on the long way, you can teleport straight that you never know what you might encounter along the way. Sometimes life wants you to take the scenic route and enjoy the beauty of the world. And is that not the theme of this game? Well, no, it's not at all, but, you know. Yeah. I know you must be excited about getting to live in an awesome school like this, but don't let your guard down. The invaders are still out there. You soldiers are basically immortal, though, so you've got nothing to fear from them. Hey! Right, immortal. What exactly do you mean by that, though? I told you before, didn't I? It's all thanks to our friend Hemo Anima. No matter how serious your injuries are, he'll fix you up good as new. Oh. Of course, you still have to deal with the pain of fatal injuries, so don't get too complacent. I don't want you getting sloppy out on the battlefield. You gotta fight like your life depends on it every time. This is so crazy. I can barely believe all this is really happening. Nice little steak for breakfast there, as you do. Alright, everybody, dig right in and get yourselves all fueled up. Did you hear me? I said dig in. This is no time to worry about proper table manners. Dig into what? Half of us are stuck with dry bread again. Personally, I'm grateful we have anything to eat at all. We've had days in the TRC when we had to make do with much less than this. Brother dearest, please. I don't want to think about that. Let me guess. If we want anything more substantial, we have to agree to fight. In that case, I'll stick with the dry bread. Boring, plain, flavorless, dry bread. Suit yourselves. But there's one more thing I need from you. I'd planned to do this on the day you transferred in, but I had to push it back because of the enemy attack. What is it this time? I want you to take a tour of the Last Defense Academy campus. You're going to be living here, so you might as well get to know the place. There are a ton of rooms and facilities you haven't seen yet. Sounds like fun! You got any rooms where the door locks behind you and you have to solve obscure logic puzzles to get out? Oh, that's the other one. The other one wrote that line. If there are, you can go in on your own. This is no ordinary school, you know. You're bound to find something to surprise you. Hey! So once you finish breakfast, put on your walking boots and go explore your new home. I feel like we're playing right into Soray's hands. But we should probably try to get a better idea of what kind of place this is. We might even turn up some clues about what that special something we're protecting is. No time like the present. Let's take a look around. Walking into a gigantic fridge is as exciting as walking into a theme park attraction. You insist. Fish tank. It's so relaxing watching fish swim. A totally different feeling from seeing them on a plate. Also fair. Zero escape. Yeah! Cracky, your thoughts on fish swimming versus fish being plated up? Yes? Is something wrong? I like both. Oh, I'm in your way, aren't I? I'm sorry. I should know better than to take up valuable breathing space. The worst, dude. It's fine, Shoma. You're not in the way. I just wanted to talk to you. I'm warning you, talking to a feeble-minded dweeb like me will only leave you worn out and frustrated. Not to mention how your reputation will suffer from being seen with me. Unpopularity as profound as mine might be contagious, you know? You're really better off ignoring me, like everyone else. Don't think of me as a person. Think of me as a pile of garbage that randomly makes noises every now and then. Schumer definitely a cook. Yep. I kind of spaced out partway through what he was saying. I think it boiled down to "don't talk to me," though. Sorry, Schumer, not Schumer. Alrighty. Let's see now. Okay, so we can just go round and round here on this floor then. First floor, we just have the cafeteria. Oh, God.
Huh?
Hello again, Mr. Sumino. Do you have a moment? Huh? Sure, what's up? I'm sure you'll think this is a stupid question, but you're from the Tokyo Residential Complex too, aren't you? Well, yeah. Like the new VTuber thing on the left looks cool. Thank you! I'll be switching between the layouts, like, for when we're playing, like, anything that's like Danganronpa adjacent. I think this is going to be a good fit.
Yeah!
Of course, it's the same for everything else. Until a few days ago, we were all living there. But isn't it strange none of us have ever met before? Apart from me and my dear brother.
Huh?
I don't know, it seems natural enough to me. I mean, the complex is a big place. When do we get the busty LT version asking for a friend? Hey, now. That's a nightmare I'm not willing to inflict on anyone. I see. It doesn't bother you at all. What's all that about? These two just keep getting weirder. Okay, so we have a little checklist. Boys' bathroom. See here except a window. Why am I even looking at this thing? Yo, anyone shitting in here? Who up pooping? Okay, some new rooms will open up as we progress then. This samurai here. Training room. That's on our checklist.
Ah.
This room, it said training room on the door, but it looks more like a video game arcade. How are we supposed to train in here? Hey Takumi, you've been checking out this place too, right? Yeah, a little. The more I see of it, the less I like it. Like it. I can't read. Who is in charge of the decor here? They're gonna shred a class of the whole damn school. Where's the leopard print sofas, the hot pink drapes, the gilded doorknobs? Is that so much to ask? Is that his idea of class? Upgrade class weapon. Looks like something from an old video game arcade. How are we supposed to train with this? Can we really use this for combat training? It looks more like something out of a video game arcade. This explains how the machines in the training room work. Did Takamaru even read this? All these machines just look like arcade games to me. Remarkable, sir. You picked out the best one in the house. You clearly have impeccable taste. Stop jumping out at me like that. This is the Academy's state-of-the-art VR training machine. I mean, using your actual muscles and getting all sweaty is just so last century, am I right? That's why we developed these machines, to help you hone your skills, using just your neural impulses and our cutting-edge technology. I don't get it. Will playing a game really help us? Your hemo anima gets stronger the more you use it, just like your muscles, your brain, and your baloney pony. You should consider dropping by to train when you're off duty. You can even get some friends together for a group session.
Hey!
Just keep it in your pants when there's ladies present, okay?
Hey!
What's in my pants is none of your business, you little pervert. VR training. I've got to admit, I am kind of curious about it. Maybe I'll give it a try later. I don't know why I've gone the long way around, I'm an idiot. Is there anything else on this level? No. Go to payload. Okay, just the training room. It says we missed some stuff on the first floor. Penis mention, 2. It wouldn't be an LT stream without a good old dick mention. Strange room. Oh, I missed this. Oh, what the? Oh, it's you, Darumi. What are you doing alone in the dark in here? Are the lights working? Looks like they're not, but it's cool. I actually prefer it this way. The real world is a little too bright for me. Hard, bright, and violent. Sometimes just getting through it is a real drain. I don't know about that. For me, spending all day in this kind of darkness would probably be much worse. It's really starting to sink in. Being made immortal is such a tragic fate. Dying to bring everyone together. Dying to provide a moment of gratuitous gore. Dying to finally be free of the pain. All those options have been taken away from me. Sheesh, what gives? If whoever's behind this was going to kidnap us anyway, forcing us into a killing game's the least they could do. We got a couple of strange machines here. That's not what I clicked on, don't be silly. Sure has a lot of fancy equipment in here. I wonder what it all does. Oh, I've seen these in movies and stuff. You climb inside the pod, fire it up, and your consciousness is transported into another world. Like virtual reality? You're so advanced! You get to leave your old life behind and live in a world totally tailored to your whims. I wish I had one of these at home. That sounds a little too good to be true. Looks like this one's broken, though. Just like me. I've tried every button and switch I could find, but it won't turn on. Is it okay for us to be touching stuff without really knowing what it does? Of course not! I just told you the damn thing's broken, didn't I? Oh, why is she so angry all of a sudden? Unless I can get some way to fix this, escaping into a perfect fantasy world is going to be just that. A fantasy. Now she's crying? I can't keep up with this girl's mood swings. More importantly, is this machine really broken? I can't tell myself. Guess I'll take Darumi's word for it. Okay, so we gotta check the entrance hall. Where will I find such a thing as that? Oh, here we are. Ah, Takumi, you came to check out this area too.
Huh?
Yeah, what is it? Some kind of entrance hall?
Huh.
Entrance and exit? Of course, even if we left the school from here, we'd still have to contend with the wall of flames. You're welcome to leave the school building at your own discretion, but there's no real point in doing so. Ah, where did you come from? As your commanding officer, it's my duty to offer guidance and support wherever and whenever you need it. I can appear anywhere on school grounds. Very familiar. Anyhow, even if you make it past the flames, there's just a whole lot of nothing on the other side.
Hey!
But if you feel like a change of scenery, be my guest. He's gone. How does he move so fast? Don't worry about him. I found something much more interesting. Interesting how? Those machines over there. Go take a look at them. Shoe lockers. Are these shoe lockers? Makes this place look like a real school. kind of reference material. I don't think I need to look at this right now. I can go out to the schoolyard from here, but there's no need for that right now. Fire extinguisher. What's so interesting about these? What are they even for? It seems they're a special model of fire extinguishers.
Huh?
Fire extinguishers? Sonic legs. That's right. I put them here so you can use them to go exploring.
Yeah.
You again.
Ah.
Would you mind telling Takumi what you told me? No sooner said than done. During your stay here, there may be times when you want to wander off school grounds and explore the surrounding area. That's where these fire extinguishers come in. With a little help from your Hemo Anima, you can use these to temporarily put a hole in the wall and open a way forward. Oh, well, wait a minute. You're saying we can actually put out the undying flames? There's nothing stopping us from using these and just getting out of here? Yeah, your pal Outsuki had the same idea, but there's nothing but ruins out there. Just ruins? You might find useful bits and pieces among the rubble, or maybe even some items you can still use in the old towns. That's if the invaders don't get you first. There's invaders out there? Oh, sure, the place is crawling with them. The wall of fire's there to keep them out, remember? Not only that, but you can't be revived if you die outside school grounds. It's a dangerous business going out the door and into the unknown. And we're a long, long way from the Tokyo residential complex here. You'd never make it on foot, so don't even think about it. Not so much for that idea. Coming up with plans to escape will only lead you to despair. I'm sure you can find a much more productive use of your time. Like focusing on protecting the school, and by extension humanity, for the next 99 days, and ensuring a peaceful, harmonious future. You all want this story to have a happy ending, don't you? So beyond the wall is just ruins. At least we have hope now. If there's a way to get past the flames, there's a way for us to get home. Huh? Weren't you listening just now? Saray said we're too far away from the complex to make it on our own. I wouldn't put too much stock in anything he says. In fact, isn't it a little suspicious he went out of his way to let us know that? There must be some way to get back to the TRC. He's just hiding it from us. Personally, I think the truth is the exact opposite of what he said. The best use of our time isn't following his orders, but finding a way home. I refuse to believe the future of humanity could possibly depend on us. We'll get out of this somehow. That's the idea I'm putting my faith in. Sounds like Aito is determined to defy Saray to the very end. To be honest, I can't say for sure that he's making the wrong choice. That's what makes this so hard. Alrighty. First 2 floors checked off then. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh man, I gotta get out of here. I can't wait 100 days. What's work gonna say about this? I can't just take 100 days off out of nowhere. They'll fire me for sure. Oh, you have a job? What, is that so hard to believe? You saying I'm so poor and probably too stupid to find work? Don't look down on me, Mr. Richie Richardson. If you're gonna look down on me, do it by giving me money. You don't have to get offended at everything I say. Besides, my family's not even all that rich. Not all that rich, he says. Listen, you can call yourself comfortable or middle class or whatever. It won't change the fact we live in totally different worlds. If I don't work, I don't get paid. And if I don't get paid, there's kids back home who go hungry. You support your family all on your own? What? You feeling sorry for me now? Good, you should. My regular life was hard enough already. Bringing me here on top of that is overkill. It's unfair, right? You think so too, don't you? Can't you talk to Saray and get him to send me home? There's gotta be exemptions for special family circumstances. It's the law. I should be sent home right now. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. I know, but it was worth a try, right? But even if I am stuck here, I'm not fighting anyone. I ain't no battle maniac. I just want to get through this without getting hurt. Once Gaku gets going, he just keeps working himself up more and more. I should probably leave him to tire himself out. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa. Connecting hallway. What's to where? Defense room. Oh, what in the... A surprisingly stately door stood in the middle of an otherwise nonsensical-looking space, defiantly blocking the way forward. The hallways and classrooms of this school were all pretty strange, but this put them all to shame. It wasn't so much the door itself that was out of place, but what was in front of it. Tell me, what was it that made you decide to fight after all? Dogs kept getting me out last night by barking. It still really want both of those, making me so sleepy. Yeah, it's certainly been sleepy weather. I finished work early yesterday, and I was able to celebrate by falling asleep. Great. Well, once Ray started talking about people we care about being in danger, it didn't feel like I had much of a choice. So you did it to protect those close to you. How very... normal. Normal? Yeah, I guess so. Don't worry about the bit the classrooms and hallways in this game look like they have amazing AC. Yeah! They're all futuristic and shit. Except for this room, probably hot as fuck in here.
Ah.
How about you, Haruko? Haruko, not Hiroko. Haruko. We're not talking about me here. It was okay for her to ask me. Maybe I should try a different approach. Then, can you tell me how you got so strong? You're clearly on a whole different level compared to the rest of us. It's nothing so remarkable, really. With things as they are now, I prefer not to talk about it.
Huh?
What do you mean with things as they are now? I said I don't want to talk about it. She shut me down again. It's hard work getting anything out of this girl. I probably shouldn't press her any further. I definitely don't want to end up on her bad side. This door looks pretty solid. More importantly, that weird fire in front of it. They're undying flames. I thought so. But why are they here? Inside the school? She called you a... She did call me a normie! Mean? And after I decided early on she was probably going to be my favourite character. To stop anyone from opening this door, I imagine. If it's that important, then... Yes, whatever's behind this door is the thing we're fighting to protect from the invaders. Right behind this door is something that could wipe out humanity in the wrong hands. I wonder what it is. Do you think we'll ever find out? We could try breaking down the door ourselves, but that may prove difficult. Convincing the others to join the fight so Ray will tell us the truth seems like a more efficient choice to me. I don't think convincing will be that easy. This kind of decision is something they have to come to on their own. You're still thinking like a civilian. You need to toughen up or we'll end up in the worst possible scenario. What do you mean? Let's just say it's in everyone's best interest to get the others onto the battlefield with the rest of us. By any means necessary. Sounds like she has something in mind already. She wouldn't force them to fight against their will, would she? We may not have known each other very long, but I can definitely imagine Haruko taking a hardline approach with anyone who refuses to do as she says. There's something about her that radiates authority, leaving no room for argument. Infirmary. This must be the infirmary. But when I think infirmary, this definitely isn't the kind of room that comes to mind. Well, I guess that could apply to any part of this school. There's an instruction manual here. It describes how the corpse recovery drones and Revive-O-Matic work. It says the drones are only effective on school grounds. They can't recover bodies outside the wall of fire. Also, the bodies still have to be fresh, in other words, recently dead, for the Revive-O-Matic to work on them. From the sound of it, someone died outside the wall. By the time we got them back, it'd be too late. Hey, Tsubasa. I know you've already made your thoughts on this clear, but you sure you don't want to fight alongside the rest of us? Huh? No, absolutely not. Just thinking about it makes me feel like I'm gonna... What's wrong? Let's just say I'm not suited for combat. Like on a physiological level. Sorry. Physiological? What's she even talking about? Does that have something to do with how she always starts looking queasy when we start talking about... when we talk about fighting? The Revive-O-Matic. Takumi, wait! Don't touch that! Huh? Oh, why not? Look up there. There's a surveillance camera with a machine... A surveillance camera? Huh? With a machine gun mounted to it, keeping watch over that equipment. A machine gun? What's something like that doing here? I don't know, but be careful. Try not to do anything that might set it off. Right. I don't know what this machine does. I can't get a closer look at it right now, though. With that gun right above it. This machine. It's the same flying coffin that rescued Darumi from the battlefield. Saray called it a corpse recovery... something. When a member of the Special Defense Unit dies in action, the corpse recovery drone will automatically retrieve their body. That's what the manual says anyway. It's all completely automatic, huh? Seems like it. When the school's defense system detects one of us has died... Wow, it sounds so creepy saying that out loud. Anyway, when that happens, it launches a drone to find the body and bring it back to the infirmary. And once it gets here... You see the big machine over there? According to this, it's called a Revive-O-Matic. It's got data on all of us, right down to our genetic code. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state. And then we're alive again. Just like that. Why does it have to verify who the victim is first, though? Maybe so our enemies can't use the machine if it falls into their hands. Tsubasa really gets a chance to show his serious side when machines are involved. He sure is amazing tech. He still can't figure out the exact mechanism it uses to instill life back into the body. I'm not satisfied writing it off as just the Hemo Anima did it. That makes it sound more like magic than real technology. A wizard did it! While we're on the subject, Hemo Anima itself is pretty fishy. It's supposed to infuse our blood with special power, right? How does it do that exactly? Maybe we'll find out more about it someday. Not unless me and the other holdouts agree to fight too. Sorry, but there's no way that's appealing. Seriously, who is in charge of picking the members of this unit? What kind of criteria did they use to fix on us? Something tells me the only way we find out is to keep fighting. Just keep going in circles here. Right. One moment, guys. I am going to, because the heat is picking up here, I am going to very quickly just nip around and open the windows up so I don't boil to death in my own home. And I'm going to grab a drink as well. So I'll be right back with you. And also, I get to test out my new BRB screen. Back in a sec. And we're back. Oh, got a bit of airflow in the house now. I can actually breathe again. We were briefly suspended, but the suspension is over now. I also have a rather large bottle of Yazoo chocolate milk. So I'm very happy about that, because Yazoo is nice. Right then, where were we? We need to go to the war room. What's in this connecting hallway? Or I assume that just... Oh, okay. Wait a second. Oh, it's just a door through the middle of the top floor. Okay, fair. Wait, why were all the bathrooms specifically boys' bathrooms? Can the girls not pee? Is peeing forbidden if you're a girl? That's not okay. That's a large monitor. Did it show our battle yesterday? Defense system. Hey there, Sumino. How's your exploration of the campus going? If you need help or advice with anything, feel free to let me know. Don't think of me as your commanding officer. Think of me as your friend. A friend who commands respect and dictates your every move, but in a fun way. He's got some nerve acting friendly after forcing us into this messed up situation. Whose side is he on anyway? Does he care about saving humanity like he says, or does he have some kind of ulterior motive? Oh, did you come here for another explanation of what your hemo anima can do? This power is the key to your success and survival here at the Academy. It's worth your while to have a firm grasp on the basics. Sure, why not? The hematomorphic infusion blades you will carry, infusers for sure, are the pinnacle of human achievement and ingenuity. When you stab it into your heart, a miraculous power flows into your body, transforming your regular old blood into superhuman hemo anima. By harnessing that power and shaping it into physical form, you all gain access to your class armor and class weapons. A class weapon is a manifestation of your own innate strengths. Each one is just as unique as you are. Activating your hemo anima for the first time should also have unlocked your specialist skills. These are additional abilities with a wide array of applications. Learning to read. Learning to use them strategically will make you better fighters than ever. Okay, but how does it do all that? What's the actual process behind... Don't get so hung up on details. Surrender to the heat of battle. Yell, I am thou, or ora, 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 or something. Just go with it. And that's the end of my totally comprehensive explanation. If there's anything else you don't understand, you should probably resign yourself to remaining ignorant. But if this power is so miraculous or whatever, why give it to regular students like us? Why were we chosen? All will be made clear when you convince the whole group to join the fight. But not before. Guess I should have seen that coming. One more thing, while you're here. Want me to go over the Undying Flames again? That wall of fire outside protects the school from a lot of threats, but it'll hurt you just as bad if you get too close. Sure, why not? True to their name, the Undying Flames never run out of fuel, and can't be smothered or extinguished by ordinary means. However, the flames only affect organic matter. They don't damage the surrounding buildings, rocks, or anything like that. If you and your friends were to drive a car through it, it'd only be the people on the inside that would get burned to a crisp. They ignore regular physics and run... I'm doing the voice stuff. They ignore regular physics and run their own rules. Are they magic or something? The Undying Flame Barrier has a radius of a little over half a mile, with the Academy at the very center. You can upgrade from Women's Special Slap 1 to Women's Special Slap 2. The wall itself is 30 feet thick, blocking out even the most powerful of invaders. Or at least that was the case. More recently, the enemy has developed a special means of getting through. Luckily for us, the flames can sense them coming, and automatically shift the school into defense mode when they do. At the same time, an alarm is set off to let all of you know it's time for battle. So when the alarm goes off, the enemy is already on their way. The invaders always leave a day or two between attacks. It's my guess that their means of getting through the flames takes time to prepare or recharge. We haven't been able to deduce any consistent patterns though. You should assume the next attack could come at any time. One more thing, the wall only goes so high, but there's no danger of anything flying in. If the flames sense something trying to pass over them, they'll form a fiery hand and drag the intruder right back down again. Interesting. The Undying Flames act with a will of their own to keep the school safe. Add that to your list of things to be grateful for. I could ask a number of questions right now, but I doubt I'd get any answers. I've got no choice but to accept that this is the way things are now. Technically, the fiery hand has a limited range too, so coming in from space might be possible.
Hey.
Oh, well, so long as the enemy doesn't think of that, we should be fine. Alright, you made it very clear how well defended this place is. What I really want to know is, what's it all for? What are we protecting here? I told you before, didn't I? You'll learn that once you get the non-fighters to start fighting. Defense system. That is just the front of my computer. What's this machine here? It looks important. That controls the school's central defense system. It's the core of the entire Last Defense Academy experience.
Yeah.
Without this, there's no early warning system, no defensive barrier, no automatic battle prep, no nothing.
Oh.
It controls battle functions like defense mode and radar, along with more everyday stuff like electricity and water supply. It's a true supercomputer that keeps all aspects of this school up and running without any need for extra engineers or maintenance staff.
Huh?
It's all completely automatic, huh? Oh, whoa, I can tell what you're thinking. If it's all automatic, what do we need Saray for? But my role here is just as important as the computers. No one can motivate you or affect your morale like I can. Well, he's right about that, but not in the way he thinks.
Hey there, troops! How's your tour of the campus going? I figure it's about time you met back up and compared notes. Report to the cafeteria immediately!
I'm not too crazy about dropping everything to do what he says, but I've pretty much finished looking around anyway. Guess I'll head back to the cafeteria. So, what did you think? Have you fallen in love with the place yet? Is it so wonderful that you want to spend the rest of your lives here? Oh my god, the rest of my life will be very short, it seems. Oh my god. Excuse me. Good lord. There's no way we'd feel that good about it. Well, if you don't like it, just tough it out. 100 days isn't all that long. There's more important things at stake than your personal comfort. Why even ask us if you're ultimately going to discount our opinions? You may have noticed some features that aren't available yet, but don't worry. It's all part of my roadmap of staggered content releases. I'll reveal more of the school's facilities little by little, so you'll always have something new to look forward to and motivate you going forward. Be more specific. Exactly how do you intend for us to spend our time here when we're not fighting? Oh, right. We are a school after all. You're probably expecting some kind of curriculum and a proper schedule. But we don't have one here. Surprise! What? No schedule? Unless there's an invader attack like the one yesterday, you're free to spend your time however you see fit. So we don't gotta go to classes or nothing? Shit, man, you should have led with that. Don't tell me you're actually buying into this. It's not like we can leave. Might as well make the most of it while we're here. I think it's too early to say there's no way for us to leave. If you want to find a way out so bad, do it yourself. You're just gonna chicken out and run away from the fight anyway, right? Now, settle down. I hate to see friends fighting. It's your fault that we're all so on edge. You've all been raised in different environments and had different life experiences. So naturally, you all have your own values, your own priorities. Each one of you is as unique as a snowflake, and that's okay. We're all about diversity here. A little difference of opinion now and then is inevitable. Again, your fault that we even need to have this discussion. Having said all that, no matter what your feelings on the matter, all of you are going to have to fight the invaders sooner or later. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While this school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future. But if the school falls, so does mankind. And mankind has a history of falling off the top of the Hell in a Cell. That's King of the Ring 1998, for instance. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. Each one of you has something in your life worth fighting for. It only makes sense for you to work together to keep all of them safe. I can't have you wasting time or energy on pesky moral dilemmas. Clear your minds and banish all doubt from your hearts. As humanity's last line of defense against the invaders, you are about to become the very embodiment of hope. Hope? You've got to be kidding me. This is more like despair. You know, they're strangely linked, actually, those two concepts.
Hey!
Oh? You're forcing us to participate in this war without telling us the whole story behind it? Who knows what else you might be keeping from us? Saving humanity sounds like a worthy cause, but we've got no guarantee that's really what we'd be doing. As for the thing we're supposed to protect, if it even exists, how do we know it's not actually something even more dangerous than the invaders? Not to mention the Hemo-Anima. We know next to nothing about this weird power. You want us to pump our bodies full of it?
Hey.
Until I get some answers, I'm not believing a single word that comes out of your mouth. We've been over this before, man. He said he'd only tell us if you guys agree to fight. And I can't agree to fight until I hear the whole truth. We're going around in circles so much it's making me dizzy. Yeah, we won't make any progress like this. Alright, if it's the truth you want, that's what you'll get. I'll tell you everything. You're going to tell us? Just like that?
No.
I never meant to keep the truth from you for all that long. I was just using it as a bargaining chip to motivate you. But it looks like that plan backfired. At this point, I can only salvage your trust in me by giving you the full story. And you'll really tell us the truth? The whole truth? And nothing but the truth. Or at least I'd like to. But this isn't the kind of decision I can make on my own.
Yeah.
Let's say we table this discussion until tomorrow. So there are more people involved in this than just you. We'll expect you to tell us about them too.
Yeah.
I'm sure you will. I'll run it past the higher-ups. If I tell them this is the best way to get you to fight, they'll probably go for it.
Huh?
I might have to talk to you individually instead of telling everyone all at once. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning, and I'll let you know what the press says. I got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. With a cheery wave of his stubby little arm, Saray disappeared. Never thought getting the truth out of him would be this easy. But he still has to discuss it with the people in charge, right? He could come back tomorrow and say they shut the idea down. I hope you're all ready. If we learn the truth tomorrow, you'll have no more excuses to stay on the sidelines. No excuses? We'll see what happens after we hear what Saray has to say. We can all talk it out and decide on the best course of action then. Yeah, you're right. We can't decide on anything till we know what's really going on. You're hilarious, Mr. Mariko. You clearly have no intention of fighting no matter what happens tomorrow. Shut up, I'll bet you don't either. With nothing more to discuss, we left the cafeteria and headed back to our rooms. Tomorrow morning, Saray will tell us the whole truth. Can't even imagine what it might be. Who gathered us all here? What are we fighting for? We can only hope everything will make sense once we know that.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
So there's a nighttime announcement too, just like the morning one. I thought it'd be a much longer road to learning the truth, but hopefully by this time tomorrow, we'll know everything we need to know. It probably won't be the end of our problems, but it'll be a step forward. At any rate, there's no use worrying about it anymore today. I'll discuss it with the others once we've heard from Saray. For now, the only thing I can do is wait for tomorrow to come. With nothing else to do, I decided to call it a day. I got into bed and was soon fast asleep.
Come on. Don't cry. If you keep crying like that, your daddy will get sad too. And he won't be able to go to heaven.
We were only in kindergarten back then. Karawa's dad had just died. He and Karawa were driving over to her mum's research lab when it happened. The car crash that changed her life. The security alert had sounded, and suddenly people were scrambling around trying to get to the nearest shelter. Karawa's dad swerved to avoid someone and, well, the car was almost entirely destroyed. Her dad leaned over from the driver's seat to shield her from the impact right at the last second. By some miracle, he made it in time, and Karawa survived. But her father wasn't so lucky. After the funeral, Karawa was inconsolable. She just sat there and cried. There was nothing I could do.
My daddy's gone. I'll never see him again.
Karawa? Don't cry anymore, okay? I know your daddy's gone, but I'll be your daddy from now on, so you don't have to be sad.
You're too little, Taki. You can't be a daddy.
Maybe, but I'm just glad you're okay, Karawa. That your daddy protected you.
But I'm not okay. I got this big cut right across my tummy. The doctors say it's gonna leave a scar. It'll never go away. Not even when I'm a grown-up. I bet no one will want to marry a girl with a big ugly scar like this.
Then, when we grow up, I'll marry you. By then, I won't be too little anymore.
Huh?
I'll marry you someday, Karawa. Then you'll never have to be alone. I'll always be there to protect you.
You'll protect me?
Yeah. Now that your daddy's gone, I'll keep you safe instead. So please, don't cry. Whatever happens, I'll protect you, Karawa. No matter what. I promise.
Taki. Thank you. I think I'm going to be all right now. You promised, so you gotta do it, okay?
That's right. I made a promise. A promise to protect Karawa no matter what. I am not about to break that promise. To keep Karawa safe, I have to keep fighting. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 Fight, 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 fight. I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. No, not a nightmare. A memory. A childhood memory of Karawa and me. I'd totally forgotten about that time. Why did I dream about it all of a sudden? I wonder what Karawa's doing right now. She probably hasn't stopped worrying ever since I disappeared. That would be just like her. Come to think of it, what does everyone back in the residential complex think happened to me? Are they treating me as a missing person, or do they assume I died in that monster attack? I'll have to ask Saray about that too.
Huh?
Sheesh, I'm wide awake now. I'm so sweaty. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. Will Miz be in the Hall of Fame when he retires? Hope so. I would have thought so. Don't see why not. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me. Right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning. But somehow, something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. I wonder if this is a side effect from using Hemo Anima.
Who are you? I'm Takumi Sumino. Aren't I?
What am I doing? This is stupid. Coming back to my senses, I turned away from the mirror and walked out the door. As soon as I got outside...
Whoa.
The scene that greeted me took my breath away.
I've heard of those. They're stars, right?
The night sky far above my head was now dotted with countless glimmering pinpricks of light. The vastness, the endlessness of it all was almost terrifying. But in a way it was beautiful too. It inspired a sense of awe in me I'd never felt before.
I wonder what Karuo would say if she saw this.
As I stood there wondering, my gaze was drawn to a different, larger light in the sky.
It looks so close. Is that another planet?
No, not a planet, a different kind of celestial body. I'm sure I've read about it once. A big chunk of rock orbiting the Earth, visible to the naked eye. What was it called again? Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Is that... Huh? All of a sudden I felt like I wasn't alone. I spun around to see who was there. Holy shit! Who? You're on fire! No, not quite. It wasn't a person, more like a burning, flickering apparition in the shape of a young man. A fire with a mind of its own. Not just any fire either. They were undying flames.
What the? Huh?
The way its mouth is moving, is it talking? I can't hear a thing though.
What is it? What are you trying to tell me?
The thing seemed to hear me okay, but my question seemed to upset it. A look of profound sorrow passed over its fiery features. The next moment it disappeared into thin air. What just happened? What was that? Don't tell me. Was that a ghost? Ghost or not, it had definitely been trying to communicate with me. But what was it trying to say? And why? Vainly trying to comprehend what I'd seen and what it all meant. I just stood there dumbfounded. It was a while before I could even bring myself to move from that spot. In the end, I didn't get a wink of sleep the rest of the night. I just sat in bed waiting for the morning announcement. Day 3.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 3rd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Man, if you say so. Morning's finally here. Should I tell everyone about what I saw last night? Would they believe me? I'm not sure I even believe it really happened. They might just write it off as a dream or say I'm going crazy. But I'll think about that later. Today's the day Soray's going to tell us the truth. I can decide what to do about that ghost boy afterwards. We were supposed to meet up in the war room, right? Hey, Toad. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? I'm afraid I had a rather restless night. What's wrong? Are you feeling okay? Just a little queasy. My body doesn't deal with change very well. Being in a new place with so many new sights and sounds, it takes some getting used to. I should be fine, though, given enough time. He doesn't look fine. I hope being here won't make his condition any worse. When I arrived at the war room, everyone else was already there. Everyone, that is. Except Soray. He's certainly taking his time. You think he's still discussing things with the people in charge? Maybe it's taking longer to convince them than he thought. He should have told us that. I got up early for nothing. That's really it. Ain't a lot of point us waiting around here. Yes, I'm sure Soray will summon us again when he's ready to talk. When the time comes, we'll have to gather here again. Until then, we can probably spend our time as we see fit. Well, we actually get some free time? And here I thought we were in for a long and involved lore dump. I was looking forward to it all night long. I guess I'll just rest my head in my dear sister's lap and go back to sleep now. Don't joke around like that in front of other people, brother dearest. After that, the little meeting in the war room broke up, with all of us going back to our rooms. We're free to spend our time however we want until Soray gets back. What exactly should I do while I'm waiting, though? Free time! During free time, you can do things like upgrade your class weapon or get to know your comrades. You'll have free time twice a day, once in the morning and once in the afternoon, during which you can pass the time by engaging in select activities. If you don't want to do anything, you can go to your bed to pass the time. First, try going to the training room and entrance hall, which were unlocked during your tour of the school. Okay. Training room. A VR machine. Apparently we can use this to train in a virtual space. I don't really know how it works, though. Did you come here to use the training machine as well? Training is a productive use of your free time. I'll commend you for that. I'll train with you if you want. Hurry up and enter the virtual space. I would, but I don't really know how to use this machine. Just figure it out as you go along. You'll get used to it soon enough. Pressured by Hiruko, I reluctantly placed the headset over my eyes. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Huh? How did I get outside? Where did all these invaders come from? Calm down, this is just a simulation. The invaders, as well as Darumian or our other allies, are nothing more than AI-controlled programs. All you have to do is defend the school, just like in a real battle. Okay, guess I'll give it a try. Alright, we should be okay here.
Good to go.
Yeah, I think we'll get rid of these 3 down the side here.
Take this!
And then Darumi can take out these guys in this little cross formation here. And Takemaru. Get rid of as many of these as we can. Oh boy. Okay.
All right, let's get started.
Big guy here.
Out of my way. How unsatisfying.
I really should have made use of Haruko because she gets the free AP. Should have used her on the first turn. Well, that's a lesson we'll have to bear in mind. Okay.
Let's go.
Pretty much just have to get rid of this one on their own.
Here we go!
And then eliminate these. And then Leslie.
Let's do this!
Nice. Okay, alright.
This is bad.
Near death and last resort. If an ally's HP drops to 5 or less, they'll be near death, allowing them to use last resort. Last resort is an extra powerful attack that can be unleashed in exchange for their life. Even if they die, all allies will be revived for the next wave, so go ahead and kill yourself. Oh. Thanks, Kodaka.
My body! Uh-oh.
Alright, let's think about this here.
Don't underestimate me.
Cruel Death's Lament. That's going to take out 3 of the big guys, so... Yep. Can I only get 3? Yeah, I can only take 3 of them out. Well, fuck it.
I'll show you how it's done. Serves you right.
When an ally dies, you'll gain 100% voltage, and the voltage gain rate will increase for all allies. Additionally, all ally deaths count as nice kills and will boost any rewards obtained upon victory. Fear not, death, and fight proudly. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, we got a lot of AP out of that, shit.
It's as bad as I thought, huh?
Can I take out all of these? I can, fucking hell.
You're coming with me! Player 2, you're up.
Oh, I got a trophy for that. Right.
All in ass!
All in ass. Take out those guys.
My turn.
You got 6 AP, so that's pretty good.
I've got this.
Boost.
When? Harder. Ready when you are.
Special attack, Crimson Assault.
Gotcha.
Nice. Maybe this game encourages you to kill your blowbows. Outright encourages it. Look at that, lads.
Ah.
Wow, this is pretty realistic. You'd never think it was just a computer program.
Oh.
You're right. This will be a good way to sharpen our skills between battles. We never know when the invaders will attack next. I should probably use this machine to train whenever I have some time to spare. VR Training Room. You can use VR Training to gain BP. BP can be used to upgrade your class weapon. Upgrade your class weapon to level up your skills and prepare for future defensive battles. Nice. Something tells me that I shouldn't get used to having Hiruko around. Because she's way more powerful than everyone else. One of her moves is already maxed out. I didn't realize, like, I thought the max was just a gag name. I didn't realize it's literally maxed out. I get the feeling they're going to take her off me. Who should we level? Might as well level up to Kumi. Nice. Oh, another trophy, don't mind if I do. Upgrading class weapons. As your skill levels increase, you'll need good grades and materials in addition to BP. These can be obtained by participating in student activities and exploring outside the school, so choose activities that correspond to your needs. Okay. So we need to work on his linguistics to get the next level up, it looks like. Can we level up anyone else? No, we cannot. That's fine. Alright. And the entrance hallway. Yo, Takumi, if you have some free time, want to go exploring with me? We could use a fire extinguisher to open a hole in the wall of fire. We can get out there and bust some heads.
Huh?
I'd like to go out with you, but wouldn't it be dangerous with just the two of us? It's teeming with invaders out there.
Sure.
Hey, if it'll make you feel better, we can invite more people to come along. I'll ask Hiruko and Darumi. Edit team members. You can select a maximum of 3 people to bring exploring. You cannot select characters that are dimmed out. Oh, look at that silly thing. Okay, so this is going to be resource collection then. Let's head out.
Move out!
Hop, hop, hop. Oh! So this is the outside world. It's just as Saray said, there's nothing but ruins out here. All I can see is city wreckage and debris. I guess he wasn't lying about not being able to return to the TRC. What can we even do out here?
Hey!
Hey man, turn that frown upside down. We're already out here, so we might as well try looking for something we can use. Exploring will allow you to collect BP and materials. Select a step card from your hand and move the corresponding number of spaces. There are several types of spaces. Material spaces allow you to obtain the materials shown on the icon. Battle spaces start a battle. Question mark spaces will cause different events to occur. The colour of the space implies the amount of risk and reward. There are other spaces with their own unique effects, so try to land on anything that catches your eye. Okay. 2, 3. Interesting. Alright, we might as well go here then. You see a dog picking through some trash. Someone might have thrown away something rare. Examine the trash. You found some usable cloth in the trash, but the smell of the garbage was terrible. It made your head hurt. 3 hit point damage, tattered cloth scrap. It's Mario Party! With battling. If your party's HP reaches 0 while exploring, the exploration will end and you will lose half of your items. When things look dicey, retreat by choosing End Exploration from a checkpoint or the menu.
Might as well take it.
Any items you get will be converted to materials when the exploration is over. Additionally, you can only carry 9 items. Once your item slots are full, head back by selecting End Exploration from the menu or a checkpoint. You find a first aid kit. The box is old and beaten up. The gauze and other supplies still look usable though. Take them as materials. The gauze inside should serve as good crafting material. You decided to take only those with you.
Oh, nice.
Okay. You see a deer eating tree bark. It turns and fixes its big brown eyes on you. Let's offer it some food? The deer left, perhaps having had its fill. You gathered the bark it was eating to use as crafting material. Oh, fair enough.
Yes!
You find an abandoned car. It might be worth taking a look inside it. Oh, okay, interesting. So, grayed out, we've got to get Tsubasa to repair it. So, presumably there'll be extra things we can get depending on who's in the party. That's cool. Look in the driver's seat, look in the trunk. 50-50 in it. Look in the trunk. There was a broken part stuffed in the trunk. You decide to collect it as crafting material. Nice.
Oh, nice.
You see a red light floating up ahead. Could it be a ghost? You followed the ghost carefully, and when you saw an opening, you grabbed at it. Its true identity was a red crystal. Was the gem floating in the air?
I'll take this.
Trying to avoid battle in case that wasn't obvious. You find an abandoned batting cage. Takamaru wants to hit some home runs with his class weapon. How will you bat? Full strength right away. Short, simple swings. You skillfully bunted the ball. It wasn't a home run, but it was enough to earn you the Fighting Spirit Award. Hooray!
Might as well take it.
Ooh, well, we have a gold. We'll get that, I think. Find an old recycling machine. Put material inside and it will dispense something new. Okay. Crank, crank, plop. It dispensed some junk parts. So we lost the tree bark, got some scrap parts instead. Fine. I can live with that.
I'll take this.
A large, foul-smelling flower blocked your path. Maybe it's a rare material. Let's pluck some leaves. By pinching your nose, you were somehow able to pick a leaf. You quickly moved on from there.
Might as well take it.
kind of sword embedded in the stone. It looks hard to pull out, but who knows what might happen if you succeed. Well, I mean, if you believe the story, I'll become rightful king born of England. Just touching it sucked away your strength. But you weren't about to give up. You struggled for a while, but you somehow managed to pull out the sword. Damn, 10 hit points off for Takumi, fucking hell.
We did it.
I'm in a lot of danger. You found pudding! Takemura wants to use it in a recipe. What should he make? Pudding burger or pudding curry? Pudding burger sounds amazing. Instead of beef, you stuck pudding between the slices of bread and ate it. The meat sauce and ketchup on it mixed abysmally with the sweetness of the pudding. It made you feel sick. Fuck. Pudding curry. Oh god! You finished making the dish, an unparalleled masterpiece combining two of the greatest foods, curry and pudding. As many would expect, it was inedible. Fucking hell. Oh god. Alrighty, let's see. You find the ruins of an old park. One flower bed still contains lots of healthy flowers. Look at the flowers. Although there were no flowers that could be used as crafting material, you were able to find some gardening pumice.
Might as well take it.
I assume that's a checkpoint there? Nice. When you arrive at a new checkpoint, you'll be able to select it as a starting point in future explorations. Oh, cool! Takumi is fucking dead. Additionally, you'll be able to move between checkpoints. If you see locked checkpoints on your map, take the initiative to reach them. Alrighty, I'm going to end the exploration there for now, I think.
Time to head back.
Nice.
Ah.
Phew, we finally made it back. It's already pretty dark. Exploring really does eat up the day. It's probably better to leave in the morning whenever we go exploring, and we should be prepared to spend the whole day out. Today was pretty fun. Let me know the next time you go out, alright? You can explore outside of the school using the fire extinguishers in the entrance hall. You can only go exploring in the morning as it will take up the entire day. You'll be able to obtain more BP and materials as you explore. For more details, check the manual by the entrance hall. Time to carry Takumi's corpse back home. God's sake.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
The day came to an end without any word from Saray. Is he really having that much trouble getting permission to tell us what's going on? Why are the people in charge so determined to keep us in the dark? But we're bound to hear something tomorrow, right? Once again, I resolved not to think too deeply about anything until the next day, and went to bed for the night.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 4th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
I'll give him some credit. They've obviously had him record the line in 100 different ways, unlike the Monokuma announcements.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Whatever you say, Saray. Okay, today is the day Saray will tell us everything. Don't be too sure, bud. The reason for us being chosen, the truth behind this war, all of that will be made clear. I should go to the cafeteria. Everyone's probably meeting up there first. Yeah, they sure are. Where's Saray? I'm afraid there's no sign of him today either.
Oh.
That's over 24 hours since any of us have laid eyes on that adorable little tyrant. Is he still talking things over with the people in charge? He could have at least told us he was going to need more time. Where's he at right now, anyway? Ain't anyone seen him? Not me. Haven't seen him since the day before yesterday. Maybe he's in one of the locked-off classrooms. He's probably fine. I mean, he looks the same as always in the morning and nighttime announcements. I'm pretty sure those are recorded, Miss Amemiya. He always says the exact same thing in the exact same way. Not quite. Yeah, that makes sense. Emma, what are you eating? Oh, this? It's Mont Blanc. At least that's what it said on the Ration-O-Matic when I ordered it. I've never tried it before, but I'm pleasantly surprised. I never thought something that looks so much like a pale turd could taste so good. Why are you eating something that fancy like it's no big deal? You're supposed to be on dry bread like the rest of us non-fighters. But Saray is the one who came up with that rule. He can't enforce it if he's not here, so why not take advantage of his absence? Right, there's nothing stopping us. Well, I guess it's okay then. Just while Saray's away, I mean. No one's gonna complain if I try it too, right? He'll probably be back soon, so this is our big chance. Get in line. I need something other than dry bread. Even warm toast with butter would be a luxury at this point. Gaku and Tsubasa both scramble towards the machine, jostling each other aside in an attempt to get to the Ration-O-Matic first. Maybe I could... No, I shouldn't. Not someone like me. Oh man, if this was a killing game, we'd get full-on impaled the moment we violated school rules. No, that is true. That is a thing that happens. Whoever's running this doing a piss-poor job. I wanted thrills, chills, kills! Not some kind of undisciplined free-for-all the moment the boss's back is turned. Isn't it strange that Saray hasn't stepped in to stop them, though? It makes me wonder if he's even here anymore. You think he could have gone outside the academy? I doubt he'd go that far without telling us. If there was an enemy attack, we'd be left at a disadvantage without him. The little shit just does whatever he wants. Slamming his hand on the table, Takamaru got to his feet and started yelling at the top of his voice. Hey! Robo-bastard! You're out there somewhere, aren't you? You gotta be watching on the surveillance cameras or something. Is this some kind of test? I'm getting sick of it, you hear me? Hurry up and say something already. Nothing, huh? Seriously, what's his damage? Maybe he really has left the school. I think we should go look for him. If we stick to the school, there's only so many places he could be. What's going on here? Where could Saray be? Why did he disappear all of a sudden? While some of the group remained behind to take a full advantage of the Ration-O-Matic, the rest left to search the school. After a while, we went back to our rooms. I can't say Saray's well-being means a lot to me, but his disappearance has me worried all the same. What do I do now? Should I head out and look for him with the others? Free time. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, Hiruko is outside the door. Let's go say hi to her. Hey, Toast Boys, how are you doing? Characters will spend time as they please inside the school. You can engage in student activities with characters that have a symbol over their head. You can also use the map to check where characters are. Where is she? Oh, hey. Talk to Hiruko. Hiruko, what are you doing here? Hiruko, are you not feeling well? Could you shut up, please? I'm trying to meditate. Meditate? I was healing my mind by quieting my spirit and observing the sound of the wind. Pretty good, happy to see you on. Thank you, that's nice to hear. Well, I'm hopefully that can be a nice little accompaniment to whatever you're doing on this lovely sunshiny sunny day. This war is a long one, so having a few days like this is a necessity. You're getting some mental respite, huh? Maybe I'll do some meditation myself. I meditated beside Haruko and quelled my exhaustion. Analysis went up by 6. Hell fucking yes, son, look at that! Participating in student activities will raise Takumi's grades. He'll be graded in 5 subjects: linguistics, math, science, social studies, and gym. All subjects will be needed in different scenarios. Each character will increase a different grade, so try to do student activities with a variety of characters. Nice. Alrighty, who else shall we spend a little time with here? We got a couple of people here. Tsubasa, Shoma. Fucking Gaku. I've decided I love Gaku. I spent a bit of time with Darumi, I think. New Danganronpa? It's made by the writer and director, artist, and composer of Danganronpa with the creator of Zero Escape. So it's like, it's not Danganronpa, but it's pretty close. I'm fucking loving it. Darumi, what do you got for me, babe? Talk to Darumi. Oh, she's sad. What's the matter, Darumi? Did something happen? I haven't been able to find my foundation all day. What am I gonna do? So you just lost something. It must be pretty expensive stuff for you to be this upset about it. Oh no, it was dirt cheap. I put it out of a bargain bin. Then why are you crying so hard? Well, I just wanted to cry, okay? I'm depressed, I want to cry, and I can't find my foundation. That's as good a reason as any to cry. That's all. You wouldn't get it, Takumi. Tears from a crazy bitch don't mean anything to you. Creativity went up by 6 somehow. Oh, Darumi.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day's come to an end without any sign of Saray. What happens to his promise to tell us the truth now? Is this his way of getting out of it? And isn't he supposed to be our commanding officer or whatever? Is it okay for him to leave us here unsupervised? It doesn't add up. Did something go wrong? But what could have happened? Wasn't Saray in control of everything here? He's the last person I'd expect to go missing. None of this makes any sense. I continue to struggle with that vague sense of unease right up until my 4th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Day 5.
Up and Adam troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 5th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
With the morning announcement still ringing in my ears, I forced myself out of bed. I better make my way to the cafeteria. Maybe today Saray will finally be back. He is coming back, isn't he? When I got to the cafeteria, I found the same lineup as the day before. Every other member of the team, but no Saray.
Huh.
Alright, I'm getting really pissed off now. There's no way this was how it was supposed to go, right? Did something go wrong somehow? You mean with Saray? Who'd even think of messing with him? Has nobody been looking for him? I took a look around the school yesterday, but I didn't see him anywhere. My eyesight is just as pathetic as my work ethic, though, so it's possible I overlooked something. I also searched the school grounds, even the outside by the wall of fire, but I didn't find anything. My money's still on him being in one of the rooms we can't get into. But why has he locked himself away for so long? That's super weird.
Yeah.
Is it possible he just ran away? Ran away? From what? His responsibilities, maybe. It'd be pretty awkward for him to have to come back and tell us he wasn't given permission to reveal the truth. For real? What a creep. Chill, dude. He was doing this to get the rest of you to fight, remember? He wouldn't drop it that easily. I was just putting the possibility out there. You don't need to treat it as a genuine theory. But what if something has happened to Saray and he's not coming back? What's our best course of action then? Our best course of action? With Saray gone, there's no one left to enforce his rules. So maybe... This is our chance to escape the school and go home. Huh? I know we still have the wall of fire to contend with, so the rest of us may have to use our Hemo Anima after all. If we have to use that power anyway, I'd rather do it for something like this instead of being a pawn in Saray's war. But it's all ruins and stuff outside the wall, right? There are a bunch of invaders out there too. And we have no idea how to get to the Tokyo residential complex from here. That can be our first order of business once we're out there. We'll figure it out as we go along. As we go along? I don't think that's a good idea. Once we leave the school, we won't be able to be revived anymore. I'm well aware of the danger, but it's a risk I'm willing to take if it means going home. Isn't that how we all feel? Or would you rather stay locked up here forever? You know, everything Saray said was probably a lie. There's no way he'd just let us go after the 100 days are up. Yeah, you've got a point.
Hey.
Then let's get out of here together. If we have to risk our lives for something, let's do it for freedom. Risk our lives for freedom? Risk implies a chance of success. What you're suggesting is more like suicide. There's no way we can find our way home by just wandering aimlessly out in the wilderness. Can you really say that for sure? We won't know if we never try. I'd like to hear what everyone else thinks, especially those of you who've refused to fight so far. Huh? You mean us? You won't fight because you're afraid, isn't that right? Does leaving and finding your own way back sound like a better option? I won't stop you if that's what you really want. Well, the thing is, I want to get back to the complex as much as anyone, but who knows what's beyond all those ruined towns out there? Without a map or a plan or anything, we might end up even further from home. It's too big a risk. Don't forget about all the invaders. A cowardly weakling like me won't last 5 minutes out there. My stance hasn't changed. Any plan that puts my dear sister in danger is completely out of the question. You'll have to count us out. You guys? Cowards to the core, huh? Too scared to fight, too scared to run. Why do I get the feeling you already knew they'd say that when you asked them? At any rate, it seems like we've reached a consensus. Nobody wants to leave the school with you, Ado. Of course, you're still welcome to escape on your own. I wonder how long it will take for the invaders to find you. Or maybe you'll die of starvation before then. Alright, you've made your point. Ato's voice was hoarse, as if he were choking on his own regrets. He turned to leave. Where are you going? I'm sorry, I'd like to be alone for a while. It seems I fail to understand how everyone feels. Social relationships sure can be tricky. Eyes downcast, his face pale, Ato staggered uncertainly out of the cafeteria. Is he going to be okay? No one really felt like discussing things further after that. Eventually we just decided to go back to our rooms. And me after I make a social blunder. Still a bit socially awkward. This is so weird. Where could Saray have gone? Did he really run away like Ema said? I find that hard to imagine.
Yeah.
I guess there's nothing we can do except wait until something new happens. Now then, what should I do today? Who shall we spend time with now? Tsubasa, Takenmaru, Gaku, Ato, Ema, Iruko, Darumi, Kako, Shoma. Oh, now interesting. Let me put something to the test real quick. So I'm gonna spend a little time with Gakko. I can eat food without having to work. This is like a dream. Back in the TRC, I was working practically day and night. Yeah, okay. So we can't have proper free time events unless they join the team. Right, that's fair. What comes next for us? I'm so scared. Takenmaru! Damn it, somebody's gonna pay for this. What's up, buddy? Why are you so angry, Takenmaru? Pudding I'd left in the refrigerator is gone. I know what kind of asshole took it, but they've got guts messing with a man's pudding. When I find out who did this, I'm a tear him limb from limb. Oh, Takenmaru, calm down. I get that you're mad, but you can always just use the Ration-O-Matic to make more. Don't be an idiot! Pudding tastes best when it's been chilled for a couple of hours. I ain't eating no lukewarm, fresh from the machine pudding. All this over a little pudding cup? This guy's really serious about his desserts. Oh shit, look at that. More free time. Right, well, as I recall, the next upgrade is going to require us to use the skills that Darumi can give us. Hello. Oh, she looks in better spirits today. Hey Takumi, come watch a movie with me. Alrighty. I'm cool with watching a movie. What did you have in mind? You weren't going to watch something gory and messed up, were you? Of course not. She lied. What was with the long pause? You're up to something, aren't you? No, I'm not. I just want to watch a horror movie with you. And then just tell me what kind of horror movie. Give me a quick plot summary. Oh my god, she's fucking excellent. She's so good. Is it so messed up you can't even tell me what it's about? Wonderful.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can.
Very valid indeed.
Well then, good night.
Another day without Saray. It's like he's completely dropped off the face of the earth. What if he's really not coming back? What's going to happen to us then? Or was this always his plan? Was he lying to us this whole time? That's right, just a svelte 2,400 hours and you're done! If you manage to defend the school for that long, that is. Sorry if I sound like a broken record, but this war will decide the fate of humanity itself. Abstaining is not an option. While this school stands, there's still every chance of a bright future. But if the school falls, so does mankind. The invaders will massacre every last one of you, and then they'll move on to your loved ones. Well, stuff about protecting humanity, about going home after 100 days. He fell down the toilet. Oh no, poor Saray. Was any of that true? Once I started thinking like that, I couldn't stop. I asked myself the same questions over and over again. What was true and what was a lie? What should I believe? What should I do from here on? What will give me the best chance of getting home safe? Those questions continued to bounce around inside my head until I finally fell into a light, fitful sleep. Karua was always getting lost when we were kids. The moment you took your eyes off her, she'd wander off somewhere. Didn't matter how many other people were around or how familiar the place was. All it took was a few seconds and she'd be gone. It's just the kind of girl she was.
Oh, so this is where you were.
Taki!
Your mom asked me to come find you. She said you disappeared after the last alarm went off.
Oh, geez, Rick.
You're always doing that. It's like you've got a talent for getting lost.
He is babby. They are very babby.
Sorry.
It didn't take me long to accept Karua's vanishing acts as a part of who she was. She'd disappear so completely, part of me wondered if she'd somehow strayed into a different world from the one we knew. Then, just as suddenly, she'd be back. She drifted in and out of sight like a ghost.
How did you know I was here, Taki?
Just a feeling, I guess.
A feeling?
Yeah! You might be really good at getting lost, but I'm even better at finding you again. So when you get lost, don't be scared. I'll always come find you again. It's no problem for Takumi Sumino, expert finder.
That's so corny.
Well, expert or not, I still wouldn't want anything bad to happen to you, so try not to wander off too much, okay?
He just stood there in the most generic position.
Okay. Thanks, Taki.
No problem. Come on, let's go home.
Day 6.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 6th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Fair. Another dream about me and Karua. It's been happening a lot lately, but why is it always of us as kids? Am I that desperate to see her again? Or am I just that homesick? I've only been gone a few days. I never thought I'd miss her so much. More importantly, what's going on with Saray? Has anything new happened since yesterday? It's probably too much to hope he's come back after all this time. But I'll go meet up with everyone in the cafeteria anyway. Oh. There's someone down. There's someone down and they're not in the building. And once again, no Saray. Takumi, am I glad to see you? It's an emergency. What? What's going on? Hito's gone missing, and he's taken a fire extinguisher with him. It looks like he really did decide to leave after all. All on his own? What, is he crazy? He's barely got any experience with hemoanima. How is he going to defend himself?
He's not exactly the sporty type. If he gets attacked, he'll get ragdolled all over the place. And he's too far away to be revived, too. He's going to meet with a terrible fate for sure. Why are you acting so happy about it?
Mr. Atsuki was well aware of the danger. He must have just wanted to get back to the complex really badly. He might die out there if he doesn't get help. What should we do? We do nothing. Huh? We don't have time to waste on runaways. We still need to ascertain what happened to Saray. There's no way a simple delay in negotiations would last this long. We have to entertain the possibility that something went wrong. Hold on a minute, we can't just abandon Ato. I'll go look for... I will not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Ato has made his choice. Whatever happens to him from here on is his own fault. We have precious little manpower as it is. What if there's an attack while you're gone? I get where you're coming from, but isn't that a little heartless? Real, you're basically telling us to let him die. If you don't like it, why don't you go and look for him? You're not a part of our fighting force anyway, so it makes no difference whether you're here or not. Except you won't, will you? You've already proven that you lack the courage to take matters of any importance into your own hands. Hey, ease up a little. You don't gotta keep riding them so hard. I don't recall asking for your input. You may act tough, but your skills are painfully mediocre. Get stronger first, then maybe I'll listen to you. Or do you need another demonstration of the difference between us? Well, I'll take you on anytime. All at once, tensions were skyrocketing. I had to say something, anything, to smooth things over. Hiruko's like the gif of the guy slapping every person at a party. The thing is, like, at the minute, she's kind of giving similar vibes to Celeste in the first Danganronpa game, where it's like, yeah, she's saying things that make her sound like an asshole, but she's not wrong. She's just being pragmatic.
Yeah!
Everyone, hold on a minute. I have an idea. What, you want a piece of this too? What is it? Make it quick.
Hey!
You'll probably think this is crazy, but I just remembered something. I have a talent. I've always been good at finding people when they get lost or go missing. I'm like the ultimate scout or something. The hell are you talking about? You think that qualifies you to leave and look for Ato? Don't make me laugh. No, seriously, hear me out. It's not just Ato I want to look for, but Saray too. Saray? I think it's safe to say he's not anywhere on school grounds. It's time we extended the search beyond the wall. And the way I see it, I'm the best person for the job, given my past experience and everything. Please, just leave this to me. I'll work something out. Do you have any grounds to believe you can find them, apart from this nebulous talent? No, not really. What is that supposed to mean? Aye, that does it! Clench your teeth! Huh? The next moment, a hollow thwack echoed throughout the cafeteria. It was caused by Takamaru throwing a punch at himself. Man, I needed that. What was that all about? You know how it is. I don't hit girls. Sometimes I can't settle down unless I hit somebody. The best way out of it is to hit myself. Yeah! My head feels a lot clearer now. Okay, Takumi, you say you're the expert at finding people? I'll take your word for it. But you ain't doing this without me. Thanks, Wait, what? I could use a little fresh air and exercise. You know what I mean? You son of a gun! Well, if he's in, I'm in. You too, Darumi? Yeah, I was getting bored anyway. If no one's gonna get murdered, I might as well help out. That's a weird reason, but thanks anyway. None of you have any respect for the bigger picture. I'm bad to the bone, baby. Ain't nothing I can't disrespect. Clearly. Alright, do as you please. But there's one thing I want you to keep in mind, Takumi. Huh? You've promised to find Saray, and I'm going to hold you to that. If you return without producing results... Well, say something! That silence is more threatening than anything. Besides, I never outright promised I'd find him. Don't worry, man. If she offs you, we can just bring you back again. Come on, let's get going! Eido's body's not gonna find itself! Don't kill him off before we even start! With that, Takamaru and Darumi turned and left for the entrance hall. Here goes. No turning back now. Hey, sorry I can't help. We're counting on you. It's okay. I can't just ignore someone when they need help. We'll handle this. I'm sure it'll all work out somehow. Okay. One of the fire extinguishers is missing. Guess I don't really did take off. Crazy bastard. What was he thinking? Hey! Ain't no way he can survive out there on his own. I just hope we can find him in time. Yeah, same here. Come on, let's get going! Eido's body's not gonna find itself. Hey! Ain't no way he can survive out there on his own. Just hope we can find him in time. Let us begin exploration. So, Eido's first on our list, right? Any ideas how we're supposed to find him? The fire extinguisher may have allowed him to get past the undying flames, but his hemoanima's still weak. He probably hasn't covered much distance yet. For now, let's stick close to the school and gradually fan out from there. Reach the destination space on the map to advance the story. If you're not sure where the destination space is, press Y to check your surroundings. Okie dokie. Oh, okay, so it's up to the right then, that's fine. Cool. Search start. Something is telling me to save. Oh, I'm gonna regret that. You find a disused gym. This might be a good time to work out. Let's use the treadmill. You feel refreshed. Thanks to running up a sweat, your whole body is filled with motivation. Chance plus 20%. Okay. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or 1, 2, 3. You find an abandoned research lab. Looks like they studied mineral ore here. Grab some rocks, start flipping switches, put an item onto one of the machines. We can't do that with any items. Grab some rocks from the lab, why not? The moment you touched a pile of stones, they suddenly collapsed, injuring Darumi. Oh no! Darumi, I'm so sorry. Oh,
nice.
Well, she seems happy with the stone. Okay, let's go this way and get this checkpoint. Nice. You find a wallet dropped on the roadside. There's a building up ahead that looks like a police station. Will you turn it in? I will, because it's the right thing to do. Though it probably meant nothing, doing something nice improved your mood. Hooray! Water is coming out of the ground here. Could it be a natural spring? Wash your face, just in case. You wash your face with the gushing water. Ouch! Something hit you in the face. Seems a stone had gushed out along with the water.
Yes!
There was me thinking, oh, if I drink it, it's probably poison. You find a grove where different fruit trees are growing. Will you try some? I will eat the red fruits. It was sweet and delicious. Eating something so good gave you a bit of motivation. Hooray! Ato! Hey, you out here? If you're alive, answer me! No reply. Guess he's dead already. What happened to not killing him off prematurely? What's up, Darumi? Well, I'm not exactly book smart or street smart, but I've got other stuff going for me, like my eyes. Last time I got tested, I had perfect 20/20 vision. No surprise, really. I got a 20% score on most tests I take. Fucking oh, Darumi. I'm not even sure where to start with that statement. Anyhow, assuming my vision's still as good as ever, there's a ton of invaders right over there. You think we should be worried? Invaders. Let's book it. Yeah. We took off running as fast as we could in the direction Darumi had pointed. There, over there. You guys see them now? Uh-oh.
There he is. It's Ato.
Oh, no! We're too late! The lights left his eyes, and his soul has flown to Abraham's bosom.
For fuck's sake.
We don't know that yet. We have to get rid of these invaders. Fast.
Well, you're right there.
Huh?
Alright, punks, come catch these hands. Yoo-hoo! Prepare to get Ponosaur, noobs. Bosom. Okay. Oh, that's a lot of guys. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. Fucking hell. Lads. Don't like how this is going at all. Right, let's think logically.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's take out this road first.
Let's do it to it!
Alright, Sonic, fucking hell, calm down.
Let's do this!
Seriously depressing.
Oh, she's got. Of course, she's got different attacks when she's fatigued. Kill me now. Launch a cross-shaped mid-range attack. Inflicts move -3, flight +2 on target. Heals users fatigue. Oh shit. Oh wow. Okay, we can probably make a shit ton of use out of this actually. Fuck.
Don't bother me!
Oh god. Fucking hell, lads. No need. No need. Okay, let me think.
It's killing game time!
Okay, I can get both of those guys if I do that. One of them, wonderful, get an AP back, beautiful.
Full throttle.
These two, yep.
My turn.
these guys. Dreamy. Yes. And shit, can I attack again? I can attack again. Fuck yes. Oh, Darumi, you're such a babe. Get fucked, idiots.
Eito? Eito! Come on, wake up.
Oh, he's alive. Yay!
Fuck.
Damn. You really had us worried, man.
What a relief. Now we just have to get him back to the school.
Hate to break it to you, but I don't think it's gonna be that easy.
Why do you make the pufferfish noise?
Huh?
Okay. Okay.
No matter how many times I see these things, they still don't make sense to me. Their anatomy just feels wrong, you know? Still, I don't gotta understand how they're put together to know they want to take us apart.
Better practice killing now, just in case they make us murder each other later.
Okay, guys. Let's take him down.
Right. Okay, what's gonna be the way to go?
Here we go.
Well, we gotta take out a bunch of these fuckers. Straight off the bat. Get rid of them. Good.
Here we go!
Yep.
Hauling ass! Let her rip!
And
Seriously depressing.
one more for good measure. Oh no, I can't quite reach.
Despawn or something!
That's not good. Okay, think.
I've got this.
Okay, there's no way to get all of these guys. Okay.
Gotcha.
Let's go! Let's do it to it! Okay, okay! Go away!
Rev it up!
Yes! Yes! Yes!
Let's go! Fine.
Oh, lads. They call him Mr. Skills. They call him Mr. Pride Comes Before a Fall. True.
Hey there, sleepyhead. You back with us?
What? Where am I?
Eito, are you alright?
I think so. I'm a little woozy, but I should be fine.
Maybe you hit your head or something. Just stay put for now. Pace yourself.
But what are you all doing here? Did you come all the way out here just for me? I left on my own, without telling anyone. You should have left me to my fate.
No, we couldn't do that. We might not have got on board with your plan, but we're still your friends. We're all in this, together.
Friends?
We know how it is. We've all been plucked out of our regular lives and forced into this crazy situation. And we all want to go home. We all have people we care about back in the complex. Even if we disagree on what's best sometimes, when all's said and done, we all feel the same way. We couldn't just abandon you. We're all getting out of this, together.
All of us. Together.
Right. I want each and every one of us to get through this and go home alive. We owe that. Not just to ourselves, but to the people we care about, too.
I figure you owe us now, too. Everyone totally freaked out when you disappeared, you know?
Well, most of us anyway.
Thank you. I wanted us all to survive too. I just thought escaping would be the best way to do that. I thought if I could only find some clue about how to get back to the complex, you'd see that it wasn't so hopeless after all. But I guess it wasn't meant to be. I couldn't find anything useful out here. It's all burnt out ruins, just like Circe said. There really is nowhere for us to go. There really is no escape. No, actually, there is one thing I want you to see. One of the invaders dropped this while you were fighting them off. Here, take it.
This is...
Before I could ask any questions, Ato lost consciousness again. I continued carrying him as we all made our way back to the school. How's he doing? This really took it out of him, but I think he'll be okay. I've put him in his room and told him to rest up for now. Thank goodness, you all did a great job bringing him back. You were cutting it pretty damn close. Another minute or so and those invaders would have torn him apart. Right? It's a good thing we made it in time, right? It's a good thing someone spotted those invaders in time, right? Yeah, we couldn't have done it without you. Good job. There's one thing we got wrong, though. Ato wasn't running away just to save himself. He was looking for anything that might lead to a way home, so we could all escape together. The invaders found him right when he was too exhausted to carry on. He put himself in all that danger for us? That's the kind of selfless attitude I can only dream of. But he didn't actually find anything to help pinpoint our location, did he? So we're still no closer to making it home. A slapdash plan like that was doomed to failure from the start. Let's move on to more important matters. What about your other objective, Takumi? I hope you haven't forgotten your promise. What about finding Saray? Oh, I remember, alright. By way of explanation, I reached into my pocket and brought out the small object I'd been carrying. Ato found this on one of the invaders. Doesn't it look kind of... familiar? What is that? I do feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Yeah, it's broken now, but if I remember right, didn't Saray have a badge on his hat just like that? What? Hey, you're right, it's totally the same design. Yeah, that's what we thought. If you guys see it too, I guess it ain't just a coincidence. But you said the invaders had this, why would they? Do you remember the spot where Ato was attacked? Could you find your way back to it? I want you to take me there tomorrow. Sure, okay. We leave first thing in the morning. I'll meet you at the entrance hall. Hiruka was as brusque as ever. She said the bare minimum needed to get her point across, and left without even glancing back. What was that about? What does all this mean? It's probably nothing. And Ato's okay, so it's all good. Amen. Hallelujah. Peanut butter.
Huh?
Yeah, you're right. Nothing to worry about. I Either way, it's getting late. Let's hit the sack. We've done all we can for one day. We'd managed to make it through the day without any casualties, but we were still left with a nameless unease we couldn't quite cast off. Takamaru was right, though. There was nothing more we could do. Instead, we decided to return to our rooms for the night. I'm glad Ito's okay, but we still don't know what happened to Saray or where he is now. What were the invaders doing with a piece of his badge? Did he meet up with the invaders or did they attack him? Why did he go outside the school in the first place? What was he doing? Day 7.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 7th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
I promised to meet up with Haruko at the entrance hall first thing, or rather she promised for me. You're late. If there's one thing I can't abide, it's having my time wasted. Don't bother making excuses. Just take me to where you found Ito yesterday. It really seems like something bad happened to Saray, doesn't it? That's what I intend to find out. Enough talk. Lead the way. Whatever you say. Haruko and I stepped through the wall of fire and made our way to the ruins a short way from the school grounds. Eventually, we arrived at the spot where I'd fought the invaders the day before. This is it. This is where we found Ito. And according to his story, this was dropped by one of the invaders that attacked him here.
Oh?
There's no doubt about it. This is definitely the badge from Soray's hat. Did he have some kind of confrontation with the invaders? What was he doing out here? Let's split up and investigate more thoroughly. There may still be clues here that were overlooked. Sure. Traffic cone. Nothing here. Broken overpass. What in the world happened here? Are there any clues or traces I missed the first time? Bin. As I continued searching, my eyes fell on a little plastic trash can on the roadside. There was nothing special about it, really. Nothing to suggest it didn't belong there. And yet, when I looked at it, I felt a nagging curiosity about what might be inside. I had no grounds to be suspicious of it, no concrete evidence. Just a feeling. But I was learning to trust my hunches. Something told me that this trash can was important. I gently lifted the lid. Oh. Oh. That's not good. A few hours later. Dun 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 indeed. Holy shit. What the? You gotta be shitting me. I don't understand. Why is this happening?
Why is Saray in pieces?
I don't know. I don't understand any of this. Somebody really did a number on him. I wonder who was responsible for this. Isn't it obvious? Only one person could have done this. And that person is you! Or you! Or you! Saray was killed by one of us. What? No way! I don't think any of us could have done it. Remember what Saray said that one time?
Nah!
Don't you dare lay hands on a superior officer, soldier, or do you want me to detonate the bomb I had implanted in you? Oh yeah, he did say that. No way any of us could have heard him then. Oh man, no non-stop debate this time then. No, we already had the music earlier. Quit trying to drag us into your killing game fantasy. So then, it must have been the invaders, right? What's dog jobs? That seems to be the only explanation. My guess is that some invaders made it onto school grounds and killed Saray. Then they took his remains and discarded them in the ruins beyond the Wall of Fire before we could notice he was gone. At some point while they were handling the body, the badge on his hat must have broken off and gotten stuck on one of them. They snuck in without anyone seeing them? Are the invaders even capable of sophisticated tactics like that? From what we've seen so far, there are different types of invaders. Maybe some of them are built for stealth. But if they can do that, why haven't they snuck in and killed us all already? I mean, the alarm didn't go off or anything. Getting past the flames is one thing, but getting in and out without the defense system's radar detecting them too? Well, what could do that? It almost sounds like a ghost. A ghost? That thing, or person, or whatever, that I saw on the roof. Could he have done it? Now that I think about it, the day after I saw that ghost boy was the day Saray went missing. That can't be a coincidence. So now we know for sure Saray's not coming back. What do we do now? Will we still get to go home after 100 days, or...
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
How did they get in? Intruder window!
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Alrighty. Seriously, this mean what I think it means? It's an enemy attack. Oh dear, what terrible timing. No way! Why now? It just goes to show they won't only attack when it's convenient for us. Quite the opposite. If the invaders really are the ones who destroyed Saray, they may have chosen to attack now because they know we're vulnerable. So what do we do now? No one's asking us to fight, but... should we? Ain't nothing else we can do. If they get inside, we're all dead. But it was Saray's job to take the lead and organize us and stuff. There's no way we can win without him. No, we can win. We have to. If we want to survive, we have no other choice. Right. That hasn't changed. It's not a question of if or how. We fight or we die. That's all there is to it. I'll take over Saray's role for now. Follow my orders and I'll work something out. Whoa, hold up. Why do you get to be in charge? Because I'm the most qualified for the job. I'm not happy about it either, but it's a matter of necessity. Like hell, I'm letting you push me around. Enough. The invaders will be here soon. Anyone who can fight, follow me to the war room. Yeah, boy! Let's do this! Can I get a reward if I kill the most dudes? Fine. But I'm doing this my way. Takamaru and Darumi took off at a run toward the war room. In contrast, the rest of the group, over half our total members, remained where they were. I see. Even when our lives are more at risk than ever, you're determined to remain on the sidelines. It's not like we don't want to help, it's just... You're going to regret this. Obviously, if we fail, you're going to be killed along with the rest of us. But even if we survive this battle, you're going to regret not joining the fight. I guarantee it. Hiroko's words sounded less like a warning than they did a threat. After pausing a moment to let them sink in, she also left. Don't waste your time trying to recruit me. I can't do anything right. I can't fight. I just can't. Even thinking about it makes me want to. I'm just a regular guy, you know? We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. I can't go out there and fight these monsters. How did I end up in a crazy situation like this? What rotten luck. First Saray goes missing, then the invaders attack again. What terrible timing. But as long as it doesn't affect me or my dear sister, I don't really care. You're an asshole, dude. I should get going too. I'm past hesitating at this point. I have to fight. It's the only way for me to survive. I am not dying here. I need to make it back to Karua. Alright, let's get started. Does everyone understand what they have to do? Ooh, I know, we go on an adrenaline-fueled killing spree, cutting down friend and foe alike. Admirable enthusiasm. I need you to confine your attacks to the enemy, though. Remind me again while you're calling the shots now. I'm the strongest one here, and unlike you, I have brains as well as brawn. Can't hit girls? You sure you're not really a dude? Now would be a great time for you to crack your egg and take a pounding. Oh. Oh, we've come a long way. Come on, this is no time for us to fight among ourselves. We have to get out on the battlefield before the invaders get here. I wonder if we could pull off some sick finishing moves. I want to pull out an invader's heart and show it to them before they die. Flawless victory. Terumi, the big Kano fan. Trans rights so I can beat the shit out of you. Trans rights and lefts.
If you're all ready, then let's begin. Initiate defensive battle.
Oh my god, I kind of love all these characters. Boing. Okay. Battle starts. Annihilate all enemies. Okay. 3 waves. We are gonna save. Okay. 3 AP to start as well.
Now then, to business. I'll chop you to pieces.
Get fucked.
They may be disgusting monsters, but their insides certainly are a pretty color.
Oh, she's a freak.
And the way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls. It's like poetry in motion.
Oh, she's a freak. Sucks they gotta do it every time. Yeah, like the suit up
You do realize how creepy you sound, right?
Broken so soon.
Alrighty, thinkity.
Here we go.
Can I? Okay, I can work with that.
Here.
It's killing game time!
God, I kind of want to get rid of more of them, but that guy's the bigger threat.
Okay!
Let's give it to him.
Nice. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff on wave 1. Oh, it's going so badly. Help me, help me, help me, God. Alright, no, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're good, we're great. Alright, think. Right.
Ready whenever.
Intestinal laceration, level 3. We haven't tried this one yet. Let's do something about that.
Out of my way.
Let's do it to it!
I need to get rid of this one. There we go, that'll do. It's all a matter of positioning, you know. Take out a few more here. Oh no, can we? Yeah, get rid of these guys. Oh god! No!
Say when.
Oh boy. Right, okay, think. Do.
It's killing game time!
You go ahead, let's get fucked. And also,
Seriously depressing.
you can get fucked too. Stop attacking it, you fucker.
Now then,
Can I get
to
this guy?
business.
Oh yeah, I can totally reach him. Oh no. Okay, let me think.
Let's do it to it!
Okay, good, yes. Oh, that didn't do a great deal at all. Shit.
Rev it up!
Time to move.
What if? Yes!
How's this? How unsatisfying.
Which means...
My turn.
Oh, lads. Okay.
Nothing beats the feeling of trampling them beneath my feet.
Oh my god, where did this come from?
I still can't believe how strong you are, Hideko.
Yeah, you're totally OP! You rockets of lead hacks or cheat codes or what?
I'm in a good mood today, so I'll tell you. The truth is, I've been fighting these monsters a lot longer than the rest of you.
What?
I didn't know they were called school invaders at the time. All I knew was that they were a threat to the Tokyo residential complex, and that it was up to me to stop them. By the time we were brought here, I already had plenty of experience killing these things. It still never gets old, though.
You really fought him before?
You're like the OG invader exterminator!
Wait. You mean they attacked the complex before? And you fought them off every time? How did all that happen without anyone noticing?
Maybe people did notice. Maybe it was covered up. I didn't really let details like that bother me.
Maybe you shoulda.
The day Karua and I got dragged into all this, that wasn't the first time the invaders appeared. Just how long has this war been going on anyway? And how have the people in charge kept it a secret for so long?
Guys, looks like we've got company.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a lot.
That's enough talk. Let's swat these bugs before they get out of hand.
Right. Let's do it.
Okay.
My turn.
Alright, for a kickoff, you can fuck off.
Out of my way. Broken so soon.
Here we go.
Oh. That seems like a pretty fucking good strat. And from there, actually... Okay, no, she can't really... No, she can take out these guys. Okay,
Hauling ass!
Get rid of more if we do that. Right. Good lord. Right.
Let's freaking go!
Let's. These guys.
Now then, to business. Take
Get rid of
this.
you.
How unsatisfying.
Thank you.
Let's do this.
Them.
All right.
Nice, nice, nice.
Let's do it to it.
You fuck. And can I use this? Let's get rid of this. Oh, I should have gone for the big guy. What is wrong with me? I'm so blind and stupid. That's fine. Then we'll be able to reach. Oh god. Right.
Ready whenever.
This
Out of my
guy.
way. Broken so soon.
And
Let's do this!
Sweet.
Eat this!
Nice. Okay.
We made it through somehow. Even without Cire's help.
Guess we're starting to get the hang of this hemo anima stuff. Doesn't hurt that we basically can't die either. I could get used to this immortality stuff.
That was a little too easy, though. Is this really all they've got?
You had to say it.
Oh! Guys! Look over there! A new challenger's approaching!
What? Like another monster?
Oh.
What the? But that's a human.
They're coming right this way. Wonder what their deal is.
Could they be an invader as well? I've never seen one with a regular human physique, but it's not out of the question.
Could it be someone from the complex, though? They might have gotten lost and wandered into all this by accident.
Is it true? Could that person really be from the Tokyo residential complex?
What do we do now? We can't attack if there's a chance they're just a normal person, right?
I'm actually starting to miss Sirei. He'd know what to do for sure.
But he's not here. We're going to have to work things out for ourselves.
Alright, everyone stand back. Leave this to me.
Takemaru took a deep breath and then...
Hey! Who are you? Whose side are you on? You one of us? Or one of them?
I suppose I shouldn't have expected anything too complex from you.
Oh, look! Look!
They put their hands up.
See? They understood what I said. We can communicate like normal. They've got to be human.
Maybe. We can at least get a little closer and try to talk more. It doesn't look like they're armed, so we should be okay.
Still reeling from the shock of this new development, we took a few tentative steps toward the mysterious figure. But then...
Kudukuzo, Dipifugu Vatu, Pamashniku Jetu Vudu Petu, Heavenachuk.
Oh god. Oh god!
Is that Primo Anima?
What the? Is that the enemy commander?
Oh shit. Welfo.
Get out of this!
Don't bother me. I'm trying.
Oh shit, son. Oh fuck yeah. Then proceed to yeet. Fuck yeah, Ito.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not here because I suddenly believe everything Sirei told us. But something you said got through to me, Takumi. Even if we disagree on some matters, we're still friends.
Fuck yes.
I can't begin to tell you how happy I was to hear that. It's been a long time since anybody thought of me as a friend. And friends should help each other out. Isn't that right? That's why I've decided to fight too. I found something that I want to protect. I won't just stand by and let my friends get hurt anymore. I'll fight alongside you, and we'll all make it home. Together.
Too many cheesy lines. Too much power of friendship. When did this turn into a shonen anime?
Now that's what I'm talking about! I agree though, that speech was totally lame.
Great work, Ito. I knew you'd come through.
Sorry it took me so long, but I fully intend to make up for lost time.
Fuck
I won't
yes.
pretend I'm not scared, but I'll be okay. When I think of how you're all counting on me, I feel courage welling up inside. True friendship. I guess this is what it feels like.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about the corny speeches either.
Now we're back in the game and got another fighter on our team. That commander's going down.
Right. The invaders aren't getting through us.
Getting the jump on me is something I can't forgive. I'll make them regret it. With every fiber of their being.
Yes! To protect the ones we love, so we can all return home together. We will fight!
Hell yeah, new member. Scary pig.
There's so many people!
Right. Okay, we have 5 people now. We are absolutely saving. Okay. What can Ato do? Fortune telling.
Yes, leave it to me.
Ato is an attacker who gains a random buff with each action. He will randomly gain attack +1, armor +1, or fatigue from his specialist skill, Special Fortune Telling. Okay, pretty short range here. Good strength on him, though. Gosh, let's think. Right, okay. Let's start with Hiruko.
Now then, to business.
First off,
Chop you to pieces.
you can get started.
Oh, it's satisfying.
It's killing game time!
Okay, we can't get any of those. This is not an ideal position, actually. Well, 2 is better than none.
Let's give it to him.
Ready when you are.
I think staying the fuck away from the massive dragon might be a sound strategy. Maybe, maybe I'm a little bit of a bitch for that, but I do think it's right. Oh boy, he's on the move. It's fine, it's good. We're having a great time.
We better get moving.
Okay, let's see now.
Here we go.
Nice.
My turn. How's this?
You fuck.
Broken so soon.
Here we go!
I've got this.
Okay, we can take out the full 5 there. So be stupid not to, really.
Let's go!
Oh no. Oh.
Damn. I'm trash.
Shit. Oh fuck. Oh god, we're a person down already. Bollocks. Right.
Time to move.
New strategy.
Out of my way.
It's killing game time!
Ready when you are.
I can get rid of some of these guys.
Take that!
This fight is about to go very fucky.
I lost enough.
Oh god.
Guess I'm screwed!
Oh Jesus. Don't like that. Don't like that. Okay, think. Now what if?
My body.
Okay, how much does it do? Oh, that doesn't do a deal. Well, I can clear like a lot of the field with it. Fuck it.
No way forward but through. Carry on without me, everyone.
I'm just thinking it's a good job I saved.
So close to dead. I wonder how many more can I get?
Let me think. No.
So close to dead. I'm about to die!
Okay.
It's as bad as I thought, huh? You're coming with me!
Oh shit.
Fire two! You're up!
Bleed will deal 2 damage points at the end of the next turn. It can be removed by taking a defensive stance. I'm gonna lose quite badly.
I can still fight.
Good to go. Take this! Give up!
Hardly a
I
challenge.
feel like killing my entire team is a bad idea.
I'll show you how it's done. Serves you right.
That all you got? Not bad. Not there yet.
Oh? Oh?
Gotcha.
Oh? Have you considered sucking my fucking cock?
We beat it this time, right? It's back to its humanoid form. It's probably
Damn right.
Speaking of which,
Hey, first time though, right?
didn't the commander's powers seem a lot like our hemoanima?
You noticed that too, huh? And it's not like it just has a kind of similar vibe either. It's practically the same thing.
Everybody lives, it's fine.
What makes the commander so special? Wish Sirik could have told us about this. It was bad enough when they were just freaky monsters, but now we gotta deal with the ones that look like us and have the same powers too?
Hiruko, do you know anything about this?
No. I never saw a human-shaped invader back home. In this case, I'm just as ignorant as you are.
So much for that idea.
So, what do we do with this one? We beat it, but it ain't dead yet.
Mozokuze. Is it talking?
Hey, what you trying to say? You understand us, right? Speaking human talk.
Sujupi. Sidudumok.
I think it's begging for mercy.
It wants us to spare its life. Gabeguk. Tudevose.
Ito might be right. We couldn't understand the commander's words, but its breathing was ragged and its voice sounded frightened. Desperate, even.
Hurry up and kill it.
What?
Was I not clear? We are at war. This is one of our enemies. That's all we need to know. Trying to understand or sympathize with it is just a waste of time. Somebody kill it so we can finish up here.
But...
if you're not gonna do it, then I will. Step aside.
While I struggled to put what I was feeling into words, Hiroko spoke with a sense of confidence and determination as she approached the fallen commander. Finishing blows! Performing a finishing blow on a commander and absorbing their power will boost your skills and voltage gain rate. Okay. Well, she's the only character we can pick for this one.
Alright, let me do it. Exquisite.
She's scary. Extermination complete. Hiroko Shizuhara's Himo Anno is boosted. Special attack +1, voltage gain plus 10%. And a trophy. What just happened? Did you absorb its power? Something like that. I don't know exactly how it works, but I feel stronger now. Sometimes it seems like there's nothing Himo Anima can't do. Just what is this stuff anyway? I don't know. I just try to make the most of it. Man, check out the body. It's shriveled up like a mummy or something. Is this what happens to them when they lose their power? What a tragic end. Don't pay it any mind. There are enemies. Remember that. Why was the commander's power so much like ours, though? Who knows? It's just one damn mystery after another around here. And now we can't even ask Sirei about any of it. Why not? Is he still missing? Oh, right. You were totally out of it at the time, so you wouldn't know. Oh, what? What happened? It's like this. Sucked hard through their shorts. Yeah, buddy. They call me the S-Man for super good at killing baddies in video games. What? No way.
Sirius, dead? How? When I found that piece of his badge, I figured something must have happened. But I never expected it to be this bad. Who could have done this?
It's thanks to the clue you gave us that we were able to find Sirei.
Hey!
I just wish it hadn't been like this. But what about the agreement we had with him? He said we'd be allowed to go home after 100 days. He was even going to tell us the truth about everything. We'll never find out why we were chosen, or what's being kept in the defense room. I thought you were against believing anything Sirei told us. I was. But once I saw there was no way of getting back to the complex on our own, I realized there must be some truth in what he said. Whatever he was going to tell us next, I'm sure it would have been worth hearing at least. Maybe he's got a spare, like another body that whoever's controlling him can jump into. If he did, he'd have done that already. Right, I'm sorry. I ought to be put in solitary confinement for asking stupid questions. We're basically no better off than we were before. Are we really supposed to sit around with no one to tell us why we're here or what we're doing? There's not a lot else we can do. We've proven pretty definitively we can't get home on our own. Besides, we're fighting to save mankind and all that shit. Can't just quit and let the whole world go to hell. As if that explanation wasn't a lie. We never got the chance to hear the whole truth. Phew, what a pickle. Sounds like we're going around in circles again. Can I be excused? It's been a rough day and I need my beauty sleep. You're part of this too, you know. And you didn't even do anything today. A good night's sleep might help us see things more clearly. At any rate, it's getting late. We're all tired. To tell you the truth, After everything that's happened today, I'm starting to feel a little unsteady on my feet.
Ah.
It was a pretty fierce battle. So we're calling it here for today? Yes, I think that would be best. I'd like some time to process all of this. We're done talking then. Sweet! I kind of tuned out after the first few minutes anyway. You've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Hope you're holding up. I'm not doing too bad. Do you think I should go to, like, day 10? Or, like, I don't know what's... What will happen on the next few days? Like, how much of it is free time? Having successfully made it through our second battle in defense of the school, we went back to our rooms to rest up. Can't remember if the time I had a check for you. Thank you so much. I collapsed onto my bed and lay there, staring at the ceiling and pondering the same questions over and over. Defend the school for 100 days, then return home. That's what Circe said. But now that he's gone, was there anyone left to hold up that end of the deal? When our time was up, would someone else show up and take us back to our old familiar residential complex? Will I really get to see Karua again?
Huh?
Is that my doorbell? Who could it be at this hour? Let's find out. I got to my feet and opened the door. Standing just outside was a familiar face. Oh, hey, buddy. Sorry to disturb you. I know it's late. Oh, hey, Ado. What's up? Nothing. I just wanted to say thank you. With all the craziness today, I never got the chance to tell you how grateful I am. You're exaggerating. If anything, I should be thanking you for bailing us out when the commander had us pinned down. You saved my life, Takumi. I'll never forget what you've done for me. Seriously, it's fine. You don't have to go all dramatic on me. I'm not very good at making friends, so I tend to spend a lot of time in my own head. Maybe that's made me a little stubborn. But thanks to your actions, I've managed to realize something very important. Sometimes, it may seem like we're all alone in the world, helpless to fight back against the forces that control our destinies. But the thing is, we're not alone. Not really. As a group, we can accomplish so much more than we can as individuals. There's no hardship we can't overcome, so long as we have each other. It's not that I disagree with anything he's saying, but it's awkward hearing it spelled out like that. Don't know how I'm supposed to respond. And then there's Hemo Anima. If we think of it less as a weapon and more as a tool to protect one another, maybe it's not so bad after all. Yeah, I guess not. I may not know what the right thing to do is yet, but I hope we can figure it out together. By combining our strengths, our skills, and our knowledge, I'm sure we can make it through this. I'll fight alongside you from now on. Whenever you need me, I'll be there. You can count on me, Takumi. Having said his piece, Eito extended his hand toward me, an expectant smile on his face. Shaking hands at this point felt a little redundant, not to mention overly formal. Embarrassing as it was, I still appreciated the gesture. I grasped his hand and gave it a firm shake. Thanks. Same here. Alright, I just wanted you to know that. Thanks for hearing me out. Excuse me. I think I should go. I'm starting to feel queasy again. You shouldn't have pushed yourself like this. Go get some rest. I think I'll do that. Sorry for keeping you up so late. Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, see ya. We go to daytime just fine. Awesome. This is extremely gay. He's corny, but I kinda like him. Bless him. He's got a good spirit. Fighting for our friends. As corny as it sounds, Eito's right. Things are pretty bad right now. But at least we still have each other. We just have to remember that we're not alone. And so our 7th day at Last Defense Academy, the day of our second real battle here, drew to a close. Day 8.
shine! Get ready for your 8th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Even with Cirei gone, his automated announcements keep playing like nothing's changed. We'll need to discuss what we do from here on now that we're on our own. I should go to the cafeteria and meet up with everyone there. Oh, wait a second. What are you doing out here, buddy? Maybe this is a dumb question, but do you think there are any animals around here? If there are, I hope we're not frightening them or destroying their habitats too badly. You know, I never really thought about that. The only living things I've seen since we got here are the invaders. So, Shoma, if you're concerned about stuff like that, you must really like animals, huh? Yeah, I guess so. I enjoy spending time with them and learning more about them and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I like animals too. Really? You're a fellow animal lover, Takumi? Oh no, that means you have something in common with me. I'm so sorry. Don't worry, I'll keep this a secret. The last thing you need is to find yourself being lumped in with a creepy little flatworm like me. Quick, you better leave before anyone sees us together. I'll disappear into the background too. I'm good at that. I thought I'd found something that would make him open up and relax a little. His inferiority complex is even worse than I thought. Maybe there's more to you than I thought, Shoma. Another day, another delicious meal. How can you eat at a time like this? What better time is there? Now that Cirei's gone, we can enjoy any food we want, anytime we want. This taco rice set meal is simply delectable. I've never eaten rice this fluffy before. That's the part you're enjoying? It's even better if you put whipped cream on top. It really gives the dish an extra layer of sweetness. Does taco rice need to be sweet? Our conversation was interrupted by Hiruko clearing her throat just loud enough to demand our attention. My apologies for spoiling your fun, but could you listen to me for a moment? I have an important announcement to make. What was it you wanted to tell us, Hiruko? It's about our future plans. I'm assuming nobody has come up with anything yet. Yeah, I didn't exactly like Cirei barking orders at us, but without him we don't really have a lot of direction. Ain't no proof we can't escape on our own, so why don't we just cut loose and do whatever? Or we can keep fighting and see who gets the biggest killing streak. Loser has to slit their wrists right across their stomach. Are they cutting their wrists or their stomach? Never mind, I don't want to know. Why are we even talking about this? If the school falls, mankind's done for. We gotta stay and fight, commanding officer or not. We don't know for sure if that's true or if we'll still get to go home when the time's up. We'll be in big trouble if we have to stay here forever. Sharing a living space with a bottom-feeding parasite like me is sure to depress you. I wonder how mankind is going to be wiped out exactly. Hard to say. It must have something to do with whatever's in the defense room, though. Cirei could have had the courtesy to tell us that much before he got himself killed. I'll be taking charge of the school in Cirei's absence. Follow my orders and we'll be fine. Hiruko spoke in such a matter-of-fact way, slipping it into the conversation so casually, I didn't even register what she said until a few seconds later. Wait, what? You're going to what? I said I'll be taking charge of the school in Cirei's absence. If you follow my orders, we'll be fine. Oh, hell no. Why's it gotta be you? We need a leader to help organize us, to give us purpose and direction. Without proper discipline, we'll never win the war against the invaders. The war? I've told you time and time again, this is war. We cannot afford to lose. For the sake of victory, you'll have to cast aside any and all unnecessary sentiments. Hope, despair, joy, fear. You don't need them anymore. You don't need to know why we're here or what we're protecting. You don't even need to think. Just do as I say and fight. Just fight.
Oh.
The invader attacks are only going to get worse from here on out. We need to be at our best and match them blow for blow. That means everyone here must fight. If you want to make it out of this alive, you have to be willing to put your life on the line. Risk your life to save your life. Kill others so that you may survive. That is what it means to be at war. Nobody had any response to that. Hiruko's stance was an extreme one, there was no doubt about that. But nothing about it stood out as wrong, either. Given the extreme circumstances we were in, it might even be the most logical way for us to proceed. Violent, heartless, but logical nonetheless. There you have it. That's how things are going to work from now on. You may resume your meaningless prattle. Now that I'm in charge, you can rest easy. I will not allow us to lose. The cafeteria fell silent in the wake of that bombshell of an announcement. We didn't have the heart to make small talk anymore. The atmosphere was just too oppressive. Eventually, our new leader said she wanted to go and think through some new battle strategies, and left us there alone. Feeling deflated, we gradually dispersed and went back to our rooms. Hiruko in charge. Can't imagine anyone else could keep us all in line, but still. All that stuff about not thinking and just following orders doesn't sit right with me. I feel like surrendering all control to her would be a bad idea. I need to do something to take my mind off all this. I've got plenty of free time. Maybe I'll just wander around and look for something to do. Alrighty, so who is about? Interesting. Okay, we can't actually do anything with Hiruko right now. That is interesting. I'll tell you what we will do though. Let's go spend some time with Eito. And he's an option. Hey, pal, what's up? Eito, what are you doing here? I was analysing the video from our defensive battle on the computer. I wanted to work out the behavioural patterns of each type of invader and use that to inform our future battles. You really are a born researcher, huh? I never even considered analysing this data. I'm not physically strong, so this is the only way I can make myself useful to everyone. Calculation went up by 3, analysis went up by 3. Let's chill with Takamaru. Damn it, somebody's gotta pay for this. Why are you so angry, Takamaru? Oh, the pudding again? I can't talk to Takamaru when he gets like this. Endurance went up by 3, mobility went up by 3. Okay, well, at least it didn't make me sit through the whole thing again. Who is the pudding thief? I need to know.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Looks like another day's over. Back home in the residential complex, I used to stay up playing video games and watching random videos online until late. I don't have nearly as many things to distract or entertain me now. Once night falls, all I can really do is go to sleep. And so my 8th day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. Day 9.
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 9th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
This morning, Hiruko's in charge now, but what does that mean? Are our lives here going to be all that different from before? Anyway, I should head over to the cafeteria. Oh, we got a few people round and about, I guess. Hey, Tsubasa. Morning, Tsubasa. Yeah, morning. You on your way to the cafeteria? Me? No, Sorry, I really gotta get going. What was all that about? She's acting weird. Okay, so a few of them were in their rooms. Gaku's in his room. I shouldn't go into someone else's room without permission. It's just common sense. Okay, fair. So I'm not going to be able to go into any of their rooms then. No one else is on third or second. Who's in the cafeteria? Okay, interesting. Oh, I think I see what's happened here.
Huh?
Oh, is it just us today? Yeah, real slim pickings, huh? Is it me or the ones who are missing? The cowards who refuse to fight? Yes, that's right. They usually come in here in the morning. Why didn't they today? Because I told them not to. They're not allowed to use the cafeteria anymore. What? Why would you do that? Last Defense Academy exists to protect humanity from the invaders. Anyone who won't contribute to that effort doesn't deserve to use its facilities. Isn't that pretty harsh, though? The way things are now, they'll never come around. It's time to start cracking the whip. I'm not going to let up until they shape up and start showing some spine. Let up on what exactly? You're in no position to be worrying about others. I need you to be ready to defend against invader attacks at a moment's notice. Our time is precious. You will not waste it. Is that understood? Without waiting for an answer, Hiruko got to her feet and left, as unshakably confident as ever. Damn, it's gonna be all business from now on, huh? This is madness!
Hey!
It does sound pretty Spartan. Way! Woo-hoo-hoo! I'm not so sure this is a good idea. Trying to force our friends to fight might only make things worse. Not like they got an excuse to keep hanging back. None of us got any real choice here. It's like Hiruko said. That's what being at war is all about. I get you, though. There's such a thing as going too far. I wonder how else she's gonna put the pressure on. I have a bad feeling about this. We ate the rest of our breakfast in silence. We were all feeling uneasy about what would happen to the rest of the group going forward. Once we were done eating, we went back to our rooms. I'm worried about what else Hiruko might be planning. But it's been a couple of days since the last attack, and I'm starting to get antsy. I prefer to not just sit around. Okay. Well, speaking of Hiruko... Hiruko, what are you doing here? I'm meditating. I wanted to relieve some of my mental exhaustion. I meditated with Hiruko. Analysis went up by 6. Nice. Oh, nothing we can do with Ato, I guess. Oh, I was going to say, where's Darumi? God, she's right there. Let's watch a movie with them. I want to show you one of my favorite super gruesome horror movies. Darumi showed me a terrifying gore fest of a movie. Whoop.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, Hey, good night.
It's that time again, huh? Hiruko's plan to pressure the others into fighting still had me worried. She'd already banned them from the cafeteria. What would she do next? Whatever it is, I hope it's nothing too extreme. Dreading what the morning might bring, I slipped into an uneasy sleep, ending my 9th day at Last Defense Academy. Day 10.
Up and out of troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 10th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Wow! Look at you guys, making it into double digits. In honor of this milestone, I'm giving you access to the rec room and the leisure lounge on the 3rd floor. I'll tell you all about how they work in person. See you there!
New facilities, huh? I doubt that in-person explanation's gonna happen, though. I've only been here 10 days. It feels like a lot longer. We're really just getting started. And without Cirei, there's a chance we could be here even longer than 100 days. No, I can't think like that. I'll have to believe I'll get through this and go home. Back to the Tokyo residential complex. Back to Karuwa.
Hey!
It'll all work out somehow. It always does. The morning announcement said the rec room and leisure lounge have been unlocked now. Maybe I should go check them out. Okay. Right, we will make day 10 our last of this stream, because I've been going for 6 hours at this point. And I think a 10th of the way through the 100 days is a pretty good milestone. So let's check out these new rooms. I came by to check out the leisure lounge, but when I saw Hiruko, I figured I'd better back off. It's bad enough dealing with her shit when everyone else is there. I don't think I could handle her on my own. She's pretty hot. Too bad about her personality. Alright. Rec room. Last Defense Casino. Okay, I think I see where this is going. So this is the rec room. Whoever built this place really did think of everything. It's one of the most normal places I've seen here, to be honest. It's not hard to imagine a fancy academy having a room like this. Hey Takumi, you're scoping out the rec room too, huh? I thought this would be a fun place to hang out for sure. It's a major disappointment though. There's no edgelord manga or misery porn anime or hardcore eroges or anything. I'd be more worried if there was. Are we even going to be able to use some of this equipment now that Sirei's not here to tell us how it all works? Don't worry, he left behind some manuals and stuff. Hito's reading one right now. I'm not so great with all those big words. Or small ones. Or phonemic awareness in general, really. Don't even get me started on my poor focus and lack of vocabulary. She's surprisingly thorough in her understanding of her shortcomings. Eito's intently scanning the pages of that book. I wonder if he's figured anything out. Is that one of the manuals? What's it say? It seems to be for that device over there. Oh, that. What exactly is that? Doesn't look like any machine I've seen before. According to this, it's called a Gift-O-Matic. A Gift-O what now? Let me read you the introduction from the manual. True to its name, the Gift-O-Matic is used to manufacture presents, charitable donations, and other doodads. Step 1. Select an item from the machine's extensive database. Step 2. Insert the required materials. Step 3. The item you requested pops out whole and complete. Take advantage of this miracle of modern engineering to express your gratitude and affection toward your comrades and strengthen your esprit de corps. That's about the size of it. A gift-making machine? Kind of a weird idea, isn't it? Perhaps. But assuming it actually works as advertised, it's pretty impressive. I looked at the list of available items. It can make clothes, shoes, household goods, and even more complex stuff like auto parts and high-spec electronics. Oh, she's a puppy girl. How about gory movies? Or games that were banned for being too extreme? Yes, actually. Seriously, it really is extensive. It sounds like magic or alchemy, maybe. I wonder how it works. Then again, the Revivo-matic is just as much of a mystery, and that hasn't stopped us from using it. Yeah, I guess not. Do you think giving gifts would help to alleviate some of the tension around here? I don't know. The differences between the fighters and non-fighters are a little too deep-seated to resolve that easily. You're probably right. What a pity. Gift making has been unlocked. You can access it during your free time. Ooh. This is a device that can create all sorts of gifts. How does it even work? They've got a table tennis table here. Not that I'm in the mood for games right now. Darts, huh? Not right now. The Leisure Lounge. Ooh, God, this is a bit nice. This must be the Leisure Lounge. Looks like a nice place to relax. It's got a pool and everything. I like it. Huh? Not you. I'm talking about the room. Yeah, I figured that much. You wouldn't refer to me as it, would you? It's important to take time to rest and recover. Too much work can have a negative impact on your health. Well, that's surprising. I guess even Hiroko likes to let her hair down every now and then. Wipe that expression off your face. You can look at me like that all you want. I'm not getting into the pool with you. What? What kind of expression did I have? I prefer to relax on my own. Please understand. It's fine with me. I feel like leisure time with Hiroko would just descend into an intensive training session anyway. Okay, I think I've looked at all the new rooms I have access to now. Maybe I'll go back to my room and think about what to do next. A rec room and leisure lounge. Honestly, I'm not sure how much chance we'll have to use them. What are the kinds of rooms that this school have that we don't know about? When will we get to see them? I still have some free time today. What should I do next? Ooh, more free time. We love to see it. The rec room has been unlocked. You can now make gifts. By giving characters their preferred gifts, your student activities will further boost your grades. Give your classmates different kinds of presents to find out what they like best. You will need BP and materials to make gifts. In addition, you will need key items to make certain gifts. Key items can be obtained from treasure chest spaces and through progressing the story. Well, we might as well give it a go, hadn't we? Alrighty, let's see now. Splatter movies. A movie where a monster attacks people on a certain date and day of the week align became a series after blowing up. Fuck off. Well, obviously, Jeremy would like that. Book cover. A cover to protect books or notebooks. Also helpful when you don't want anyone to see what you're reading. Glasses stand. A place to put your glasses before you sleep. Comes with glasses cleaner to keep the lenses clean at all times. Folk song compilation. A compilation of world folk songs from all eras. Truly the cream of the crop. Milk bottle lid. A paper seal that covers milk bottles. The design depends on the type of drink and manufacturer. People love collecting them. Pretty shell. A shell that glitters beautifully. It can be admired as it is, but many prefer to work it into an accessory. Simple toys. An assortment of simple toys like bamboo swords and rubber band shooters. Fun to mess around with once in a while. A Rubik's Cube. 3x3 multicoloured cube puzzle. Those who don't know the trick behind it can never solve it. Oh, that's me. Winner ice cream stick. A winning ice cream stick. Take it to the store you bought it from to get a free ice cream. But this school doesn't even have a store. Dear Sister gift box. Gee whiz, I wonder who this could go to. A super cute, sparkly gift box. Someone made this as a tribute to the person they want to give a gift to. It's empty. Sturdy rubber balloons. Looks like normal balloons at first glance, but the material's very sturdy. They don't pop easily. Each holds about 10 litres. Toolkit. A complete toolkit for any project. Includes wrenches, a hammer, screwdriver and more. Festival goods. A set of festival goods such as happy jackets and Uchiwa fans will excite any festival lover. Detective merch. A kit with all the bona fide detective stuff you could ever need. A notebook, a hat and coat, a pipe and more. Fortune-telling goods. Oh, okay. Ato could use that. He has a fortune-telling move, doesn't he? A set of fortune-telling goods including tarot cards, a feng shui board, and a Ouija board. A Luigi board. Planisphere tells you where you can find the constellations. They're split into colour categories for some reason. Bath salts. Perfect for anyone wanting to relax in the bath. Has a soothing forest scent and moisturises your skin. Do not consume them. Towel. A multi-purpose towel. Don't forget to bring a towel! A multi-purpose towel for engineers. It's heat resistant and durable, which makes it perfect for grabbing hot metal and wiping off oils. Silicone-free shampoo. A shampoo that's gentle on hair, known to moisturise and bring out shine. Facial roller for the beauty conscious. A quick roll on the skin will keep you looking lifted and awake whenever, wherever. Hand cream. Soothing cream to protect skin from irritation and dirt. A must-have for engineers who work with harsh chemicals. Tsubasa will probably make use of that then. A Weggy bar ad. Makeup brushes. A set of brushes for more than just daily makeup. Works for SFX and full face paint too. Okay, well... Again, Darumi makes use of makeup, as she's told us already. Disinfectant spray. A quick spritz of this highly efficient spray kills 99% of bacteria and viruses. Long-lasting and potent. Scalpel. A surgical scalpel ideal for autopsies and other procedures requiring precision. Survival knife. A sharp, durable knife. Bring it to a desert island and you can cut trees, dig holes and use it for cooking. Reverse blade sword. A sword with the blade on backwards, used by a legendary pacifist. Doesn't cut, but it is a dangerous blunt weapon. And inspired one of my favourite Pokemon moves. Replica infuser. Replica of an SDU infuser. It lights up and makes noises at the push of a button, making it suitable for make-believe and roleplay. Folding chair. A weapon for hitting people in pro wrestling. Can be combined with throws or just to sit on. Hell fucking yes, son. Wok. A wok that can do it all. Used for stir fry, deep fry or soup. Used for all kinds of cuisine. Silverware. Sterling silver tableware. Perfect for high dining. Nobles loved it in the past because it reacts to poison. Oh, interesting. We're learning things. Briefcase. A briefcase for magic tricks. The back is constructed so that the contents can be removed without opening the case. Ton of paper. A set of 500 sheets of copy paper with random illustrations printed on them. Noose. So we're getting a lot of Darumi gifts here. Sturdy, thin rope made from hemp, resistant and unlikely to twist. It can be used to hang all sorts of things. Party poppers. Good for livening up a party. On rare occasions there is a defective one that doesn't do anything when you pull the string. Earplugs. Super effective earplugs that can block all external sound. Don't forget to take them out when you're done. Comb. A beautiful ornamented comb. Goes great with black hair. Not just for women. Men who care about their hair would love it too. Dumbbell. Training equipment primarily for the arms and upper body. Muscles will never betray you. I have heard that. Yoga outfit. An outfit for doing yoga. Highly elastic to perfectly fit any size. Men's swimsuit. A swimsuit for men. Comes with customizable colour and design options. Women's swimsuit. A swimsuit for women. Comes with customizable colour and design options. Oh, we got all the underwear ones at the bottom here. Snake plushie. A realistic snake plushie. Wrap it around your neck and use it as a pillow. Replica fire extinguisher. A replica of a fire extinguisher used to bypass the wall of fire. It feels and looks identical, but can't put out undying flames. Kako Mini Standee. An acrylic standee made from a picture of Kako. Why was this registered in the Gift-O-Matic? Emo. crystal ball. A crystal ball for fortune telling. Some are actually just glass. If you've got a good arm, you could also try throwing it. I mean, you'd have to be pretty good, though. I mean, you'd have to be like the ultimate baseball star to do that. Skellington. A skeleton-shaped dog toy. Many dogs love to chew on him, but it can be kind of horrifying to watch. Venom, yeah, fuck him, dude. I hate this guy. I think he's the only one that I'm like still not comfortable with in any way. Anatomical model. A full-sized anatomical model for tactile and visual learning. Just hope you don't run into one at night. Iron Maiden. A piece of decor resembling an instrument of torture. The spikes are dull, so it's safe to use. Motorcycle model. A high-end model of a popular motorbike. It's very high quality, but some give up on trying to make it when they see the sheer number of parts. Potted plant. A decorative plant that can be grown indoors. Just one is enough to bring some peace into your life. Everyone's a freak in this game, but Ema is a freak derogatory. Yeah, dude. He has me unsettled. Flower box. A box filled with beautiful flowers. Can be used as they are, no vase required. Dried flowers. A dried flower wall decoration. Lasts longer than fresh flowers, so it can spruce a space up for a long while. Trash can. A nondescript trash can. A small enough person could fit inside. But why, though? Landscape picture. Picture of a natural landscape not far from the TRC. No one knows if it is imaginative or the picture of an actual location in the past. Dragon keychain. A cheap keychain sold at tourist traps. Has no relation to any given region, but somehow still draws people in. Gutsy shades. Sunglasses that get you fired up when worn. Some find them fashionable and powerful. Nose glasses. Fake black glasses with a nose and moustache attached. A quintessential disguise. Tiger helmet. A half helmet, aka a brain bucket. The character for Tiger written on the side gives it a mischievous vibe. Driving gloves. Thick leather biking gloves. Includes extra protection for your knuckles. Boxing gloves. Real boxing gloves for real matches. Master using them, and you can use special punches with mysterious powers. Little Mac, innit? High heels. Narrow shoes with needle-sharp heels. These do way more damage than regular high heels. Earrings. Highly detailed earrings. Suits the punk style perfectly. Hairband. A hairband with adorable flowers. On an adorable girl, the resulting synergy would be off the charts. Ornamental flower. A crown made of pretty flowers. A heartwarming gift, like something a child in a flower field would make. Ball gag. Oh. A type of gag can be used for torture or to fulfill some kind of fetishistic urge. Ema. Next-gen game console. The latest gaming device. It can access the school servers, where all the games that have ever been released are stored. Holy shit, I need that in my life. Digital camera. A HD digital camera takes unbelievably clear pictures at any zoom ratio. Video camera. A compact camcorder comes with a large capacity memory card and 2 batteries, all for one great prize. Instant camera. A camera that instantly prints out photographs taken. Write the date and a brief remark on the printed photo to turn it into a unique memory. Analytical machine. A handy device that can analyze anything by reading its data. You might even get rich if you use it on a treasure map. E-reader. The Nintendo e-reader. Rebel pudding. Oh, well, I know who will want one of those. Takamaru, surely. Tastes like any other custard pudding, but the caramel sauce spells out a cool biker phrase. Anko snacks. An assortment of snacks with Anko bean paste, like Daifuku, Manju, and Yokan. Choose between smooth or chunky. Sweet snacks. An evil snack that robs people of reason and replaces it with fat and carbs. You can't stop yourself from eating the entire bag. Snack selection. A selection of snacks for little kids. Bring them to family gatherings or children's parties. Happy powder. Oh dear. Flavoured powder from a certain popular candy. Makes you feel happy. The recipe is top secret. Fast food. Food that can be eaten quickly while working. People love getting this when they're busy. Limited edition noodles. A limited edition flavour of cup noodle. It didn't catch on, but those with a unique palate loved it. Gyudon. The favourite food of a certain superhero who loves friendship and justice. Eat it for super strength in an emergency. food stamps, national food stamps. In some situations, these can feel like they're worth more than regular money. How very true. Rare delicacies, quirky foods that aren't for everybody. People who love them can't get enough. Curry spice set for serious chefs who want to make curry from scratch. A supreme blend of spices and herbs. Protein powder. Protein supplements, take in conjunction with regular workouts. Photo album. An album for storing photos. A great way to track a child's growth or keep memories of friends. Photos not included. Basic journal. A plain looking journal designed with spaces for text, photos and other fun things. Graphic novel set. Can turn a single volume of a graphic novel into a whole set. Not so great when you only want 1 or 2 volumes. Cat photo book. A photo book of exciting cat images. Some are wearing school uniforms and biker jackets. Others are even posed on their hind legs. My god. Sexy magazine. A magazine filled with sexy photos that will rock a young man's world. Not even sealed in a black bag. Factory photo book. A photo book of factories at night. People love the magical vibe the lighting gives these rugged settings. Occult magazine. A magazine about phenomena such as psychic events, UFOs, UMAs and more. There's no telling if any of it's true. Wrestling magazine. Magazines that publish info on pro wrestling. There's plenty of back issues available to pick from. History of Mankind. The Wrestler. A history book covering the birth, rise and achievements of humanity. Also offers a glimpse into human conflict. 5-star novel. A book nominated for a bookstore's grand prize. It is unclear who from what bookstore even picked it. Shonen Manga Greats. A special volume with only the best chapters of serial shonen manga. Enjoy the medium's all-time classics. Well, listen, while we're here, let's get the splatter movie, shall we? Who would like that? Who indeed? I wonder. Of course you would. Nice. Crafting complete.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
You wear your heart on your sleeve, darling. Holy mother of fuck, that is a big number! Each character has their own preferred items. Gifting these will maximise the increase to your grades. You can check each character's preferred items in their report cards, and you'll be given hints as you do student activities. There is a first time bonus for any gift you make for the first time, so gather up those hints and make all the gifts you can. Oh, of course! The report card thingies. Right, yes, good. Was that listed as Doomy's favourite? Yeah! Gore, misery porn, adult games. Misery porn, fucking hell, that's incredible. Okay. Right. Let's chill with Ato again, we've not done too much with him. Ato, what are you doing here? I was analysing the video from our defensive battle on the computer. I wanted to work out the behavioural patterns of each type of invader and use that to inform future battles. I studied the movements of the invaders with Ato. Your experience unlocked the keyword #video. Oh, interesting. What does this do? Interesting. Right, I'm going to make a note of that because that might be important. Calculation went up by 3, analysis went up by 3. Keywords can be used to create new gifts. Oh shit! Try different keywords and see what you can come up with. Okay, interesting. Well, we can try that another time, I think.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Today went by in a flash. One thing concerns me though, I haven't seen anyone from the non-fighting group all day. I hope they're okay. I doubt Hiruko would stop with the cafeteria. She could have forbidden them from using other facilities as well. What's our next move going to be? Will this really motivate them to get on the battlefield with the rest of us? There's not much I can do for now. We'll just have to see how it goes. With nothing else to do, I got into bed, and within a few minutes I was fast asleep. Day 11. No pissing allowed.
Up and Adam troops! Time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 11th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
The delivery is slightly different as well.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
Time to get up. Just as I was hoisting myself out of bed and getting my feet, something interrupted the quiet morning atmosphere.
Huh?
Sounds like somebody's here, but... it's quiet. Too quiet. Something doesn't feel right. And on that note, chat, I think we're going to wrap things up. Oh, I know, I'm such a bastard, aren't I? I gotta leave you guessing. Tune in next time. Well, we made it a tenth of the way through the game. I'm sure it's going to get significantly more difficult, of course. I gotta say, I've really enjoyed this so far. Do we have anything new in the gallery? Oh, we do. Get rid of all these little blue marks there. Because it really irritates me like you would not believe. And so then we say farewell to the Last Defense Academy for today, but we'll be back. Oh yes, we will be back. This has been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed this one. We will be having plenty more journeys here, I should think. And we, at the very least, we need to get to 100 days. I certainly hope that everyone makes it out alive. Difficult though I imagine that's going to be. So, with all of that said and done, my lovely, lovely viewers, let's have a look what is coming up this next week. On the 17th of this week, which is Thursday, hopefully I will have received in the post Donkey Kong Bonanza, so we'll be giving that a play. If not, I will play that as soon as it is possible to squeeze it into the schedule, don't worry. On the 19th, it is now confirmed it's going to be the 19th, Victoria and I are going to be playing some Dead by Daylight in the evening for you guys, so if you'd like to watch us horribly fail to do anything good in DBD, then you have a chance coming up. Later on in the month we have more Sonic Adventure DX, we have the finale of Super Mario 64, we have the beginning of Fanny Universe in WWE 2K25 as we play as the most annoying character in all of 2K, Fanny herself. We've got some more Sleeping Dogs, and of course there's always room for more impromptu streams, Baldur's Gate 3, maybe some more Power Wash Simulator, maybe some more of this. Who's to say? Who knows? Feeling really good about streaming lately, so I think we'll say definitely 2 a week is looking like it's going to be the regular, but there may be more beside. that, I think, is going to do it for today. Let's see who we are going to raid into. Who is live? Anyone we know? Matthew's live. We haven't raided into him in a while. Let's right that wrong. We love Matthew. He's a good lad. Right then, my lovely viewers. If you are not already following me on the social media, those are the links right there. If you're not already in the Discord, what's wrong with you? Hop on in. And if you're not listening to my podcast, then what are you doing with your life? New episode of Chattatouille just came out last week about, this week even, about The Lion King. Next episode can be Pocahontas, if you can believe that. Hopefully recording new Ruthless Aggression Relived soon. I appreciate it. It's been a very long time since the last episode. I can only apologise, guys. I will be hopefully fixing that very, very soon. And also, hopefully, new Sonic the Hedgehog the Fanfic the Podcast. Eddie's schedule has opened up a little bit, so that's good news. So hopefully, a bit more of me in your ears and in your eyes for the next time that you return to the streams. And if you like Sonic the Hedgehog, of course, don't forget to hop on over to the Kinterboard Computer website. Kinterboard.computer is the address. And on that note, my gorgeous, lovely, beautiful people, I will see you another time in the stream, back on the 17th, hopefully. Keep an eye on the old socials just to see what's happening one way or the other. Much love to you all, and I'll see you again, and bye bye for now. Mwah!